Good evening. It's that time once again to play some video games. Time to continue this game. Finally make some progress. Some proper progress, I guess. It's not like I have not been playing the game the whole time. It's just that I suppose I've been focusing on other things besides just straight gameplay. Right, let's just fix up the camera real quick and then we can continue. That's good. Good enough. Okay. This is here, this is there, this is over there. Good. Let's do it. Welcome to the... What the... Maybe I should get a new chair too. I've had this chair for like, I don't know, 8 years, maybe even longer than that. It already looks like it's pretty damn old. I mean, it's good enough, but the wheels could be better, I guess. Could use some grease, perhaps. Welcome to the stream. She really looks like she's falling asleep. Look at her. I like this game, dude. It's so cool. So many little things to notice. Try not to look. Sounds like these mobile game ads. Yeah, I'll actually try to play the game today, okay? I will endeavor to not spend 10 minutes looking at her. But I'm gonna fail. I'm telling you right now, I'm gonna fail. If you think you can do better, just like those phone game ads, you know, play this game and then try to do better than me, but you will fail as well. Although, is this failing, or is this actually winning? This is how you win the game. It'd be kind of funny if you Stellar Blade, RP walk any percent. RP walk percent. You just walk everywhere and bring the camera low the whole time. Right. Anyway, okay. Before actually I jump in the dungeon, the presumed dungeon, I just wanted to update you guys. Not that you asked, not that you care, but I care. So you know, I want to tell you. Basically, I finished Star Ocean 6, and I was vastly disappointed with that game. I'm really sad about that, because I love Tri-Ace, right? I love Valkyrie Profile and the old Star Ocean games, including 4 and 5. Even 5, I like 5. But 6, I don't know what they did. It's really not good. After 70 hours, I had pockets of fun, but in general, it's just... I would not recommend that game even to the die-hard fans. It's just play anything else. There's so many great games out there. Don't waste your time on a mediocre game that is too ambitious for its own good. They had some cool ideas, but they just did not manage to pull it off all together in a way that makes sense and is fun to do. And there's like a bunch of archaic design choices that make the game really just clunky and not fun to interface with. It's a big bummer. So the next JRPG I'm going to play off stream, and maybe someday I could make some one-shot streams whenever I find something cool to show off or something. I'm gonna be playing this thing over here, okay? This should be probably more fun than Star Ocean 6. I'm gonna I'm gonna go on a limb and say that. If nothing else, it's going to follow in footsteps or maybe a thigh print of Stellar Blade. So, you know, should be good times. But yeah, that's not something I plan on streaming too much or at all, in fact. But we'll see what happens. Anyway, back to this. I think I'm gonna stick with this bunny outfit for now. Pretty happy with it. This is definitely gonna be a dungeon. I can feel it in my bones. Then the lighting is just extraordinary. Fuck? This is gonna be a stealth segment? We're gonna be shooting shit. This is the Resident Evil 4 segment. Blood Edge. Wait, the name of the weapon is Blood Edge? Is that referencing Blaze Blue, of all things? The main character of Blaze Blue is Ragna the Blood Edge. It's kind of funny. Man, the lighting, I'm tripping over myself, dude. This is so atmospheric, this is so awesome. Dude, this is so damn good. So I can shoot, but I can't melee. Good thing I bought all the ammo then. Fucking hell. Yeah, like I said, the ammo, I mean, the lighting is great. And like I said, I already failed. Trying not to look, but it's just, it's fucking impossible, okay? It's impossible. It would be insane if they did. Imagine if you were using certain outfit in the desert environment, and then you switch to a different outfit, and she would have 10 lines. How did they not think of that? That's a massive missed opportunity. And there is a precedent. There is a game that does 10 lines pretty well, and that's Dead or Alive, you know, Beach Volleyball Extreme 3 or whatever the heck the name is these days. But that game definitely does 10 lines. It does 10s. That's it. 10 lines are a byproduct of that. Yeah, this looks sweet. Now this is a dungeon, alright? Right, scan also doesn't work, so I need to keep an eye out on ammunition on the floor. Research lab entrance. And we've seen the lore of the other guys, right? So this place is gonna be full of those exploding zombies that leave behind pool of burning blood. Should be good. Hey, what up, Rain? Welcome to the stream. How's it going? Yeah, this is definitely Umbrella underground facility. Replenish ammo. So I didn't have to buy all the ammo. Well, it's fine. Not a big deal. Dude, this lighting is crazy good. I love it when there's more than just one shadow being cast. Restricted area. Time period. Doesn't fit. I'm gonna check some other outfits in this lighting. I'm sorry, guys. We'll get to the gameplay, okay? Don't worry about it. But first things first. First things first. I'm gonna check all these. Okay. Not bad. No one is in any hurry for gameplay, okay? Better not, at least. We talked about the revolving lights before, right? This is very cool. And how are they using light so well? This is their first game. I mean, I guess the developers are probably all like seasoned veterans from all kinds of places. This is not literally the first game they ever made. But like this specific team, this is their first game. And they're using the light and materials and rendering all that so perfect, so masterfully. It's crazy. You are fake. Who are you calling fake, bitch? I make it a point to be authentic, alright? We are humanity, not you. See, this is... We called it. We called it in the first stream. We will make the false world clean again and purify this world with our hands. You are fake. Okay, let's just play the game. If I can break this. Nope. It's indestructible crate. And then there's 2 indestructible bombshells right to the left of the middle of the screen. Presumably indestructible. Guaranteed bombshells. Red alert 1 intro. The revolving lights, yeah. Hell March. That's an iconic music track. Also. Oh yeah, Phantom Pain, that corridor, that was also awesome. Ooh. That's probably not a good place to go. There's a rope ahead. Okay, so we're gonna wall run. I expected her to bounce to the left, but she did not do that. Okay. Okay, I don't think I fully understand the controls right now. That doesn't feel very intuitive, but okay, sure. I actually have to point her in the right direction for the jump off. But if you jump directly, you know, it's like, how on earth could she possibly retain the momentum? I feel like Prince of Persia: Sands of Time did this better. Speaking of masterful use of developers and how well they made the game, we have an example here that it is indeed their first 3D based action game, I guess. It's not quite perfect, but it's still nice. Purification check failed. Yeah, we're fake. We're fake, that's it. Booting complete, enter admin ID. Rafael confirmed. It's Rafael Marx. That's the CEO of one of the companies, probably Eidos, since we are in the Eidos facility. Proceeding with command prompt in command. Confirmed. My name is Rafi. I am the central computer for the Humanity Liberation Front. Liberate humanity from the oppression of the machines. Conducting experiments to revolutionize humanity. I answer to admin commands. So the final war probably was waged between humans and the robots. They probably could have called it Judgment Day, but then they were like, wait, it's probably a little too on the nose. Let's just call it the Final War. Maybe. Eidos Cybernetics Industrial. Yeah. The Burning Blood. The Burning Blood is definitely a song name, like a metal song name, for sure. Whoa, that looks cool as fuck. I also watched a video about Unreal Engine 5.4, and they're actually doing a lot of, or introducing a lot of the simulation aspects that I always talk about. How like that's what I want the graphics to move towards. So they are doing exactly what I want, which is very nice to see. And I was thinking, man, Stellar Blade 2 in Unreal Engine 5, that's gonna be a great game. That's gonna be crazy good looking game, and it for sure is going to happen. You know it to be true, and I'm looking forward to it. However, I must not get swept by anticipating something that's like in the distant future. Instead, I should focus on what's happening right now, and that's this game, Stellar Blade 1, Unreal Engine 4. I don't even need to shoot these guys. I can just let them do the deed by themselves and then collect the cash. This is how you conserve ammo. I've played a survival horror game before, right? I have indeed. And not only one. Is it Matrix? Okay, I'm gonna have to shoot. Am I playing Dead Space? I'm gonna see if I can dodge this. Well, not like that. I can't even lock on. Interesting. There you go. Damn, those orange bits are fucking disgusting. Why does it have to be orange? Heck. That's like the worst possible color for detaching guts. Yellow is also pretty bad, but orange is probably worse. Dude, this looks awesome. Funnily enough, I was gifted by my brother the Humble Choice monthly. It had Callisto Protocol in it, so I was like, "Yo, you want that, or can I have it? Can I have Callisto Protocol?" And I'm not gonna play the game anytime soon, but I guess I am kind of playing Callisto Protocol right now. This feels very much Dead Space and Callisto Protocol, and I'm totally okay with that. Yeah, this seems like it's a gun-only segment. It's the only thing I can use here. Can scan. Oh! Okay. I probably need to pay more attention to the floor. That's actually a deadly pit. Okay. And you know, this makes sense that there's something like this in the game, because Nier has shooting only segments, right? In a way. Wait, I can't. In these? I need to sprint, I suppose. So does this mean it's a bulletproof glass, or does it mean I have to destroy it? Oh, there's a green lit button. That's probably what I need to press. Let me just get my HP back. Real quick. And for sure, once I decide to play Callisto Protocol, you can bet I'm gonna stream that. Because I remember streaming Dead Space 2 on the maximum difficulty. That was pretty fun. I really enjoyed that stream. Oh, it's a time-based thing. Okay, I understand. I've heard pretty mixed things about Callisto Protocol, but I'm 100% sure that I will enjoy that game. 100% certain. Okay, just run. Oh, there was a guy behind me already? Holy shit. There's more. Is there a friendly fire? Oh, there's more! I can't go through! I can't dodge through them. That's good to know. What are you aiming at? Okay, this is a bit, there's a bit of a situation here. Of course, there's a guy behind. Okay, this is definitely not a shooter game, so it's acceptable that this is not in the game, but I would love to press one of the sticks and change the shoulder view. That would be very useful in this specific place. Dude, this guy had rhythm to him. What the hell? I feel like, oh, this only restocks your... This only restocks specific ammo type, not all of them. Ah. Should probably switch back to the slugs then. Oh, I was like, it's still moving. No, it's just the... It's the burning blood band members. Bag members. Dude, this is... If Shift Up ever wanna make a survival horror game, a survival shooter game, I'm pretty sure they could totally do it. They are definitely good at making an environment that would be exactly what you want it to be. I can't stop looking at not only Eve, but at the rest of the game. The rest of the game. I'm not sure why I said it like that, but here we are. Is this also time-based? Maybe not. Oh. It's goon-based. You activate it and it spawns goons. Probably would be a good place to equip that exospine that increases your range damage, right? Because basically the exospine right now is not... This one is not doing anything. Unless the crit rate does transfer to ranged attacks as well. That would be pretty nice. 10% increased power. Capacity probably is more important here. And then recovery of the ammo. I didn't upgrade it though, so... See, this is why I would really appreciate damage numbers so that I could see if the ranged attack can actually crit or not. Because right now I'm like guessing. Can that happen? It doesn't say melee crit, so... Sir, you look a little bit confused. Are you doing alright? Right in the dick. Damn. That's pretty satisfying. Finishing off an enemy with the gun, with the slow-mo, that's pretty satisfying. Satisfaction guarantee. Sector A07. Capsule storage. Polymer material. I need to... Since I can't scan, I really shouldn't be approaching corners willy-nilly. Like I just did a minute ago. Like here. Need to be careful. Although, I mean, this game... the normal mode is pretty easy. The damage taken is not quite... Oh, oh, is this a Genshin Impact puzzle? Wait, am I actually supposed to press these buttons? Interesting. Interesting. Platforms. What the? Maybe I have to move on the platforms in this specific sequence. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, square. Okay, the dash was too far. Triangle, circle, X squared. Triangle, triangle. Damn it. Classic goon lever. Triangle, circle, X squared. This room reminds me a lot of Portal, right? Or like Nova Prospect or Half-Life 2. Definitely get that vibe right now. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X, square. Triangle, circle, X. What the fuck? Oh my god, okay. Alright, this is bullshit. It was at the end, dude. Are you serious? Yeah, platforming is definitely not the strongest suit of this game. Because she is very loose. And I don't mean that in a moral sense, okay? I don't know her, so maybe she wears skimpy stuff, sure, but I don't know if she's like that, okay? I don't know that. But she is loose to control when it comes to the platforming. That's for sure. She likes to vault over stuff like super easily. Okay, triangle, circle, X, square, triangle, circle, X, square. Okay. Jeez. For humans, for life. I am the Humanity Liberation Front's central computer, Raffi. For humanity, for life. Confidentiality and quarantine are important in this underground facility. We ask for your understanding, since it is important to be prepared for sudden situations that may occur during research and experiments. Please follow all safety procedures when entering the facility. Thank you. It seems like humans tried to build themselves stronger so they can fight the robots, and then it went a little bit out of hand. Watch for falling objects. I guess for me, the falling objects will probably be dudes. Falling dudes and goons. We need that. We need squeezing through tight spaces, vaulting over objects, and climbing up ropes, wires, and elevator shafts. You know, video game design for platforming games is always something else. It's always like, who built this shit and why? Would be messed up if they changed the order at the very end. That would be pretty fucked up, yeah. If you had to jump over one tile and then jump back, oh, okay. I feel like this is not the last time we've seen their mechanics, so I mean we will see what happens. But dude, this looks so sick. I'm definitely all about this sci-fi shit. And not just because there's hexagons all over the place. It's also the blue light. This... Don't tell me this is a freaking mirror puzzle. There's no way they put box puzzles and now also light mirror puzzles? No way. Tell me this is not what it is. Because I feel like I'm transported to early 90s PC gaming or like PS1 era game design. No way. Is this actually a fucking light mirror puzzle? Oh my god, I think it actually is. Look at this. I'm gonna have to direct a beam here, right? Hell emitter. No way this is a light mirror puzzle. That's crazy. I have not seen this in like 20 years. For real. In a new game, that is. Okay, I don't see the first beam though, if that's what it is. Look, I need to activate something first. There's a hint that I'm supposed to take, but I ain't taking no hints. I'm a man. Men don't take hints. This sounds bad, and it is, but here's a ladder, so I can figure it out by myself. Just like with the melee fighting, would love if the platforming animations associated would take advantage of the secondary player physics. Nice usage of that term. Like moving arms, that's what you... and make you ragdoll around. Electrifier that if you get caught would twitch and wobble the ground. Reactivity, interactivity. I feel like some games already did like bits and pieces of these things, but there's no like really complete package when it comes to that kind of stuff. Yeah, we'll see what Unreal Engine 5 does, because if there was any time that it was more possible, then it's now. Now is like the most possible time for those things to start taking place. I was like, I hear battle music. I hear battle music and I can pick this up because I'm in combat. Turn around. Quickly. Visitor information. Eidos Company, the leader in human innovation. Thank you for visiting our cybernetics factory. We are the frontrunners in new technologies, the new existence, and the new normal. Experience what Eidos Company has to offer through its various programs. We ask for your understanding and compliance with pre-entry security procedures. Please provide your reservation number and we will be with you shortly. Thank you. Seems like people are signing up to become test subjects. Willingly. Probably. The door opened over there, but it didn't open over here. Interesting. Why is that the case? Also, how do I get to the other... Wait, there's another door. Why was I surprised by this? Managed to dodge him somehow, but... Havoc engine. Never change. Please never change. Howdy. Howdy 2 could also celebrate could run at full tilt. I think I know what you're referencing. Yeah. That's a bit... When did that come out? That was a while ago, right? That was a while ago. Like a speedrunner game with a big titty woman. Speedrunner platforming game. Robot, I think, even. Not even a woman, but robot. Robot. I think I can jump over there. Is there any ladder that got also lowered or spawned? No. Right, the button on the other side is now green, so I guess that's gonna help. This door suddenly opened. And there's two dudes. Two dads in a room. Wonder what they were doing here together this whole time. I'm sure being in a room like this for I don't know how long, it's gonna get pretty boring. You know? This is a literal monster closet. Now this monster closet reminds me of a game that's good and old, and that's Doom 3. That was a game full of monster closets like this. And the dark corridors in space. And hell. It didn't have a cute girl running around in a bunny outfit though. That's definitely not what that game had. Oh my god, imagine. Doom, but with a bunny girl. Doomslayer in a bunny outfit. Now we're talking. Holy shit, okay. I'm sure that exists. I mean, I'm not actually familiar how much Doom Eternal supports modding. Because Bethesda these days is pretty scummy with everything. Dude, it is a fucking mirror puzzle. This is so funny to me. This game actually came out 25 years ago. Not in 2024. Hello? Hello, people? How's it going? There was another guy, and he caught stray rockets directly into his face. I was thinking, why is there all the ammo here? No enemies spawned. Well, there's the answer. There's more. I can't block either. Okay. Gotta keep looking around, because you never know. These dudes can spawn anywhere. Because this is a video game. It doesn't need to make sense for it to be fun and scary. Okay. Was this open? Was not. Confetti droid. Eidos Company, the leader in human innovation. The path to the future has opened, and paved by Raphael Marx and Mother Sphere. A new normal means new technology and new persistence. We must transcend the boundaries of human and computer, break the shackles of life and cybernetics. Some boundaries are best never crossed. But any scientist worth their salt knows this and then chooses to ignore it. And then crosses the boundary, and that's how innovation happens. At least that's what I'm told. Not that I'm a scientist. But it also makes sense to me. That's how it needs to be. If you want real innovation, there's gotta be some boundary crossing and boundary violations. Does this deal damage? What do you think? Do you think this deals damage? It deals damage. Okay, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 mirrors. I can't move this one. This one is stuck to the floor with some biomechanical goo. I can turn this around, so I do appreciate one thing. So this is like an ancient ass fucking game design light mirror puzzle, but it is more granular. It's not. It's like less binary, just like the crane puzzle we had on the first stream. And what I mean by that, you can. Where? The subject is alive? What, define alive? But you have to like direct these things yourself, and it seems pretty, you know, granular. Oh. Oops. That's what happened. I understand now. Sorry about that. I hope there isn't a trophy for like solving this puzzle without destroying any of these tanks, because that would suck. That would be a missable trophy, and I don't like those. I'm not gonna worry about that too much right now, but because I'm gonna be playing this game more than once for sure. But also, is it possible for... Is it even possible not to destroy these things? Come on, the other side. It's cool that it hurts them too. Can I dodge through this? Yeah, okay. I got iframes. You know what would be a better trophy? Destroying all the tanks with the lasers. That would be more fun. The protagonist of that, the Doom with Bunny, would be Koom Slayer. Holy shit. That's pretty sick, not gonna lie. The Koom. Oh, you have to destroy this one, huh? Maybe you don't. I feel like given how freeform this is, I feel like you don't need all these mirrors. I feel like you're not gonna need all of them. But that also makes me think, if you get all of them and destroy all of these tanks, I could see there being some extra reward or something. If nothing else, you'll get more XP, right? Because you're killing dudes. Interesting puzzle. So this is definitely like an old-ass design, but it's definitely not bad. Controls are a bit awkward, but they do make sense, I think. Oh lordy. He coming. Yeah, I think I'm just gonna try to destroy everything. See what happens. If anything. Because, you know, it's like I have already established that I'm not gonna be able to do this puzzle without destroying anything, so let's just try destroying everything instead. Instead of destroying nothing, let's try destroying everything. Oh. Turning around. Dude, I do feel like the blood edge is changing, but it's very subtle. Maybe I'm just... I don't know. Guy pointed over there. Yeah. It's not vulnerable immediately. It takes a bit. This is going to be crazy inefficient way of solving this puzzle, but nice. Okay, mirror puzzle is not bad. I actually don't hate this. It's actually kind of fun. Try to figure this out. There's more on the left though. Controls are definitely not super intuitive, but it's doable. Oh. Now I want to point it over there. 12 o'clock. Okay, there it is. Gotta say, I feel like it's getting way darker now that all those things are gone. All those tanks. Okay, there's one more here, and then should be good. What? Doesn't work. Hold up. What is this? I also suppose it has to hit this thing directly from the center. Then it's round. Meh. I think that's gonna work from this angle here. I mean, this is gonna work, that's fine, but I wanna destroy that last tank. That's prepared. Let's try hitting it from here. Ooh. Damn it. There you go. Where was it? Okay, that's all the tanks. Sweet. I'm a vandal. I've completely vandalized this place. Now I feel great about myself. Oops. We did it. That should be good enough. Ace Combat 7 is on sale? Damn. Man, PlayStation Network has some crazy sales right now. But like I said, I'm doing my best not buying any games. Because I have plenty. I have plenty to go. I got so many games, I'm good for like the next couple of years. If I play games every day for 10 hours, I should be good. For like 2 years, at least.
Yes.
Gotta say, I definitely was not expecting box puzzles and light mirror puzzles. But after seeing that box puzzle, the light mirror puzzle is definitely less of a surprise. You could make a pentagram out of this. Not gonna do that. I'm gonna play the game, alright? Said I'm gonna play the game. I'll try not to mess around too much. I do wonder if it's possible to do this puzzle without destroying any of the tanks, though. Because I'm not really sure. If you're fast enough, then... Because those tanks don't break immediately. They're making natives here. Not researching them. Making them. Top secret research complex. Top secret. Oh, that's a strong lens flare. This probably would look pretty good if you have like a really good HDR display. This would look probably sick as hell. And I do have an HDR display, but I don't think it's good to turn it on for a stream, because then everybody else sees something else. And the HDR is not that good with this screen. It's okay, but, you know. Better if I keep it off for the stream. Okay, so I guess this definitely looks like there's gonna be a shooting boss Because I still can't use the Blood Edge. This looks great. It's very dark and cool. Dark and bright. Chiaroscuro, if you will. Is this a memo? No, just skill points. This is definitely Dead Space, dude. Shift Up they like a lot of good games, and they're like, let's take a little bit of this, let's take a little bit of that, and they have made a pretty cool game, huh? Explosive shell. Seems like they want me to use that. What the fuck? Yo, this is definitely Dead Space. I've seen this room in Dead Space for sure. Specifically at the end of Dead Space 2. You fight a brute in a room like this. I don't have a contact beam though, so that's although kind of have a contact beam, but not exactly. It's a lot of blood. Ooh. I'm locked in. Behind me, of course. They're immune to the laser? Well, that's interesting. What? These little guys are definitely annoying. Gotta keep moving. I think it's time for explosive shells. Ooh. Ah! I made it, and I accidentally touched the laser, and it immediately kills you. Whew, you made it. Immediately dead. Okay, well that sucked. Did it checkpoint me or not? I guess not, huh? Well, that's unfortunate. Accidentally touched the laser. The fuck? Oh, it's spawning ammo. Or not? No, it did checkpoint me. Okay. Well, how nice of them. Reminds me of that time I played Hollow Knight. I beat the Mantis Lords and then I accidentally dashed into the spikes, dying immediately. that was silly. In combat. Boom stuff. Engaged in fisticuffs. Can't kill this guy. So like, okay. Now I can operate it. No? When you don't get a checkpoint right after boss battle. Jakten. It's bad when there's like a... Man, that's also like an old game thing. Which this game... It did exhibit it once. That you have a checkpoint before a boss fight, but then there's a cutscene that you can't skip. So every time you retry the boss fight, you have to watch a cutscene that's like 30 seconds or longer. That's pretty bad. Ooh. This is definitely Dead Space. There's a lot of camps here. Weird. I feel like they're maybe overcorrecting a little bit. Maybe it's for the benefit of the people who are like super bad at shooting games. So they give you all these lifelines. Extreme nano element. Did you lose? Because I did. The only thing missing is Jason Graves' music. Like, this music is way too chilled out for me to be like actually jumpy and, you know, it doesn't have a strong horror vibe. If we had some Jason Graves tunes, I'm gonna pull up what do I mean, because that's definitely worth pointing out in case you guys aren't familiar. So like every time, okay, this is gonna be loud. Shit. I'm gonna mute this, open it, play this, lower the volume, unmute. So imagine if this played when these dudes attack. That would be pretty cool. Wouldn't fit the game, the rest of the game at all. Dude, I love this soundtrack. It's so freaking awesome. Definitely not something that that normal people would listen for pleasure, but I do. So that makes me, I guess, not entirely normal. But look at this. This looks so fucked up. This definitely warrants music like that. Like, given how disgusting this is, I can't help but say it looks very cool and very good. I wonder if they make a whole boss fight that's like a ranged attack only. Oh, those legs. Play the game. Play the fucking game. Fuck. Do I have no map? Altes Levoir, Air Vent Gate. Haven't seen that yet. Drone upgrade. It's very concerning that all the graffiti says for humans and then you see all this fucked up weird shit everywhere. I was gonna say at least it's not writhing and pulsating, but it is, so never mind. It is indeed a writhing and pulsating mass of flesh. Presumably human. Vents, huh? Is this alien? They're gonna start popping out. Watch for the goons to attack. Emerging from the doors, I'm gonna guess. It's very suspenseful. We're not sure what to expect from the rest of this place. Bunch of ideas, but air vent. Oh god. Yeah, I also remember this from Dead Space. Although in Dead Space this place was in a 0G. Okay, you can see the barrels. You can see where this is going. Oh shit. What the fuck? Tune. Holy shit. Yo, this in 3D would be crazy. Oh. Can jump. Whoa! Watch for falling objects. Whew. Yeah, definitely reminds me of Leviathan from Dead Space 1. Little bit. I gotta say, I probably should have expected varied gameplay besides just melee fighting. Since this game is trying to copy Nier, among other things. And Nier is very well known for varied gameplay. But I'm still kind of surprised to see it. Kind of, in a way. Play the fucking game. I consider this gameplay, alright? Maybe you disagree. This is what peak performance gameplay looks like. You may not like it, but that's what it is. Got a deader here. Skill points. Cryo Technologies. Wonder if that's a new corporation, or that's like another one that's potentially cooperating with Eidos. Whoa! Now that would have looked cool in 3D because it flew right by the screen. I guess if I had that ranged exoskeleton, I would be able to kill these body bags in 2 hits instead of 3. 10% damage. It should be just about enough. You know what? I'll give it a try. I'll give it a try. Might as well. Even though it's unupgraded. It's not like... I gotta say, I can't really say that it feels like the ranged attack can crit. It doesn't seem like that's the case. Even though the crit chance doesn't say melee crit chance, it says crit chance. So would be cool if you could crit the rockets or the laser beam. That would be pretty neat. When you have to rewatch the cutscene over and over. See, if you have a cutscene before a boss and you can't skip it, it makes you really not want to learn the boss, because if you want to learn the boss, you have to die repeatedly. So that kind of design just discourages actually interfacing and learning the game. And that's just not a good idea, I don't think. Although you also have another thing, right? So Malenia let's take a look at Melania, right? I think she has a cutscene when you first meet her, and then you can skip it. But you can, even though you can skip the cutscene, she's still going to repeat a certain line, and that's also pretty fucking annoying. Hey, what up, Esprit? Feeling horrible? Well, best wishes to you, my man. Hopefully you can sleep it off. Maybe this little bunny girl is going to make you feel slightly better. Okay, I want this upgrade. And I can upgrade the exospine. That's probably... Okay, I have a lot of these. Let's do it. Just max it out. It's not that expensive. These freaking suits, man. One is better than the other. No more upgrades though. 2 Omnibolts. Okay, I can replenish here. Accidentally changed the music. On this one. Got a fever? Damn. She crossed the legs. Oh my god.
地上にいる奴らとは見るからに違う。それに未確認のネイティブばかり。エルダーネイティブ。私たちに一体何を隠してるの？
She only crosses the legs for a cutscene or like a dialogue. Damn. That's unfortunate. That's the only time it happens. Well, what can you do? It is what it is. It is what it is. So we have a little drone here. Aim? Can I aim? No? Can I? The controls are sometimes a little... but... Tumbler expansion, hey, that's nice. And these these wet tanks, they look so ready to be destroyed. Looks extremely plump for a rocket or something. Well, there's light over there, but I can't go there, I don't think. I don't see anything climbable. Okay, there's a ladder here. That's probably the way to go. Let's take a ladder. Yep. What a thrill. Am I gonna play the game or am I? Yeah, I'm gonna play the game. But dude, I gotta say these are probably the best legs I've seen in any game. And that's saying quite a bit because there have been many. There have been many attempts at good legs in video games across the years. And I have to say, and I don't say this lightly, but these might be the best legs. What the fuck is this? Is this Legion from Castlevania and from SMT? Whoa. Clump of flesh with faces and arms. No, it has a it's not floating in the air. It is attached to some body of some description. I really love the juxtaposition of the beautiful lady and the disgusting fucking creatures. Yeah, that's good. This looks like a Resident Evil boss. Heart of the Infection. No, this is literally a Resident Evil boss with the shiny spots. Okay. Throwing shit. Throws the body bags that explode. Whoa. Homing projectiles. Is this fucking Blaze Blue? Is this Guilty Gear? Maelstrom. Point blank AoE. Okay, didn't see that one. Let's try this. I believe that worked. And I found a way to listen to the music without messing up the audio. Because if you pause the game, it's gonna, you know, distort it. This is clean. That's good. The burning blood. I can actually destroy these, okay. I appreciate the comment, Portable. Means a lot to me. But this is good. This is really good. Yo, I saw the artwork for the soundtrack. It looks freaking amazing. And perfectly mixed into the outro. FromSoft needs to take lessons from so many developers now. Oh, that's beautiful. The beautiful blood and guts particles. Amazing. Blood and guts and blood and guts.
Miro, hyperdrive da.
Oh, that's what we need. The new hyperdrive. Weapon core. Okay, that was a cool boss. Different from the others because it's a ranged only boss. And the visuals, like the design of this. Is this a freaking heart? It's like a heart infesting some machinery. Reminds me of like a Zerg infestation from StarCraft. When you infest a command center of the Terrans. Yeah, that's cool. That's cool, man. Shit. Altes Devoir. The bunny girl pulling out the power cell. That's really funny.
ハイパーセルの保管状態は良さそう。
よし、扱いは慎重にな。じゃあ戻るか。こっちは外でポッドを待機させておくよ。
待って、なんでこんな場所にレガシーが？
It's a can of
レガ
tuna.
シー。なんだそれは。
私たち空挺部隊が使う記録装置のこと。これで重要な情報を
Previous
次の部隊
airborne
に残す
squads.
なるほどな。だが空挺部隊は何をしにここまで来たんだ。
もしかしてアルファとかエルダーのことを何か知ってたのかも。
再生してみる。
Legacy. Legacy of the Patriots.
第二次降下作戦よりよ
Raven.
記録3レガシーアカウントレイブン残る生存者はリプリーおよびアニス
Ripley.
アニスの容体は芳しくないおそらくこのままでは長くは持たないはずだ降下場所より 4.47 キロ地点でこの研究施設を発見した見たところネイティブの研究施設と思われるが施設は汚染されており正確なところはわからないしかしながらデータを調べる中で驚くべき事実が判明した我々が最終戦争と呼ぶ戦いの前に別の戦争があったようだこのもう一つの戦争で人類は人類が作り出したアンドロイドと相対したのだその名もアンドロエイドス自らの創造物に人類は敗れ去ったのだかろうじて生き延びた者たちは地下施設へ逃げ込んだが追撃の手は止まないだがそこで予期せぬ事態が起こりそれまでの戦況は一変した人類が窮地へと立たされる中ネイティブという正体不明の凶悪なクリーチャーが突如現れたのだネイティブとの戦争によりアンドロエイドスは大きな痛手を負ったそしてその感激を縫って人類は何とかコロニーへと逃げ延びたのだ私はこれからネイティブの発生源を調べる奴らの発生源をたどれ
This is
ば
getting pretty
エルダー
tangled
ネイ
up.
ティブも見つかるはずだこれを見ている者にもマザースフィアの加護があ
She
る
looks a lot like Shanoa from Castlevania Order of Ecclesia. Big fan. This is getting pretty complicated.
まさかこんな記録が残ってるなんて。
それに最終戦争の前にも別の戦争があったってどういうこと？コロニーじゃそんな話聞いたこともないよ。
どう思うアダム？
人類の歴史はいつだって争いに満ちてる。最終戦争の前に別の戦争があっても不思議じゃない。
だとしてもこれが私たちに伝わってないのはおかしい。レガシーを回収してそっちに戻る。
イブ、待て。テトラポッドで迎えに行こう。
わかった。
Terapotto
外で待
melon
って。
tea. It really would be helpful to know what year is it, and then having a timeline of when the final war happened. When did Mother Sphere infuse people with the body cell? These are pretty important events that would be really helpful if we knew when did they take place. Because we do not know. Okay, I got my blood edge again. Hello.
また試練に挑みたいの？
Okay. Suppose that's it then. Cool dungeon. Definitely. Absolutely not what I expected at all. Wow. Wow. I could see these being made from the same template. You know, if these are like androids. Androidos. That fought humans. She has a text on that suit. Eve Protocol Agency for Collapse. Collapse of what? Raven was a member of the 2nd Airborne Squad. She left information to other squad through legacies. Second, we are part of the 7th, so I'm gonna guess the numbers are referring to when they were deployed. So this is one of the first ones that was deployed to Earth. And we don't know when that happened, when that was. Could have been like 100 years, could have been 20 years, I have no idea. There was like a second decently sized exposition dump, and we are getting literal morsels of information. Oh my god. Is this COVID? Looks a lot like the model that I've seen being posted all the time. It would be a mistake to assume that all Nightibus look like living things. Sometimes they form a massive cluster of twisted, tumorous nests. The hive is one of those Nightiba nests, and it constantly produces these small Nightibus. Maelstrom. Jeez. And those teeth, that's like the most horrifying part to me personally. Those serrated teeth in all kinds of directions. Ugh. Gotta go to sleep. Well, I hope you don't get any nightmare fuel from the previous segment. Thanks for dropping by, man. And again, said thanks for that message. It really means a lot to me, because that's exactly how I want to carry on with my stream. And those are the things that I care about. So it's nice to hear that somebody appreciates exactly those things. Maelstrom. The catastrophe that occurred in Abyss Levoir was like a large whirlpool. The test subject went out of control in a critical containment failure and ultimately soaked everything in its sickening vortex. I probably don't even want to imagine what that must have looked like. In the process, hundreds of thousands of specimens combined to create a giant monster. Maelstrom is an abomination that can be likened to a tempest of contamination. Such contamination was not my intention. Wait, I'm gonna switch this back to... Man, the way... This menu is... The way she presents her rear. That sounds wrong, but you know what I mean, right? Now I want the... What is it? Impact type. Beta charge energy recharge. Beta energy recharge. Shield penetration. Well, how else are we going to see the spine? Yeah, that's what I mean, right? That's it. This is also nice, but you can see the important part, yeah. I was thinking of putting some glasses on her, but I think I'm just gonna keep it vanilla. But if I was gonna use some glasses, it would be these. If I was gonna use some, it would be these. Do you think they could patch in the 10 lines? That would be crazy if they actually did that. That would be a headline and a half. Now this game has been getting headlines, but that's like the kind of headlines you probably don't want. That's been unfortunate. But if they, in a patch, they added photo mode and 10 lines, that would be pretty crazy. So like I see people make videos about all the topics that surround this game, especially now with the changed outfits and toned down gore on her and stuff like that. But I'm not planning on making videos about that because everybody's farming it already, and the stuff that I would like to say has already been said, so I really don't feel like there's anything I can realistically add to the discussion. But if they made a video about 10 lines and photo mode, I mean, if they made a patch about 10 lines and photo mode, I would make a video about that. That's the kind of thing I want to pay attention to and support and spread. That's the kind of thing I want to pay attention to, yeah. Now I should be able to upgrade my weapon. Said I'm gonna take a screenshot for AG of Lily, but you can't see the heterochromia in her eyes. It's gonna have to be from a cutscene. It's like zoomed in on her face or something.
必要なものがあれば言ってください。何かサポートいります？
Bam, level 7. The glasses would have worked for the Resident Evil section. It's really unfortunate the weapon doesn't change as you upgrade it. That's also, for me, that's a missed opportunity. It's the only weapon she has and it doesn't change. That's really... that is disappointing. I can return, we are done here. Let's go. Nore. Back to Zion. So we're gonna hand off the hypercell and then we're gonna look for the next one, I guess. If they're following a formula, then we're gonna hand off the hypercell and then we're gonna get a new large area with the dungeon. But I could also see them doing something completely different. What's the can situation? 19 out of 49. Dude, ever since we found that bunny outfit, this feels so much less like so much less compelling to collect, because this is not, I feel like this is not as sexy as that bunny outfit. You know what I mean? This just isn't, I mean, it's great, don't make me wrong, it's great. But, I mean, just lingerie. It's not really that special, is it? Doesn't mean we're not gonna get it. Okay, we will. Light of Hope. Might be something new in the bulletin board. I think I really like this one though. This suit. It's pretty damn good. And I thought I liked the Chinese dress more, but I think that the dealer outfit is probably better. Undecided. They're all so damn good. It's really hard to say which one is like better than the other. I definitely have to track down a tab for this track. The Zion music is so freaking cool and chill and nice. I want to see if this guy has anything new here, but I don't really have a reason to believe that he does. No. Let me check these other colors though. I have not looked at them in a real light environment. Not bad, but the black is definitely better. This could look okay with the red hair, right? The freaking rack flying all over the place. Okay, now with this, she reminds me of some character, but I don't know what it is exactly. The dealer suit with this red hair and the bob cut, hime-cut thing, hairstyle. Definitely reminds me of somebody, but I can't quite put my finger in it, on it. Finger on it. Sorry, dude. definitely good.
ヘアス
髪を回す熱やそれが完璧だ
Black is the best. Oh. Yo, I should try this in real life. When I leave a shop, I'll just leave with a backflip. See ya. Later, nerd. Yeah, let's check the bulletin board before I go to the. Actually, no. Let's talk to the. What's his name? Orcal, the prophet. So I feel like that's probably going to advance the plot, and that could unlock more quests rather than anything else.
ザイオンに天使だとなら予言もきっと実現する
Where's this prophecy this guy is talking about? Okay, I remembered. Meta suggested that the bunny outfit legs, since they're so huge, because they're not being held back by any leg wear, they are 100% going to clip through the chair. We can put it to a test. Let's see. Yeah, this is definitely... If there was any more doubt whether the legs are bigger or not, here's the proof. They are massively larger in volume. Absolutely clipping through like crazy. Also, the boobs are clipping through the arm. She crossed her legs, actually. That she doesn't do that often. I just realized. This game is good. Compare with this. Oops. Can I press the button? Yes. See? She is still clipping a little bit, but much less so. That's funny. Legs so large they clip through the chair. No, actually, no. I should take a screenshot of this pose. Let's get this chair out of the way. Oops. Whew. Legs can be tacky if it's too revealing. You don't have a similar problem with the bunny outfit. Yeah, there is lace there, and it's very, I would say, very effectively used, even though it's not supposed to be there in the first place. I'm supposed to go here. I keep telling you, man, the lighting and the shadow, the lighting and the play of shadows. This is such a well put together game, graphically. And it's not even just about Eve. Everything else, they did a great job. Is there a fast travel here? I don't think so. I was thinking whether I could have just payphoned my way all the way here. Is she playing a video game?
アルファネイティブの居場所を知りたいのならば
Okay. Anyway, let's see what's next.
Oh, 無事戻ったか。わしの目に狂いはなかった。よくぞやったアダム。あとはお主に任せるとしよ
う。お主。
ハイパードライブへ行くぞ。
第2ドライブエネルギー注入。アクティベーション開始。
だいぶ明るくなったね。
ああ、俺たちの行いには意義がある。
I feel like if I could change the outfit, if I could customize them, I probably would even take the bunny tail off of this one. I feel like it would look better. But, you know, maybe that's sacrilege, I'm not sure. Didn't see this place before? Well, neither did we, because it was way darker and you could barely see shit. So now we can actually see quite a bit more. This is the cradle which we talked about before, where they present it, or like Orcal and the Sentinels, they present it as a place of like hibernation. People go here to sleep so they can conserve energy and resources for the rest of the city, for the ones that are awake. And my idea is that they are not just in hibernation, but they are simply being uploaded into the cradle, and their physical bodies are not being preserved, in fact. Because they are not humans, even in the first place. And it has been confirmed that, well, I don't know how confirmed it is, but it should be the case that the denizens of Zion all possess the body cell, which means they are not fully human. They don't require air and water, and they are not subject to aging. I mean, this guy, you know, this guy is definitely more machine than a man, you could say. But how deep does it go? I'm not sure, because this game's lore is very sparingly revealed. Especially compared to Eve, who is revealed much less sparingly and much more regularly.
Oi, 邪魔だ。こっちは忙しいんだよ。気づかなく。
See, there's a freaking fence, and I walk around it, and she just vaults over it immediately. This should not be either automatic, or it should not be so sticky and sensitive. It's not a bad thing to have this, that's fine, but I would like a larger degree of control over it, because whenever there's automatic anything in a game, it's usually a problem. So like a shooter game that has a sticky cover, but it's automatic instead of pressing a button for the sticky cover, that's usually not a good thing. I still can't see the eyes all that well. The eye color. Can you? Yeah, you can definitely see the vertically split pupils. I guess I'll take a screenshot. It's better than nothing. Oh, wait. I probably should do it with higher resolution. Shit. See what I have to do without a photo mode? It has been 1 hour and 49 minutes since the last complaint about lack of photo mode. Or rather, maybe I should say it took 1 hour and 49 minutes before I started complaining about it. Apparently, the reconstructed image sometimes looks better than native 4K. I'm not sure. Can't really say. Looks pretty comparable. Looks comparable, which is kind of crazy because the reconstructed image is targeting 60 FPS and it largely holds to that target. Whereas for native 4K is just 30 FPS. Pretty crazy you can get such high quality with such good performance. Or high resolution. Bunnytail isn't really adding much to it. It mainly seems to imply like a Playboy bunny vibes. Yeah, this is definitely like a template look. It's like a... what's a better word instead of template? I guess trope. It's basically a trope. This specific outfit configuration. So it kind of has to be there. It's not really because it works and it's good to do it, but it's just something that is commonly accepted, I guess.
今度はそっちの番。
流行るな。すぐに答えを得られよ。
Adam Smasher. Hey, what's up, Meta? How's it going? We still haven't found fishing, so we're good.
と呼ばれるかの地よりアルファネイティブの反応を検知した。
マトリックス11。
テトラポッドにマップデータを転送しておこう。これさえ
Do you think they're gonna make 11 Matrix movies?
たどり着けるはずだ。
いろいろ教えてくれてありがとう。
お主らのこれまでの働きに比べればこれでもまだ足りないくらいだ。うん、気をつけていくがよい。
So basically what you have missed, because I have done the dungeon in the wasteland, and we got new hypercell from that. At the end of that dungeon was the whole dungeon was basically a Dead Space segment, where I could have only used my gun. I couldn't use melee combat, and the last boss in that area was a shooting boss, which was definitely Dead Space inspired. That was pretty cool. New track for the city. Now there's more people around. Definitely like the place more when it was melancholy and abandoned. I was thinking of changing outfit on her. This raincoat is very cute. Let's check it out. That's pretty funny. Is this a Supreme raincoat? I think it's supposed to evoke that idea, right? With that text in the middle. That patch. Supreme raincoat. Do they have raincoats? Supreme raincoat for $5,000 or something. That's kind of funny. Nah, the default on Adam is definitely better than this. Although, I do like that color plate. I'm just not a big fan of the gold color though. Gold is, I don't know, really not my thing. That personal computer on the arm, that's cool. Wrist computer. This is definitely better. Where'd you go? I think the default is also better than this. Yeah. Actually, it does look a little bit more of a engineer mechanic kind of person with those baggy pants. All right. Holy shit. That's a lot of exclamation marks. That's a lot of exclamation marks, dude. But I don't think there's anything new here, because I have thoroughly explored the place, right? It will make sense to re-explore the whole place once I have the double jump. Until then, I can probably just focus on doing side quests and the critical path. Also, while I do like this city track, I definitely liked the melancholy, sad one before more. Think we can get a new Ken from this? Nope. I was like, I heard something. It was this trash can. Never mind. I was like, did I get debated? Is there actually something new? No. Well, I guess I did get debated by the drum can. Wait, what did they say actually? Head back to Adam at the safe house when all preparations to leave for Matrix 11 are complete. So Matrix 11 doesn't sound like a new area, it sounds like a new dungeon, right? That doesn't really sound like desert or the wasteland or whatever. So sounds like the next part is going to be a dungeon instead of the large open area. Oh, was this here before? I don't remember this beautiful painting. Wall art. All these donuts. Both. I was wondering if the NPCs are gonna have new dialogues now that we got some street cred, potentially. Fresh smash. Yeah, these quests are gonna be below in the last gulp bar.
天使じゃねえか。天使がラストガルプに何の用だ。まさか
そっちこそ他の回収屋みたいにスクラップ集めはしなくていいの？
俺だってできるならそうしてよ。全部相方がヘマしたせいさ。
Blaming others, what a bitch.
ザイオンのためになりそうなお宝があるとか言ってな。バカなやつだ。
Forbidden area. I know where that. I know where that is.
だから手つかずの宝があるんだ。
悪魔？
ああ、文字通りな。ネイティブのうなり声が鳴り響く最悪の場所さ。相方を探しに近くまで行ってはみたよ。
最悪の場所。
でも
The worst place.
逃げ帰ってきた。それ以来、
Or terrible
回収
place.
屋業からは足を洗ったんだ。
ネイティブが関わってるなら見過ごせない。手伝わせて。
はあ？冗談だろ。見返りなんてねえぞ。まあこっちとしちゃありがてえが。俺はただ相方がトミーが生きてるか確かめたい。
わかった。場所を教えて。
We're gonna look for Tommy. I can interact with the native again. I really wonder if these natives are supposed to be like a... Natives are the enemies and Native American is also like a interactable thing here. Yeah, I guess the other quest is gonna be from Man, she's quick to mount stuff and climb. Wonder what that means.
エンヤ、何かあったの？
Enya.
イブ、いつもと歌の感じが違うけど。
実はね、スーが最近ここへ来ていないの。誰かとこっそり会っているって噂も聞いて。
He's seeing someone else.
私捨てられるのかしら。
After we fix Enya,
スーがそんなこ
he
と
goes
する
and
わけない。
finds somebody new. No
心
way.
配しなくて平気。
No way.
何かの誤解だと思う。噂は誰から聞いたの？
スーの同僚のボーっていう人から。イブ、こんなお願いして悪いけど、この足じゃどこにも行けないの。できたらスーがどこで何をしているのか調べてきてくれない？
わかった。任せて。きっと単なる思い過ごし。
本当にありがとう。
Okay. So I know who Bo is. That's the guy who doesn't say anything. So that guy is definitely suspicious.
天使が一体何の用だ？
スーについて妙な噂を流してるって聞いた。
何？ああ、分かったぞ。エンヤから話を聞いたんだろう。まあ、あんたが誰に聞いたにせよ、実はここ数日スーを見かけてないんだ。
待って、スーが仕事を放り出したの？そんなのスーらしくない。
全くの同感だよ。一体どうしちまったんだ？
こっちでスーの足取りを追ってみる。スーが変野に黙って会ってた人が誰か知ってる？
いや、離れたとこにいたからよくわからなかった。
そう。つまり手がかりなしか。
Let me guess. He was trying to buy something cool for Enya, but he had to go through some black market smuggler channels and then shit went wrong. That's something that would fit the bill, I would say. Wonder if maybe the hair salon is going to have the green indicator that there's something new, if there can be something new. I think it's time to go to the bulletin board. The bulletin board. I'll just check the salon real quick in case.
その子は今どこに？
New dialogue.
遠くに行っちゃったんだ。もう記憶の中でしか会えない。
辛かったでしょ。
Nope, nothing new. I'm gonna stop checking until I have a reason to actually check. Can we also get a pair of legs? Well, maybe later. Wouldn't surprise me if we can upgrade her. Or, well, I guess restore her instead. Be a better word. Unknown present. Well, that sounds perfectly safe. A sentinel called in asks you to follow him. He might be a bit strange, but follow along for now. Yeah, I don't know about following strangers into an alley. Especially if you're a girl. Especially if you're a hot girl. And then again, I'm pretty sure Eve can take care of herself, so it's in this case it's probably okay. New NPC? Zoe. Oh, I can ask people. I can ask people about you.
今少し時間いい？聞きたいことがあって。
まさか私みたいなのが天使様と話せるなんてね。もちろん何でも聞いて。
スーっていう衛兵を探してるの。彼のこと何か知らない？
メモリースクエアを警備してる人のこと？悪いけど詳しいことは何も知らないね。何かあったの？
行方がわからないの。だから聞いて回ってて。
そりゃあ大変。何か耳に入って。
大変だぜ。What's up with this guy?
天使
妹がさらわれたんだ。あの子を連れ戻してくれ。
さらった相手はどこ？
向こうだ。路地の先に逃げた。
ここで待ってて。
We're gonna fight within Zion? That's surprising. Okay. Wasn't expecting to fight anybody here. I might not fight anybody here. Just gonna give them a stern talking to. Definitely a setup. Knife in the back. Jeez.
まったく何が天使様だ。単にコロニーから来たってだけなのに、どいつもこいつも崇めやがって。俺たちだって同じ人間だろ？違うか？
That double bass drum, holy shit. Sentinel's gonna help us for sure. No way. They're gonna leave us like this.
実際のとこ、おめえらは文字通り俺らにとって天使なんだよ。おめえらの体にはとんでもねえお宝パーツがぎっしり詰まってんのさ。
Yeah, we've seen a note about this. There was a scavenger who was like super hype about potentially finding a death angel for salvage. I hope for salvage. Wait. So. Adam, get our bag.
アダム。
Black market. Yeah, I'm sure I called it because of a different quest, but I did call it. There's gonna be some sort of black market. There's a dead angel storage in this city somewhere. It's pretty fucked up. I hope they didn't scavenge any parts. I worked very hard to get those upgrades. And also I'm concerned about, you know, Eve in general. Kind of weird that... I don't know. This is definitely a little bit, Could she really not have dodged that shit? We have dodged worse. Alpha signal meter. Alpha core. Beta no more. At this point we are becoming alpha. Nice.
オルカルが話してた場所までたどり着けばきっと役に立ってくれるはずです。
はあ、やるじゃないか。俺の出番はもうなしか？
アダムの出番なんて最初からないよ。
All this for the tracking of the Alpha Nativa, right? I keep forgetting this name. Because they're kind of interchangeable using two terms, Alpha Native and also Elder Native, so I don't really know if that's the same thing or not.
Yes, 終わり。一体何をしたの？ボディセルの出力をちょっといじってみました。体が軽くなった感じしません？確かに。It's
kind of weird that to get that black market scene and then immediately this, because I'm pretty sure these are not linked, and there's a big total whiplash. But you know, that's just what I removes bunny tail. What have you done? I've just made your outfit better. That's it. And maybe it is related. Oh shit! There it is. We got the double jump. Yes. Okay. Now we're gaming. It's... Do you understand now why I wanted the double jump so much? Because it looks awesome. Awesome. That's the move I did to mount over that ledge. I mean, it looks similar, but it wasn't that move. But yeah, it looks similar for sure. But I'm pretty sure I didn't accidentally double jump. Okay, if that's what you're thinking, I'm pretty sure that's not what happened there. But it is the same idea. I think she has 3 animations for the double jump. She either has her legs like straightened, or she bends them, or she does this little aerial, like a horizontal twist. I don't know how to really... Aerial is the technical term for that specific acrobatic move. A cartwheel, I guess. It's cartwheel-esque, I guess. This one. Three animations for double jump. That's cool. Man. Finally. Oh yeah, there was a handstand. Yeah, that's it. So now I should be able to potentially get to the crate up here. Let me take a look at that quest though, because that was really weird. Angel of Death. Eve discovered a person who was distraught, saying his younger sister had been kidnapped by looters. However, he was actually with the looters and tried to kill Eve. These looters, angry at their miserable lives, were jealous of the angels, whose existence seemed so special. Eve escaped with Adam's help, but it didn't change the fact that not everyone who lived in Zion believed the same thing. Right. Yeah. Here we go. So what else do we have? This pretty much is the only crate I noticed that was not accessible without double jump. So if there's anything else, I'm gonna have to discover that. It's probably below me. Yo, nice Abe beard, dude. Nice Abe.
物音がしたけど何かあったの？
ああ、気づかなかったよ。見ての通り、うちはいろんな商品、もう店を畳む。
どうして？
実は大事な宝物を店に金メッキの仏像なんだ。すごく価値のある骨董品さ。でも娘のアリンに盗まれた。この店のお守りだってのに。くそ。値打ちのものだと知って。
なるほど。よければ手を貸すけど。
ありがとう、天使様。市場にいる回収屋たちを脅せば、きっと行方もわかる。
脅すの？
ああ、そうだ。どうしてもあの仏像を取り戻したいんだ。頼む。
わかった。調べてみる。
仏像。Butsu. Yeah, in Japanese, Buddha would be Butsu, right? Butsu Amitofu. Amitabha Buddha. There's also a prayer, Namu Amida Butsu. So that tracks. Okay. I still haven't visited the bulletin board. I was on my way there before I got sidetracked by those miserable piles of trash calling themselves scavengers. And I should keep scanning for double jump opportunities. Oh, you got new stuff. There's a new mathematic puzzle. Shit. Fuck. Wisdom puzzle. Queen of Arithmetic badge? You're pretty good. Should I give you a harder puzzle to solve? Take a look at it. Scavengers, have you heard? An angel visiting Zion has defeated the Alpha native Gigas of 807. Now that the Alpha native is gone, we can access the drop pod. Of course, other natives might interrupt. However, scavengers are no strangers to that risk. Whoever gets there first can claim the drop pod's advanced parts. Alright, get going. I guess that means we'll be able to go back to 807. Now we have double jump. I am curious to see if that pole vaulting is now gonna look better with the double jump. If she's actually going to like flip over and then yeah, it's gonna be good. I am hoping the animation will be improved with the double jump. Legion's secret stash. We are publishing the information on the Legion's secret stash extracted from the 807 map data. Find and investigate bar 99 on Silent Street. The passcode for the secret stash is 1228. That's almost Mr. Happy's birthday. That's it because he's 1227. That's gonna be easy to remember. No way, they seriously peeked into someone's private diary? I'll never forgive those assholes for reading my secret thoughts. Stupid boorish troglodytes, find whoever did it and kill them. Burn their memory sticks to cinders. I think I read the diary. Okay, so there are quests that you can't accept. This makes the world feel a little bit more a bit more what's the good word here? It feels bigger than you, because this bulletin board has quests for also other people besides you, basically. That's cool. When I was exploring the wasteland to look for resources, I found a strange place, a ship, smack in the middle of the wasteland. I know which one. Inside were many suspicious-looking containers, one of which was locked with some kind of passcode. It looked like some people had made this place their hideout. After an initial investigation, I discovered that it was a place where followers would gather to pray. Putting faith in religion at a time like this? Jeez, why waste your time praying when you could be scavenging? Anyway, further investigation is needed. If there is a passcode specialist out there, come take a look. If there's something useful inside, it's a blessing for Zion. If not, oh well. The reward is 20,000 gold. That's pretty big. So we saw that altar on the way to the dungeon. It had a prayer in it. Take a look at it. It should be in the data bank. Where was the... Prayer meeting guide. One was passing in front of the board, another fight prevails with the door. Prayers. Chapter of Trial 6. 7 prayers in total. This doesn't really help me with the passcode. TBH. I'm really thinking like I'm being dumb because we found that place where Adam suggested it's a good place to fish, but we still can't fish. And I'm pretty sure I have been everywhere that I could have gone to thus far, so I'm sure we have not missed it. Pretty sure there's gonna be a quest to teach you about it. Right? Gotta be. Refuse quest lines could be a clever idea, like in Nier Automata where you switch characters between playthroughs. But that would mean I would be taking a quest to kill Eve. And who wants to do that? Oasis. In the mid-21st century, Earth was in a dire situation in which climate change was irreversible due to implementing only carbon neutrality. Implementing only carbon neutrality? Not exactly sure what that means. I guess it's not like an active effort against carbon fuels. Humanity had to handle the disaster it created by building a system based on terraforming to improve the global environment. See, this makes sense to me because I actually thought about this. Whenever I hear somebody talk about, we want to colonize Mars, we want to colonize Moon, I'm like, okay, if you want to do that, that sounds cool, sure, but you first need to find out how to terraform those places, right? And that's even before finding out how to get there. And how to transport all the tools necessary for the terraforming. And if you are able to come up with the idea of, or like the mechanisms of terraforming, there are still plenty of spaces on Earth that would benefit from terraforming, and you could create entirely new countries even. Look at the Sahara Desert. That's a massive amount of space. And if you could terraform it with like water and energy and other supplies and like cultivating fields and like animal farms and all that, you could have like a shit ton of new countries and countless new cities in a place like that. So maybe we should figure that out first and then worry about fucking colonizing Mars. Like you could maybe imply the personalities of different characters depending on which quests. Oh yeah, I see what you mean now, yeah. If there was like a larger number of quests and you had multiple characters and different characters were able to accept different quests, yeah, that would be pretty sweet. Yeah, I don't expect multiple characters here because, you know, like Eve is the poster lady. It would be a pretty massive debate if you actually did get another character. That would be crazy. That would be on the level of MGS2, where, you know, everybody expected Metal Gear Solid 2 to play Solid Snake, and then actually for 80% of the game you play as Raiden. Nobody expected that shit. Which is, you know, created some problems in terms of the reception of the game. But that's the kind of debate that you don't see anymore, or at all, before then and since then. Nobody has the balls to do something crazy like that. Underground transportation and circulation facilities, later called the Matrix, became part of it. So So the Matrix is an underground transportation and circulation facility. So in other words, the Matrix is a warehouse. Connected warehouses, I guess. The Matrix helped combat climate change, but when the colony extinction occurred, it became a death trap. The deep underground facilities were no match for the solid ground. Seconds after the colony module fell to the ground, the Matrix collapsed and an earthquake swallowed the entire world. Earthquake swallowed the entire world? I mean, the 807, the city was completely submerged. So that would suggest a global massive earthquake that summons like an impossibly massive tsunami, destroying basically everything. I could see that, sure. And we don't know the colony extinction. Okay, we don't know when did it happen, but it is suggested that Mother Sphere caused it in a fight against the natives, or like as a tool to eradicate natives. And the colony is a space station, I guess, in which humans lived, and it makes it sound like it was absolutely stonking massive. Probably maybe even planet-sized. Possibly, if it caused global, basically like a global apocalypse. Sounds like the colony extinction. The colony was possibly planet-sized or moon-sized. Probably smaller, because if it was that large, there probably would be nothing left on the surface. But still, it must have been absolutely massive. But the world is full of irony. It is thanks to the old Matrix that an oasis was created in the Great Desert of ash, dust, and ceramic shards. I guess the Great Desert is gonna be in the next area. The next large region. Water flows from the sunken underground facilities and spews water up to the surface ground. You'll know what kind of place it is, and what you'll find there if you go and check it out yourself. Okay, they're basically saying you're gonna go there. Okay. Hypertube. Is that like a sci-fi version of a fleshlight? I could see it being called Hypertube. Oh man. It's probably just a subway. Okay, whatever. Mega corporations wanted to maintain their monopolies efficiently in their respective economies. The key to this was logistics, energy and raw materials, manufacturing and assembling, production and consumption. All these processes, spread across the Earth and orbit, needed to be combined into one and managed as a whole. It was then that a large-scale global fulfillment system was created. On Earth, hypertubes played a major role. Hypertubes are, just as the name suggests, giant tubes that transport cargo at high speeds. Magnetic levitation tracks were placed inside the inner walls, allowing cargo platforms to move in all directions. It must have been a magnificent sight to see tens of thousands of cargo platforms zipping by like bullets. Like other relics of the past, the hypertubes are now in ruins. However, it is said that some sections are still operational. Rumor has it that the entrance is in the west of the Great Desert. You could use it to quickly move to a location of your choice by following the tracks, but it also means that you'll have to take the risk of flying face first into a pile of scrap metal. So it's like a mini hyperspace tunnel, but not in space, but on Earth, below Earth, I guess. Cool. Got some more world building here. Puzzle. Oh man, I really have to explore the whole city again because of the double jump, huh? Well, I guess I will do it. Ooh. Man, the double jump is sweet. I think one of these guys should have a quest, right? No, it's on the other side of the bridge. Oh no, it's probably down here. It's probably a person now. Yep. It's the first kid we've seen. So there are children here.
向こうにいた男の人がこれを渡せって。
これは
知らない。でも
I'm really confused with the body cell and the lack of aging. How are their kids?
私天使様と話しちゃった。
Does
どういうつもり？直接自分で渡さず子供これは何か
Is it the case that not everybody has the body cell? Please forgive me for concealing my identity like this. I heard it's impossible to go to the lower part of 807 and Petelos Plaza because of the flooding. This is a recovery program to control the broken sewer device. Use this to get the water out of the plaza and look into warehouse 77. If you head there, you'll see why I'm asking this of you.
ペテロスプラザってはっきりしないメッセージ。
かもな。
どうしよう。
So this is a tool to get rid of that water there. Where's the ladder? Oh, there's no ladder. Okay. The quest down here at the end of the alley. It's definitely more difficult to pull those kind of debates with how social media is great at data mining and spoiling things. Yeah. I'm pretty sure you could pull it off, but it would only last for like a solid 12 hours. And that's if there's no leaks from early copies that journalists get and other influencers, which there's no way you would avoid that. Man, this is definitely something I really don't like about the internet. And it's kind of hard to avoid because it can strike from anywhere, so it's really hard to avoid. If you're using the internet in any capacity, you will be not avoiding these things, most likely. You basically just have to not use the internet. And what I'm trying to say is that there's no surprises anymore, right? Before the game comes out, you have so much information that's already available, one way or the other. Early copies, early reviews, leakers, proliferation of the information on the internet. It sucks. I mean, it's cool in some way, but also it sucks. Like, I don't want to see the bosses before I play the game. I don't want to see the suits before I play the game. I don't want to hear the music before I play the game. I want to play the game. I want to see these things in the game, right? Shit. Friends. And every time they talk about Mother Sphere, Eve sounds really, like, awkward. Wonder if this is an important detail.
私には兄がいて、私に負けん。でも残念なことに水没して。
エイド7。
もちろん兄がまだ生きているとは。ですが、兄が大事にしていたあの本は私たちの。兄はエイド7の図書館で師匠をしていたの。どうか図書館から表紙に黄金の円があしらわれているの。
わかった。
感謝します。
I feel like this. I remember in 807 there was that one chest I couldn't open in the demo or the full game when I was there. Even when I backtracked at the end of the mission. Is that a can? I think it's a can. Holy shit. No, that's a material, but good catch then. Damn, I'm not sure if I would have found that ever without the scan. Trailers also spoil way too much. Yeah, that is why I do not watch trailers. almost ever. The only time I watch a trailer is if it's like a brand new IP and I didn't even know that the game exists. Which is like when Project Eve was first announced. I saw that first trailer because I was like, huh? What the fuck? So I watched that. Okay, that's fine. But then all the other trailers I did not watch. I avoided those like the plague. Or if it's a game from developers that I'm not familiar with, so I need to get an idea what the game is and what the game isn't. But even better than watching a trailer, it's better to wait for the game to come out, see what the reception is, and then checking out uncut gameplay. Don't watch any fucking vertical slices, bullshit, fucking tomfoolery. Go to Twitch, go to YouTube, and check some uncut gameplay, what the game actually looks like when a human plays it. Because that's like the only place to really get an idea. That's probably the best way to do it outside of playing a demo yourself or something like that. But not every game has a demo, right? So I think this is a bulletin board? So there's a guy leading me for the quest. There's a bunch of humans now. I still don't trust the game with the idea that all of these people are actually humans. Still not on board. Yeah, the data mining culture is definitely something I don't get at all. Especially when you compare like Warcraft and FF14. Especially when it comes to Warcraft, I really don't get like why would you wanna play PTR? PTR is such a weird thing to me. But I guess it's because I'm also used to how 14 does things. 14 doesn't have a PTR, so when there's a new raid tier, it's exciting because nobody knows what the bosses are. We usually know what they look like because they are revealed. Some of them are revealed in like a producer live letter or the trailer for the patch. But you don't know what they do. You have no idea how the fight operates. So that's fun. Like, progging a new fight is so cool. But when Warcraft has a patch with new raid tier, like a month before the patch is out, everything's already figured out. That's so dumb. Like, how is it exciting to play the game then? And then it also infests the fighting the party, because if you, or like a group, because if you don't know the fight, which was figured out a month ago, why should the group take you if you don't know what you're supposed to do? I don't know. I feel like I can talk to these people about Arin and Su, but nobody's gonna know anything. It doesn't seem like anybody has any idea about anything.
まさか天使様がこの町に来るなんて。一度でいいから。
ちょっといい？聞きたいことがあって。
まさか天使様。はじめまして。
マヤ、スーという。
スー？でもまさか天使様。
事情があるの。協力どうもあり。
またね天使様。
There's a situation. I like that phrase. There's a situation. Man, I love the double jump. It feels so good to press it. And I believe I figured out how to do the safe landing consistently.
Kaya.
Gotta think about changing the outfit. What do you guys think?
天使様、ごめん、早く戻ってきてほしいです。最近姉を近くに感じるんです。多分これ。
そう。それを聞けてよかった。
I really feel like Eve is voiced by Sakamoto. I really feel like that's the case. Either that or Rina Sato, perhaps. The party already expects you to know what to do before it even comes out. It's kind of like companies asking you to have more job experience longer than the industry has been alive. Yeah, that's a good comparison. Let's see if we have the list. What is? Can you do what I'm asking you? What is this? And there's this amazing new feature on in Google Chrome, and it sucks ass. Wonder how that happens. But we still don't have the list for Japanese voice actors. God damn it. Do we really have to wait for me to finish the game to see the credits and then find out? That's messed up.
カヤ、少し聞きたいことがあるの。
天使様、何でしょう。
スーという衛兵を探してて。
どうしてうちの店に来たこと知ってるんです？
ここに来たの？今行方知れずでスーがどこにいるのか聞いて回ってたの。
Oh, was he seeing her?
行方知れず。
No way.
心配ですね。
Oh, Sue, please don't be that kind of guy.
スーさんは下半身用の。
Oh, he was looking for legs for Enya. Okay, here we go. Here we go.
それも医療向けのやつです。
How could we ever doubt him?
もちろん。
He's a good guy.
そんな貴重なもの、うちの店じゃ扱ってません。見つけ出すのは難しいだろうけど。
And then he has to look somewhere dangerous, like a perhaps black market, maybe?
エグゾスパインを何に使う気か話してた。
どうしても必要な人がいるんだって言ってました。天使様、その
私に任せて。カヤ、ありがとう。すごく助かった。
So we have a bunch of quests for 807 and the Wasteland now.
何をしたいのかこれで分かった。
エンヤをまた歩けるようにしたいのか。
どうにも嫌な予感がする。
どうする気だ？あいつを探し。
They never explained what actually happened to Enya that she's in such a fucked up state.
こんにちは。
Maybe it's better. Maybe we're better off not knowing.
あとは姉さん。
カヤ、ちょっとはい。アリンという子を知らない？
アリンですか？天使様も事情を聞いたんですね。
事情？
アリンとライルのことです。前まであの親子はすごく仲良しでした。でもあの仏像を手に入れてから急にライルが変わったんです。あの像が守護天使だとかマザースフィア。時間が経つほどだからアリンはあれを処分しようとした。それで物を隠すのにいい場所がないか。
家族の問題ってこと。
アリンは今どこに？
スクラップ平原にあるみんながビラって呼んでるドーム状の屋根の建物にいます。変なドローンが建てたもので誰も近寄りません。
ありがとう。助かった。
So Mr. Lyle was idolizing the statue a little bit too much. I feel like that's a modern day commentary, a little bit. It's also a really shitty way to do it because people shouldn't be preparing how to fight a boss when they could have massively buggy interactions. That's the purpose of the PTR from what I understand, to avoid these bugs. But, I mean, FF14 does not have PTR, and it basically never has any bugs in the fights. So it's possible, right? It's just you gotta test it. I guess Blizzard doesn't wanna test things because they would have to pay people. It's like the whole GM situation in Warcraft is also pretty spotty. They wanna pay people to GM, so yeah, there's a lot of problems there. Trying to think about what to switch it up. Should we switch it up? What do you think? I kind of want to use the Racer's High. I really like this one. I've been avoiding this suit because I've seen it in the demo, so it's not really new, but it is good. So gotta think of switching to this for a minute. Maybe I could do this too, because I do like this, and this is from the pre-order. There's a pre-order bonus, and it looks really nice from behind. That red is loud as hell. We've been using this one already. This one is really, really fucking good. But I mean, I could say that about each one of them, so... Jeez. Jeez, man. What the heck? Oh yeah, okay. I remembered about it. I'm gonna post a link. No, when I take a break, I'll post the link. I put up a video on YouTube about this game, like a little clip, and it's actually getting a lot of views. At least, well, not a lot, but more than any of my other videos. Okay, so good amount. I actually expected before tomorrow it's probably gonna have more than 1,000 views. So I'm gonna post a clip, yeah, the like clip, in the chat when we take a break, and you can decide. You can think about why is it picking up a traction. I think there's a probably good reason for it. I'm just glad that you can actually really see the difference. Oh, new gears. Better recovery. Costs bitcoins. So I can just get all of these. 15% SP bonus. 70% gold drop. HP recovery. Shields. Attack power when HP is high. Ooh. So we got Lloyd's rings as well. So we have RTSR, which is giving you extra damage at low HP. We have Lloyd's rings, which gives you extra attack at full HP. And we also have risk breaking, which is, or glass cannon build, which you take more damage and you deal more damage. I think I noticed that ENB was streaming this game. He's going really hard on the game. He's been doing like 20-hour streams, and he already is on a second playthrough, and apparently there is a hard mode. So that's when I'm gonna really start getting into the whole build making, once everything is unlocked and I'm playing on the harder difficulty. Because right now it kind of doesn't matter what you use, because so far the game has been rather easy and straightforward. But yeah, it seems like you will be able to deal quite a bit of damage. I'll buy some more materials. Got plenty of cash to spare. This track is so darn good. I love the double jump. Dude, video games would suck so bad. Well, okay, they probably wouldn't suck so bad, but video games would not be as good if double jump was never conceived of. Agreed? Follow in.
まあ落ち着け。渡したいもんがある。ほらよ。
え、これって何の端末？
Passcode?
量子パスコードでロックされてる。これをどうしろっていうの？
俺に聞かれても困るよ。俺はただ物を渡すように言われただけだ。んじゃな。
Is this guy really a sentinel?
ちょっと。
He has different insignia and also different color of the clothes. The text says Eisenfaust. Are you saying like maybe this looks like a forest camouflage? So is there gonna be a foresty area later? That would be interesting. Sister's junk.
アダムのとこにちっこいのがいるだろう。あいつも天使だっての。
Okay. Okay, so now what? I'm gonna go north and see if there's any double jump opportunities. There's no more quests to pick up, right? We can before we leave, we will solve the wisdom puzzle. There's one more quest here. Okay. Okay. Nope, nothing here. Missed the question, so okay. We all agree, yes. Double jump is the shit. This guy say anything new? Nope. This is the... What is this? Sentinel's place. You can go there without permission. We have a word, we have the name of that place, but I forgot what it was because nobody talked about it yet. There's even more sentinels here. Keeping watch. Sure.
まさかアルテスレボアから生還するなんて大したもん。
This is like the most likely place to have something in it. Shit, I forgot. I did notice something being interactable at Lloyd's house. The guy who sent me to retrieve the golden, well, I don't know if it's golden, but the Buddha statue. There was something there and I forgot to check it because I got sidetracked by the cutscene. I have to go back there and see. Probably can't get there. It's a vending machine. Doesn't seem like there's anything up here. I wonder if Barry has new dialogues or anything. Probably not. There would be a green dot there if he had. Are you telling me there was really just one place for a double jump in Zion? I guess. Yep. I'm gonna check that place before I forget about it again. Oh, there's something there. It's a material. Is that here or... No, it's further. Dead humans. What the fuck? Okay. We found something. I believe that is something over there. Dead humans and materials. Okay, that's it. Dead humans were around here. Oh, there... Wait, is that the place I got mugged? I think it was. We read today. Yep. Welcome, Yuho-ha. We also have a double jump. I'm very happy about it because it looks so sweet. And cool. Not to mention useful. And the next place we're gonna go to is Matrix 11. Well, these dudes are dead. Did Adam actually kill them all or something? Did it somebody else? It looks like... No, they all had masks, so it's not the same guys, I don't think. Trying to see if there's any hidden stuff now that I have the double jump, but there was only one place that had a chest, or a crate rather. No, that's probably it. It was just one place. Okay, now there was something here. I guess it was a statue then. Okay, it was the Native American statue there. Okay, that means one thing. We can actually go and do something. I'm gonna go and check that puzzle up there. I will hope it's not gonna take me as long as the last one. Yeah, we're doing great. The first dungeon I did today was very interesting because it was not what I expected at all. No new suits, by the way, and we still haven't found fishing, so still plenty to discover. Double jumps are always good when jiggle physics involved. Especially. Okay, here's the puzzle. Is this just... No, this is not multiplication, right? That would be a little too simple. That would be more simple than the last one. It's probably gonna be multiplication, but not like 37 by 21, but like 3 by 7 by 21? So maybe something like that. It's definitely not 3 by 7 by 21, but because that's... no way. I can already see that's not the case. Let's see. So 37 by 21 is 777. Is that correct? Let me just double check. 37 by 21. 777. Now, 928 minus 777 is 151. Could I arrive at this somehow? 151. I'm a literature major, so I'm out from this puzzle. Yeah, I am also not a math-focused person. I distinctly remember in the gymnasium, as we call it here, there was one test in the my fourth year where I realized if I don't fail this test and I get at least the equivalent of B, this will be the last math test I will ever take in my entire life. And I put so much effort into learning the subject for that one test. And I failed miserably because I was reading the textbook, I was doing the examples, and I didn't get it. And that was the day before the test. And I was thinking, man, this is so fucked. I'm not ready for the test at all. And this could be the last test in my life for math. And I don't get it. So, well, fuck it, whatever. I have done what I can, fuck it. The next day, one of the lessons was cancelled, and we had an entire free hour in the middle of the day, in the middle of the school day. So we went to like the club room where you hang out, and I was sitting there being all forlorn because the next class was the math class, and I was like, fuck. A classmate walked up to me and she said, "Hey, you look pretty fucked up. What's going on?" And I said, "Well, I mean, we have the math test right now, right? And I was preparing for it and I just couldn't get it, so now I'm pretty fucked." And she's like, "I'm gonna explain it to you. It's super simple, man." I'm like, "Well, I mean, what else am I gonna do? Let's do it." We sat down. She explained to me the principles of the thing. I did like 2 or 3 examples. It was correct. And I was like, "Hey, well, this really is pretty simple. Okay, that's great." I did the test and I got A-. It was the best grade I got for math from the entire gymnasium studies. It was the best grade from all the 4 years combined. So the next day I was like, okay, she helped me out big time. I bought her a massive chocolate. I walked up to her and said, "Hey, I got the test, it's good. And I have you to thank because without you I would have failed 100%. Here's a chocolate." She was like, "It's nice, thanks." I'll never forget that because that was literally the last math test I had to take in my entire life, and since then I did not need to think about math at all. And my life is great. My life is tremendous. No math at all. The only math that I have to solve was like in Final Fantasy XIV when I fought, there's a raid, the Alliance raid in Ridorana Tower, the Ridorana Cataract. There's Construct 7 fight and he makes you count. It's not too complicated, but he does ask you about prime numbers, so, you know, that's like, a lot of people fail there because they don't know they either don't know what a prime number is or they get mixed up because you're doing your damage rotation and then you have to find out, okay, what's the prime number? Okay, I have 4, so I need to subtract how much? Okay, he's adding. Oh, never mind. How much do I need to add to get a prime number? Oh fuck, the mechanic's over. And now video games are here to change all that. Oh, fuck. Didn't turn out like that for you? Damn. Yeah, well, should have had a really nice classmate to notice your sad expression and help you out. Just do that and it's easy. Okay, let's get back to the puzzle, I guess. So 37 by 21 is 777. So it's not that. What about 21 by 21? It's 441. 3721. 928. 7744. Wait a minute, we have a nice symmetrical number. 3993. 7744. The hashtag or sharp, it's gonna be some operation, right? But it's not the only operation. You can do multiple things. That's the last puzzle. That's what it taught us. It's not just a question of putting one thing in there and then making one calculation. No, there can be multiple. But each number needs to be... Each number needs to be used at least once, I think. 3 plus 7 minus 1 would be 9. This one is stumping me a lot more than the last. Yeah. After high school, it just made me wish I had learned even more math back then. Yeah, I guess that's gonna depend on what kind of major do you go into, or what's your subsequent or following education path. I decided that I will never study math or anything close to it. Although if I were to choose something that had math in it, it would be physics. Physics, I find physics very fascinating. It's just I don't like doing math, so. But I do derive some satisfaction for like solving calculations correctly and the result being what is predicted. I definitely understand the appeal of that, for sure. That shit is awesome. So I definitely can relate to people who are science oriented in this sense. Having a prediction and then making a calculation, and then the prediction is correct, or it is, what's the word? Kind of English. It is what is expected. Then that's freaking awesome. Anyway, back to the puzzle. So one thing I'm noticing, okay, we have 4 numbers, like we have two 2-digit numbers. It results in a 3-digit number. Then we have 2 2-digit numbers again, and now we have 4-digit number result. And then we have a 3 and 2-digit number. It results with 5 digits, 3 and 2. So there's definitely going to be a subtraction there somehow. Some description. I also wonder if the sign, if the sharp sign is also a hint. Let's take a look at this. Because if it suggests that you are supposed to add or multiply the numbers across and down or something, maybe something like that, you know, combining them in that sense. What about this? Hmm. Five, 8. 5, 8. We gotta work backwards. You gotta reverse engineer this shit. I have an idea. Okay. Nine. 4 and 7. 4 and 7 is 11. No, that doesn't work. Damn. Speaking of physics, that's basically the hardest part of my Bachelor's of Computer Science. My school doesn't even have a specific requirement for science anymore. Fuck chemistry. Oh yeah. Definitely did not like chemistry. Because, you know, in English, I don't know about you guys. I don't know how it is in Turkish or Finnish and stuff like that. But naming like compounds and chemicals and substances in English is so fucking easy. Carbon dioxide, it's like it's in the name. Carbon, you have single carbon. Dioxide, you have 2 oxygens. That's so simple. In Czech language, you have, oh my god, it's so crazy. It's so crazy. The nomenclature in Czech is totally insane. So you have to remember, like, okay, example, you will probably not be really able to hear the difference that well, but basically, let's say carbon, uhlík. It can be uhličitý, uhelný. Well, okay, that's a bad example. Let's go with something else. Oh my god, it's been a while. What would be a good example? There's all these different, basically there's different suffixes, and the different suffixes suggests how many times is the molecule present in the compound, right? So we're not using numbers for that, we're using different suffix. How does this make sense? It doesn't. Czech language in this sense is so stupid. That is definitely does not make chemistry any more accessible. It makes it so much worse. It's dumb. Chemistry and physics are like the yin and yang of scientific hell. Scientific hell. Dude, 3729 equals 928. Cha-cha. 928. Dude, this one's messed up. Probably should be writing this down. 8, Just 7. Hmm. Oh, okay. Let me write this down. I think I might have it. So 37 plus 21 is 58. 58 times 37 is 2,146. Now 58 times 21 is 1,218. 2,148 minus 1,218 is 930? Fuck! That's so close! That's 2 off. 2 off. Did I make a mistake? Did I make a mistake? We're 2 off. Dude, no way. 58 times 37. 2146, yeah. 58 times 21. 1218. Damn, dude. Minus 1218. No, it is 928. I made a mistake. Okay, it is 928. I think we got it. Let's cross-reference. So that's 77 plus 44, 121 times 44, 5324. Then we got 121 times 77. 9,317 minus 5324. Yeah, that's it. Got it. So we have 77 times 6, 462. And 77 times 71. 5,467 minus 462. 5,005. I mean, that's what I mean. Okay. All right. And that's gonna go on YouTube. We are at 3 hours and 19 minutes. I'm gonna make a note so that I make this 3:19:00. I'm gonna do this off stream. Let's go. Yeah, I made a mistake there. I was like, there's no way. If it's 2 off, then I must have made a mistake inputting the freaking thing. Because it has to be this. Otherwise, I don't know. I was ready to just do the calculation and then just do a -2 and see if that works. But yeah, we got it. Got him. Man, if this was any other game, I probably would have just Googled it. Honestly. But since I'm streaming and I really like this game, I want to put in the effort of actually turning my brain on for like 5 minutes. And I gotta say, feels good. Feels good to do.
Yeah, Tenshika, konnichiwa.
You know, I was not expecting this game to make me use my brain. Really wasn't expecting that.
そこまで興味はないけど。
僕は特に有機文明に関心があるんだ。僕らの以前に。でも残念ながら
人の話をまるで聞いて。
妙だと思わないか。歴史を軽視してたとしても当時の記録が一切ないの。あえて隠されたんじゃないか。
Open knowledge.
興味湧いて
Organic
たろ。
life.
好奇心は人の原動力さ。常に学ぶ。それでさ、いろいろ考えてたんだ。君は8-7の記録。
See, he's talking about organic humans as if that's a past thing.
そこでハイパーセルを手に入れたんだろ。
確かに中には入った。
そうか。なら一つ頼みがあるんだ。記録保管庫に有機人間の記録が残って、君なら絶対できるはずだよ。
でも記録保管庫はもう。
イブ、情報を抜き出すだけなら入り口に。
リリー、あなたも
ついてっていいんですか？私、
Yeah, I definitely want to learn more as well.
それじゃあ。
そうじゃあ頼んだね。ここ。
もう分かった。
Dude, I'm pretty fucking sure this is Maya Sakamoto, and I'm gonna fucking bust a nut, because that's the best case scenario. That is like the best case scenario for this game. And I'm so glad I decided to buy the Japanese version on the PSN store. It is unfortunate that I don't have a physical copy of this game. I'm probably gonna buy it at some point. It's gonna be expensive because I want the Japanese copy. Maybe I'll just get the Western one. The physical could be just Western copy, fine. It's gonna be cheaper, whatever. But I'm so glad I got the Japanese voice acting. Holy shit. I am so glad. But I wanted to point out one thing about the whole puzzle thing. I was not expecting this game to make me use my brain, but also it kind of makes sense for them to do this because, you know, you can't have your blood always, you know, down there. You need to circulate the blood over the body, right? Sometimes it's a smart thing. It's a smart thing to divert the blood to the head. This head, you know, the actual skull, not the other head. God damn it, you fucking motherfuckers! Get your heads out of the gutter. Shit, come on. And this game writes its own jokes so easily, doesn't it? Queen of Arithmetic badge. I am the Queen of Arithmetic. Get your head out of your head. Big head. The puzzle was interesting and the prize was a nice bonus. I hope there's more. Wife's medicine. Yesterday my wife developed... Man, there's so many wives in this game. Have you noticed that every quest is about a wife or a husband? I'm getting uncomfortable with all this matrimony. Yesterday my wife developed a fever and it's hard for her to even breathe. I think she got the sand disease from all of the contaminated sand from the Great Desert accumulating in her body. It's an awful disease that hardens the organs if you wait too long to get treatment. Well, that sounds awful. But why is this? How is this a thing for non-organic humans? How, like, what the? I really don't get what the body cell really is for these people. What is the extent of the mechanical aspect of these life forms that we call human, or that the game calls human? I need medicine to cure my wife. There's high chance that there's some sand disease medicine in Matrix 11's survivor sector. Okay. Roxanne told me that sometimes angels come to fulfill requests. I hope an angel comes to help me. I've been having nightmares every night since the operation in Matrix 11. What, you want me to sing you a lullaby? What do you expect here to do? What do you expect to happen here exactly? Whenever I close my eyes, I can see the skulls crushing Jerome's head and tearing Natasha to pieces. Okay, I don't think lullaby is gonna help you with that, but I mean, we can at least try. The only way to get rid of a nightmare is to get rid of the source. Sure. Can you deal with the skulls roaming around Matrix 11? I think 10 should be enough to end my nightmares.
手を貸すべき。
I'm not sure it's gonna help, but memento after clearing a quest. This is the new stuff I bought. There's rough engraving on the back. It says, "Well done." It doesn't have a 3D model? Damn. Damn. I feel slightly, not cheated, but also not underwhelmed, because underwhelmed is not a real word, by the way. In case you didn't know, underwhelmed is not a word. And we have perfectly suitable synonyms for that, which is, for example, disappointing. That's a good word. That's real and exists. Underwhelming probably became a word because everybody was using it, so now I guess. Also, what is the opposite of underwhelm? Overwhelmed. And if you're underwhelmed, you suggest that's a bad thing. It is not what you expected. It is disappointing. You are not sufficiently whelmed. Whatever that means. And the opposite should be, therefore, a positive thing. But being overwhelmed is not a good thing. So, that only goes to show that underwhelmed is not a real word. Now, I don't mind if people use it because it's like, whatever. I understand what you mean, but you don't need to come up with a new word for this perfectly normal concept of being disappointed or things not being what you expected and being less than what you expected. But yeah, it's an interesting thing to think about, I think. Think. Hey, what's up? You seem like you're stuck on geometry that's invisible. I think I did, I think that's it. Now I'm ready to either go to the Wasteland to do some side quests, or go to 807 to do some side quests, or go to the Matrix 11 safe house. Matrix 11. Let's talk to Adam, see what he says.
じゃあ出発するか。マトリックス11は地下施設だ。施設内はかなり広いから準備はしっかりしていけ。
Travel to another region. Okay, this is okay. Don't make fun of me. This is actually a bit of an tongue twister. Okay, travel to another region. Travel to another region. Travel to another region. Try saying that 3 times in a row. Travel to another region. It's easy to say travel to another legion. It's kind of like Blackrock Warlock. Blackrock Warlock, you know? Ooh. So, okay. I'm gonna take a little break. And I'm gonna think about where do I wanna go next. 807, Wasteland, Solar Tower Wasteland, 807, Wasteland. This is Grey Desert, Matrix 11, passcode in the Wasteland, but I don't have with the passcode. I don't have a passcode, because I could check it out. Legion Secret Stash in 807. That's probably gonna be the place in the beginning of the demo. 807. I think I'm gonna go first to Wasteland, because I think I'm gonna spend more time in 807, because I will want to re-explore probably the entire place with a double jump. The Wasteland doesn't really have too many places for the double jump, I don't think. And I also feel like there's going to be some sort of slow fall mechanic, either some sort of hover or maybe further reduction of fall damage, because there is the one place at the start of the wasteland that I need to drop to, and I don't think double jump is gonna help me with that. But no, there was the, oh yeah, there are those poles, so I might be able to do with that. But yeah, let's take a short break. It's been 3.5 hours. I'll take a short break. I'll use this outfit, yeah. I'm gonna stick with this one for now. Plug in the controller. I'll link that clip. Overwhelmed and underwhelmed implies that you can be whelmed. Yeah. Apparently whelmed is a word, but it has nothing to do with expectations, so no. And the issue is whelm and overwhelm are redundant and in meaning. Yeah, I'm not sure exactly. Overwhelmed definitely is completely fine word to use. But underwhelmed? I don't know. I don't know about that. I definitely try not to use it because it's like it's weird. It's weird like that. A new video by Actman. Why are AAA games getting worse? There's gonna be a lot of reasons for that. Also, worse is going to be a term that needs to be properly defined. Whoa! That clip almost has 1,000 views. It's at 800 now. Sweet. People like the legs. Maybe there is hope for humanity after all. You can check it out in the meantime. I'll be back in a minute. Until then, thanks for watching, and you know, all that stuff. We're gonna play the game some more. I think I'm gonna make a long stream today, probably. Definitely not planning on going anytime soon. Oh, by the way, side note, today is the last day of EVO Japan, so the main games will be having their grand finals, which I think everything should be top 8, the last 8 players in the tournament, and it's going to begin with Guilty Gear Strife in about 5.5 hours, I think. It should be like 5 AM for me. So that's probably gonna be a decent time for me to cut the stream. I think I have successfully demolished my sleep schedule for the stream, so that I can stream all night. And yeah, I'm probably, well, I mean, we'll see how long will I be able to continue streaming, but I think I will stream for like another 4 or 5 hours probably, most likely. Actually, you know what? I think I'll take this break. It's gonna be probably a little longer because I wanna upload that code for the side quests for the YouTube. You know, the sooner you do it, the better. If you're the first, you're the best. If you're second, you're the last. So let me just do that real quick. There's no rush, right? I guess I'll keep the mic open in case I can talk to you guys in the meantime. Although I am eating a bit of a snack here. So how do I do this? I need to go to my page. Go to videos. Here. I need to clip it. What's the time? It was 3:19. Let's see, 3:19. This looks good. Got it. Shut up. Second quest code. Second quest code in Zion. Now, in 77 times 6, 462. And 77, 71. 467 minus 400. Did I clip it too early? 5,005. 467. Shit. I clipped it too early. Oops. Well, that sucks. Got it. No, I didn't get it. Clipped it too early. Let's try again. 5005. I wonder if this is randomized actually, or if there's like multiple different possible equations. That would be pretty fucked. That would be bad for people who don't wanna think. 5,405 to 5,005. I mean, that's what I mean. Okay. All right. There we go. Second, shit. Wait, second code in Zion. Oh, second quest. Code. Shit. Fuck. Shit. Typo. Oh my god. Second quest code in Zion. Okay, here we go. Publish these. Oh, you know, I forgot about? Shit. I totally forgot about one thing. Whenever I do something like, you know, okay, shit, damn it. Yeah, no, oh my god. Okay. Whenever I do some cheeky screenshots like this, I forgot to use my soundboard.
Stop! You violated the law.
I totally forgot about this one. I need to use it more often. That's a good one. Okay, that's good. That's good.
Is good!
Mm-hmm. Now, download this. Okay, this is gonna be a little more complicated than I would like, but it's not a big deal. I'm gonna have to switch screens for this. I don't think it should mess with the stream at all. Should be totally fine. Yeah, it looks good. Okay. Okay, so this is this. Now, upload. Is this? Okay. The uploads on YouTube might be a little late because the processing takes a really long time. Like processing to HD. So I'll be able to release the third stream now-ish because it seems like it finally finished processing, but it took a whole day. The 8 hours and 5 hour stream took an entire day to process. So if you're like dropping by to check that out and see what you missed, you may have to wait a bit longer, unfortunately. And I encourage to wait for it because it's better than the stream archive because it's a higher bitrate capture, so it looks better. It looks better. Okay, so this is second quest code in Zion. Reuse details. Okay, I should probably do this. Zion Cradle. Okay, no that. And there's this. This is good. This is good. Don't use this. Okay. That looks good. Is it the game? The game is also set. Nice. Okay, now I need to make a thumbnail. It's gonna be easy. Not bother. Should I bother with the card? Yeah, add the card. Add it. Add it like... oh, over here. Tenth second. Go to stream like here. Copy paste. Save. Good. Next. But did I? Visibility. Right, unlisted for now. Okay, that's good. Now I need to make that thumbnail. How do I do that? I'm gonna open the video. I'm gonna have the thumbnail showing 3 of the numbers, and the 4th one you're gonna have to open the video. I'm sorry, man. You're gonna have to open the video. You're gonna have to check it out if you want the code. Okay? That's just how it works. It's only fair. This kind of doesn't look like it's 1080p though. What the hell? Oh, it's not. Oh shit. Wait, is the clip not 1080p? What the fuck? Oh shit. No way. No fucking way. I uploaded the wrong thing. Do I have to do it all? Okay, does this thing need to be 1080p? It's a freaking code and a keypad and text. Probably not. 5,000. Yeah, it's 480p. Okay, it's not a big deal. This is really not important. Thumbnail is gonna look gnarly, but whatever. Shit. This is taking longer than I wanted, but it is what it is. Okay, hopefully this is fine. Photo P. Okay. Okay, that's good. Now. Second, Zion, Grail, Gold. Black, yeah, that's good. Beats. What a nice chilled out. Oh my god. I keep forgetting about this too. Okay. Keep forgetting about the soundboard being on my keypad. Okay, why can't I change the sound? What is this? Oh, because okay, I understand. I understand. My bad. No. Put a shadow on it. Nice. Make it bigger. Huh? I think this stands out enough. That's good enough. And this is nasty though. The thumbnail has 3 of the 4 numbers, and then you have to open the damn video to find out what the rest of it is. Ah, so dirty. Dirty business. Shit. Okay. Let's decouple this 1920. Second JPEG. And put it over here. Over here. Fits. Now, here. Second. I'm really not being super efficient with this, but whatever. Public. Publish. There we go. It's out. It's out! Let me check if it's okay. Looks good. I'm gonna give it a like. And I'm gonna put it on Twitter. Man, this thumbnail is even better on Twitter. It shows the 3 numbers and it doesn't even show the space for the 4th one. You absolutely have to click the video to find out what the full code is. I mean, if you're really malicious, I guess you could just input the 500 and then trial and error out the last one. But I mean, and it's a 15-second video. Just click it. Come on. Okay. I think that's it. Kind of thinking of keeping my camera off for a bit as I eat and then get comfy. There's a bit of a situation here. Logistical nightmare. I am tall, right? I am... In American terms, I am 6'1", so I have pretty long legs. And whenever I want to get comfy at a desk, at which I sit for like 8 hours or longer, it's definitely not easy with these long legs to get comfy. Not complaining though, because I would rather be tall than not, so I'll take it. I'll take the long legs. Alright. I'm gonna keep the camera off for a bit, and I'll return in a bit. In a bit by bit. Let's go to Wasteland first then. Not having to worry about the framing of my face in the camera is also nice. Wasteland. Thank you, Rain. Same to you. Although I didn't go anywhere. I was dealing with that situation with the video, but the sentiment is still very much appreciated. Right, so where do we go first? Yeah, I'm curious about this container here because I don't have a passcode. And they're telling me to go and open and use the passcode, and I'm like, okay, I'll use it if I have it. Let's go, let's see what's going on with this. I gotta say, comparing, you know, the comparisons are gonna be unavoidable. Oh, I can jump up here first. Okay. Oh my god, this is very distracting outfit. God damn it. The comparisons are gonna be unavoidable, right? Too near. And I gotta say, near side quests were really not very good, from what I remember. There were some standouts, but mostly it was like just not very interesting. Fetch questy in a way that I just really didn't care about, and the world was a little too big. So it was kind of annoying. Okay, so this is gonna be a double jump. Let's see if it looks any better now. Yep, that's definitely more satisfying. Definitely more satisfying to do. That was not good. Guess I should have dashed there. Was locked in the animation. Dude, that was a nice diagonal slash. Let's try that jump again. Feels like I was shrooming, tripping my balls away. I swear I did the same thing, but okay. What? She double jumped from the first jump. Oh my god. Yeah, the platforming, I'm definitely gonna say the platforming is not the tightest thing in this game. Although that's gonna be being more tight. You know, we're talking about superlatives here. It's not the tightest thing in this game. What the fuck? Okay, this is getting a bit awkward and perhaps even embarrassing for me. I was trying to say that being tighter than the suits Eve is wearing is gonna be pretty difficult. Probably can't beat that. Double jump and then dash. That's good. That's very nice. Use my beta male energy, destroy them with a wide sweep. I wonder if this is, I mean, this is a Sony exclusive, right? Sony is publishing this game in part. So this has to be a very clear reference to Kratos. And I'm not opposed to it, it's pretty funny. And cool at the same time. Do really need to have 26 alternate endings, like it's a novel concept, but I think just endings leading up into a bunch of gimmicky side quests which are hit or miss. Yeah. The whole endings nomenclature bothers me in Automata specifically, because in Nier Gestalt / Replicant, the endings were actually endings. Whereas in Nier Automata, they're just chapters, basically. Just call it a chapter, man. I mean, there are some goofy endings, right? Sure, but they also don't really add too much to the game. I don't think. Definitely feels like a vestigial feature, which was expected because of the first Nier game, so we have to have endings because there's a... Ooh. Nice. New costume for can collecting. Okay, this is always going to be a new can, so I need to keep that in mind and always equip a new suit before I grab it. Most of them end rather abruptly, like you blow up the Nier base. Yeah, I did appreciate very much the fact that 2B can simply remove her CPU and basically kill herself that way, and that's one of the endings. I think that's actually pretty cool, because it really makes the world again feel larger than yourself, and it also is completely logical that that should happen if you do that. But that's like, you don't really get a lot of those things. Also, it's ludonarrative, because you interface with your UI for your build and like the RPG elements, and by using that you achieve an ending, basically changing the story. So that's cool. That is definitely cool. I'm okay with that. But do you need a contrived design where you have endings to support this kind of thing? I don't know. I really like this one. This animation is really cool. The way she uses her weight and swing around, that's cool. Very nice. The lighting is so freaking good. Like, even if there's not gonna be a huge number of animations for these finishers, just being in a different place and wearing a different suit makes it look fresh. That's so interesting. That's so good. I'm gonna say this suit specifically is very reminiscent of Magna Carta, the PS2 game designed by Hyun-tae Kim. This is exactly the kind of thing you would see there. With this color specifically. Wow. That's bullshit. Okay, can I do something? Freaking tentacle knocked me back. There's 3 enemies wailing on me. How am I supposed to parry that shit? Or dodge or anything? I guess I'm not. I'm supposed to die. Do you expect me to talk? No, Mr. Bond. I expect you to die. It's a legendary line. Guess I could have blocked that one because it didn't do the unblockable. Oh my god, these tentacles are bullshit. Thought I could sneak an attack in there, but no. Is there any way to tell the tentacle is going to sprout? This would have been a good use of the haptic feedback. You can parry this, okay. If your controller like rumbled as you near the emerging tentacle, that would be a really good use of the haptic feedback. But no, the DualSense haptic feedback is a fucking gimmick and nobody uses it in a way that makes sense, apart from very few select developers like Housemarque with Returnal That game actually uses it pretty well, but outside of that, it's a fucking gimmick. Just like the 3D audio, just like the adaptive triggers. And I'm not surprised. I never expected anything really to happen with that, to be honest. And it's disappointing because it definitely has the potential. The best showcase for the haptic feedback and the adaptive triggers is still Astro's Playroom, which is a launch game that comes bundled with the PS5. How sad is that? Developers just don't care. And I mean, if it means they focus on other stuff, then that's fine, but still. If you're making an exclusive game, you should probably use the features well. Although if you're gonna use them poorly, then just don't. just skip it. That's true. At that point, just don't bother with that shit. Poor implementation of that stuff just for the sake of it is not good. I'm looking at you, FF7 Rebirth. Oh, do you want to control the gliding chocobo with the gyro controls? No. I actually do want to control the bird. Okay, I'm stupid. I'm in fact dumb as hell. Because you know what? You know what? The controller is actually rumbling as I'm nearing the tentacle. It's rumbling right now. And now less so. It is doing exactly what I was talking about. Okay, alright. I'll give it up. I'll give it up, and I apologize. Please accept my formal apology. I was being very unfair. And oh, there's another one. Another one. Another one. That was ninja patch. Oh, that was fucking quick. I mean, I did say that I fear that that my room is wired up, and they're listening to me. I manifested the patch. Junkman. Skin for Adam. This is not bad. Nice watch. This is definitely decent. And he still has the tactical gun holster in the front. But I mean, how are you gonna beat this with all those shiny lights? This is way too cool. This is way too cool. But this is very good. Oh yeah, it's not better. Wait, what did you say? The lore? Scavengers favor sturdy and simple wear as they search through rusted metal on dry land. Once they find a treasure, they'll carry it back, but if they're unlucky, they have to face the natives while carrying a heavy load. Okay, should be no tentacles. I don't feel any rumbling. Nice vantage point. Right, so since the ship is here, I was thinking maybe this whole place used to be in the water, like submerged in the water. But then there's this solar tower, so maybe not. I am pretty convinced that there will be some sort of hover mechanic, right? That is like the last thing that's missing from traversal options. You have double jump with a dash. The only thing missing is a hover or glide or something like that, and perhaps double dash or longer dash. But outside of that, I think we're good. This is good. Too bad you can't jump, dash, and then jump again. Can't do that sequence. So what I need to check now is down here, the place. I really don't know what else needed a double jump. I don't think there's anything else. I'm pretty sure I explored everything quite thoroughly. Maybe something around here? The scrapyard? I don't think so though. No. Reasonably sure. Oh yeah, this place. With the double wall run. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Let's do that first because I'm sure I'll forget about it and then I'm gonna feel silly. Now, how do I get down quickly and safely? Oh, here. Yep, nice. Now I want the fast travel. I was gonna say that I actually really like this suit, like it's growing on me, but I feel so stupid saying that because that's literally going to be the case with every single suit. So it feels like, oh yeah, I mean obviously, because they all look amazing. So I mean, okay. No, yeah, do this first. This. That's closer to the fast travel. Fast travel. Actually, maybe this shack has something else because we talked to the digger. Maybe he has something new to say here because this is his place. And oh yeah, I need to go through here. Okay, right, forgot. Sir, this is my home. Well, not exactly, but close enough. Get that crap out of here. I guess killing the droids is always a good idea because you're gonna need a lot of those micro bits for the scrapyard. Am I down? Was it not here? Trick question, I am dumb, but I'm pretty sure it was here somewhere. Was the shack an entire different place? Maybe that was here at the bus stop instead. Maybe it's actually here at the villa. Oh, well, whatever. Let's just do the thing I was supposed to do. Damn, that's sweet. Like when the platforming works, it's really smooth and it feels great. Dude, the smoke particles are nuts. This looks so good. The smoke makes the explosion so satisfying. I felt vibrations in my asshole. I mean, in the controller. Yeah, I think there's gonna be a tentacle here. Yeah, for sure. Okay, okay, get ready. Yep, it's getting stronger. Oh, maybe it's the particle and not the worm this time. Yeah, okay. Never mind, it was the upgrade. More beta core energy. Yeah, it's gone. You know what? The tentacle probably wouldn't fit into this cave. So, yeah, okay, never mind. Should have realized. But yeah, nice. I forgot. I remembered about this. That's good. Where was the? Oh yeah, next place was near the solar tower. No! Oh! Whoa! Ah! You can change directions. You can do 180. The platforming is definitely something. And every time I'm gonna do platforming, it's gonna be a scramble, isn't it? Yeah. It's okay. It's okay, game. I forgive you. I feel like maybe this is intentional because, you know, nothing can be quite perfect. There's gotta be some little bit of a jank here and there, right? I mean, it would be really embarrassing if the game was just perfect. The first game they make and it's perfect. What is everybody else doing that they can't figure this shit out and they do it on their first try? That would be embarrassing. So They're extending the olive branch to other developers with this kind of jank. Surely that's what's happening here. Now down here. See if I can finally find out what's going on here. Look, I'm supposed to get here from the other side. There's a ladder there. I feel like I'm not supposed to drop down from there. Yeah, it's probably gonna be from there. Okay, before I start doing the stuff wrong, let's just try examine the situation a little bit more. And this wall could be it. It's a bit of a long fall though. Right, so here I was thinking maybe from this side. Don't really see anything just yet. Could be here though. No. No, that's invisible wall situation. Wasn't there another place here that I could jump to? Up here, right? No, this is not a playable area. In fact, none of this is. So I really, man, I don't really get the intended sequence, but I'm just gonna drop down here and see what happens, because I know for a fact that I can drop down there and get to the ledge. It'll be faster if I go through here though. I'm walking here. Look at all these nerds. Okay. Just gonna stack all the attacks at the same time, so that I can't do absolutely anything about it. Woohoo! Guess that could have gone better, but it also could have gone a lot worse. I think that's the first time I've used this counter in the full game. It's the very first time I decided to use it. Alright, here we go. Nice. From here. Okay. I'm gonna take a look up here first. Huh. Dude, if you're actually intended to drop down from there to the ledge and then do this whole thing, that's pretty weird. And cool. I guess you are supposed to do this. Do it like that. There's nothing else around, right? Okay. Yeah, you definitely need double jump for this one. Oh, that's close, dude. That was definitely cutting it real close. I pressed the dash and the jump at the same time, and that was a mistake. Wasn't sure which one to do there, so I pressed both. That is not the answer. Man, that bass. Yeah, this suit is good. It's good. How do you propose I catch to this thing? Okay, just double jump, okay. Fine. There's the ladder. Ladder in the scrapyard. I should be able to catch that now because of... Okay, scrapyard. Next is scrapyard. Trying to... Oh, it's a new can. I should be able to... Wait. This is how you're supposed to go there? You're supposed to drop down there. And then vault or not? This looks like it's another thing. What the hell? No, there's nothing else here. Kinda wanna check out what this is about though. I didn't notice these being there at all. At least I don't think. Okay. Which suit have I not used for can collecting yet? Racer's High. Yeah. And then also cybernetic dress. Let's do Racer's High. Nice. Haven green tea. Maybe I could keep this for now, actually. No, I have not used this enough. I don't think I've used this quite enough. So I can jump off here and towards there, probably. Probably should be able to make that jump, but curious about this. Oh! Just didn't make it. Just about didn't make it. Right, so where do you jump from here? Nowhere. Guess that's just a way to jump from there. From the can place. Can. That's a good combo emote. Or emote combo, rather. Right, so let's take the telephone and scrapyard. Scrapyard next. Really surprised about one thing though when it comes to the wasteland area. Still didn't see any quest for the grapes in that cave. You're gonna follow me all the way to the camp, dude? Okay. That's fine. The chill lullaby music as I slaughter the Quillboar and he flies off because of Havoc engine. Sweet. This is why video games are great. Better than movies. You're not gonna see people who die ragdoll around the screen in a movie. It's not gonna happen. But you can see it in a video game. And it's pretty funny and cool. And a little weird. Cool. Okay, ladder. This time, you will not win. Your days are numbered. You will not deny me any longer. And there it is. I have come armed with a double jump. But I do think that's kind of it. I'll check if I can buy some. Okay, I should be able to. Well, maybe not. I haven't really killed many droids, I don't think. It's over there. I have not sat in this sofa. Is there something unique happening here? Potentially? No. Just a dirty ass sofa, that's it.
Konnichiwa, Ibu. お会いできて嬉しいです。確かなショップ。
どうやって
情報提供者となると。
Yeah, I'm broke. Can't buy shit. Well. Yeah. Kind of funny that in Japanese, yeah is not oh yeah. No, it's the opposite. It's actually oh no, not at all. Yeah. Okay, so that was worth it. I guess. Maybe. Thinking if there's any other place that I remember needing double jump. I don't think so. I think that's it. That's it. I always look at the map and then I visualize in my mind what the place looks like. Okay, let's do the ship quest. I can only hope the suit was not forever ruined by the dirty ass sofa, but who knows how long it has been there. I need to learn the timing on the dodge on this. So I'm gonna start practicing it. And yeah, I really need to use the dodge more often for the perfect dodging, because there's a trophy for perfect dodging and I'm really not doing it at all. I'm only doing it in scramble situations. Didn't track the quest. Let's track it. Good. The container with the passcode. Yeah, this is a debate, as we have discovered previously. Oh yeah, I forgot. The block is actually directional. If you're not blocking the hit from the proper direction, you are not blocking. A nice tracking, damn. Actually good lock on. Right, so I don't have the passcode. Talked about the prayers. Maybe I need to find more prayers before I can get the passcode. But I feel like I probably can't do this right now. But the explosive shell is still here. It seems like items are not going to despawn. At least, not anytime soon. If there's a passcode specialist out there, come and take a look. There's something useful inside. It's a blessing to Zion. Place where followers would gather to pray. Yeah. Okay, I don't think I can do this right now. Or at least I don't really know where should I go to find the code, because I have already explored the entire place. Oh, there's a terminal there. Because I could investigate that. Oh no, that is this terminal. Never mind. That is it. Yeah, I don't know where could I possibly find a passcode for this. Unless some new stuff spawned now here somewhere. It would be a bit of a pain because I already explored the whole place, so how do I know where something spawned? It would be best if it was a place that's only accessible with a double jump, but I'm pretty sure at this point I've been all those places. Feel like don't remember what this place is. It doesn't seem like something for a double jump though. I wonder if this is leading to another place or if this is gonna open up another part of this map, because it seems like there could be some points of interest here. For example, this circular rock. It would be interesting if you had this region which later got expanded. That would be interesting. But it's probably just gonna lead towards the space elevator to a new map. Alright, let's do the solar tower, I guess. I gotta go back here because the sequence seems like it starts here, not the solar tower itself. Okay. Not so good tracking in this case. Arrived at the solar tower, I'll definitely find the necessary equipment for Enya here in the ruins. I need to search the supply containers, destroyed armor, and heaps of metal. I heard this was the battlefield for the final war. Looks like a lot has been lost due to the colony extinction and the passage of time. I can't forget that herds of hedge boars live here. These monsters will eat scraps of steel in a pinch. If I let them continue, there'll be nothing left. Oh yeah, there's gold here. Can I get up there? Now? Not sure that I can. It's probably gonna be like 50 gold. Ah, okay, this should do it. 13? Holy shit. Worth it, I guess. Yeah, I can never cancel it into the block for that. Dude, did I forget how to play this game? It's like I've never parried this guy before. What the fuck? Weird. Need to remember quick because there's a lot more of these. Okay. Oh shit, that's good. Oh shit. He missed me with that and then... Man. Finally. Okay. Finally was able to parry that one move.
またここに来るなんてな。スーもこの辺りに来てるならきっと襲われてるはずだ。多くの回収屋がここで命を落とす。
辺りを調べてみる。
That is a cool looking gun.
これって
スーの武器か。
見てみる。戦ってるうちに落としたみたい。弾が残り少ない。
ってことは
でもきっとまだ生きてる。
Colony extinction destroyed the land and made a great canyon. It's hard to access and it's dangerous, so I decided to stop searching. So this canyon was made by the colony extinction? I guess they could displace a whole ship as well, probably? Complex terrain of canyons and a bunch of scrap metal. Contrary to what I expected, I didn't gain much. West region, plans to search area. Can't ambush him! Are you serious? What is this? What is this bullshit? I pressed it, man. I feel like sometimes input gets eaten. Something. But that reminds me, there's a really good 7TV emote for excuses. Let me see if I can pull it up. I should definitely add it to my Twitch. Shit. Keep forgetting the numpad is the soundboard. I keep forgetting. Will I ever remember that? Stay tuned to find out. Excuse. Is this it? And there's a Pepe there. I don't think there's a Pepe rolling around in there. Wait, this is it. Aggro, bad subpixel, chat's fault, dropped frame, game bad, gun bad, input lag, jank physics, no checkpoint, no tracking, patched, rigged, trash spawns, aggro. This is so good, holy fuck. This is insane emote, I love it. It's like every option select you could possibly think of. That a gamer would think of, that a gamer would think about. That is so good. Shit. I got crumbs everywhere from the cookies. Well, not everywhere, but it was a good number. Dumb AI, frame drops, game bad, gun bad, input lags, jank physics, magnetism, no checkpoint, no tracking, patched, rigged, trash spawns. Okay. That's a lot of stuff packed into one emote. Okay. Dropped input, yeah. Unfortunately, when it comes to one of my favorite games of this year, Rise of the Ronin, I'm pretty sure that game actually does eat your inputs. And it's especially bad because it especially eats your parries. Your parry button, the triangle. It's rough when that happens. Damn, what happened here? I feel like RNG should be one of them. Oh yeah, that actually should, for sure. That's a good option select excuse as well. Bad RNG.
この死体死んでからだいぶならきっと
ネイティブに溢れたこの厳しい荒野で生き抜あるいは運のいいやつだけだ。
運がいい。
これまでに得た手がかりからすると2はこの近くで何かを探してたみたい。そしてここで戦闘になった。きっとそれも一度ではないはず。
不意をつかれたか待ち伏せをされてまずい状況になったってことは、残ってる足跡のデータをスキャナーで読み込んでみた。幸い他にここを通ったやつはいなそうだ。さあスーの行方をたどろう。
まだ無事だといいけど。
ああ、俺もそう願うよ。
This physics simulation is hypnotizing, mesmerizing, positively enchanting. Did the guy say anything new?
こんにちは。管理者全ソーダタワーは
Nope. Right, he's gonna be down below near the ship. I kinda wouldn't be surprised if we got the code for that other thing during this quest, during this mission. Although, I guess we'll see. Definitely gonna sit down here because I need to replenish my health. Would have been a PB if I gotten triple shrooms. Yeah, speedrunners have a lot of very bespoke excuses or explanations, you could say. My favorite speedrunner line is definitely that literally never happened before. And the crazy part is when they are actually serious that that never happened before, it is genuinely shocking, because if you want to speedrun a game, you have to play it an incredible amount of times, right? You put an incredible amount of time into the game, you've seen it back and forth, inside and out, millions of times, and then something you've never seen before happens and it fucks your run over. That's gotta be genuinely incredibly shocking. So actually that's super cool idea for me. That's possible. You play the game for thousands of hours. This single player game that takes like 8 hours to beat, for example. Something new happens.
足跡はこの辺りで途絶えてる。身を隠すにはもってこいの場所だな。
確かに調べてみる。
何がいるかわからない。気をつけろ。
What I like about this suit is the left side of the shin, the glowy part. That's so cool, especially during the jump. Because it again reminds me of the revolving light, right? Yeah, that looks sweet. Priscilla did their ice attack. That's literally never happened before. Literally never happened before. Yeah, the word literally also kinda unfortunate fate it has received from the internet. The word figuratively needs to make a comeback. Up through here. Candles. Did Sue actually not make it? That would be fucked up, man. And there's the legs. He found the legs, but he died. No, he's alive. He's alive. I was gonna say, is this gonna be like is this going to be like every Dark Souls quest? You go on a grand adventure with somebody, and they always die at the end of the quest, every single time.
Sue, 私よ。怪我してる。
天使か、なんでここに。まあ、俺を追ってここまで来たってことはもう全部分かってるのか。見ての通り油断してしまったな。 命拾いをしたが右腕をやられて戦えなくなった。だから逃げてここに隠れてたんだ。危ないところだったが、なんとかエンヤの足のパーツは手に入れた。けどパーツがあったところで持ち帰れないんじゃ意味ないよな。
スー、一体なんでこんな危険な真似をしたの？それもエンヤに黙ってなんて。
なんでって、そりゃエンヤの力になりたかったんだ。でもお前が来なかったら。
It was supposed to be a surprise, obviously. Come on.
今頃
もういいからやめて。とにかく今すぐ帰りましょう。エンヤが待ってる。
Well, who was it? I don't remember if it was Rain or Portable. I think it was you, Rain, right? Who suggested, can we get Enya some legs? Suppose that answers that question. I honestly was not really expecting to do that in a quest. Like fixing her to a working condition, yeah, sure. But straight up renewing and restoring her body, wasn't really expecting that to be also a thing. Okay, so we can go back to Zion for that. Now, go to the villa, investigate forbidden area. I am incredibly curious about the forbidden area, so I'm gonna prioritize that. Okay. Wish I pressed it, but alright. Nice dodge. Okay, that's earlier than I think it is. Okay, this is probably better to parry. Whoa! I'm always surprised to see that happen. Okay, double jump is not enough. You actually still have to do the safe landing. Okay. That's good to know. Always surprised to see that dismemberment. And it's always cool. Okay, forbidden area. I'm really curious. Wait, with those Dark Souls quests, if they don't die, you deal... Okay, my eyes are betraying me. You dead end their quest chain and it can never progress. Man, I was so confused in Elden Ring. I was so confused in Elden Ring with one quest specifically. I don't remember the name of the lady, but there's a lady wizard that you find in one of the cellars in Limgrave, in southern Limgrave, and you can't do anything with her. She just says some like she sounds like she suffers, but you can't really do anything with her. You can't talk to her. You don't have any dialogue options. It even seems like she doesn't even feel your presence or anything like that. You can punch her and then she acknowledges that, "What are you doing?" or something like that. But you really can't do anything. So I was like, what the fuck? And then you find Celine, I think, was that her name, maybe? Celine? Something like that. And then you find the same person, with the same voice at least, in Raya Lucaria or somewhere. No, also in Limgrave. And she tells you to help her out, that she's in the cellar somewhere. I was like, what the fuck? Well, how are you here and also there? And I got a quest to help you out. I found your other self, and I can't do anything to help you. Like, I was so confused. And apparently, later on I found out that the one who was talking to me was a projection. The real one was in the cellar. And I think there was another one near... What was the place? In Liurnia. In the manor, the Cariel Manor, I think that's the name. And there's this guy, there's this weirdo who's making puppets of people. I don't remember anymore the details, but it was super weird. I was so confused what am I supposed to do. And that's just one of the quests, and every quest is confusing like this, basically. Well, maybe Nephili is like pretty straightforward, but every other quest is like, yeah, well, maybe you'll figure it out. Maybe you'll chance upon the proper NPC at the proper time. I was actually pretty proud of myself for having found Blythe myself and doing his quest with... Oh my god, what's her name? Holy shit. Wow, I have not... The game came out 2 years ago, right? It's been a while. What the heck is the name of the girl from that questline with Blythe? Oh my god. I can't remember. Holy fuck. Dude, my brain RAM for names is backed up with 30 years of playing video games. It's so many names and worlds and settings. I actually discovered that about myself, that it's kind of hard for me to play a new IP and get invested in a new world because I've just seen so many of them. I can see how derivative they are, and also I don't want to remember any more proper nouns and events and histories and all that. I'm kind of over it. So it takes a special game like this for me to get invested again, I guess.
こいつが例の相方だろうな。
近くに何かいるはず。
This is the guy from the intro. I was wondering when do we get to fight this. It's Onryoki from Neo. Okay. I'm glad I figured this out. Pause the game, listen to the music, and then fight. I want to appreciate everything about this game. I want to appreciate everything there is to appreciate. Look at those little arms. Or one arm. in the front. And that's not a good weapon for this. Whoa. Two times? I pressed it. Come on. I pressed it! What the hell? I knew this was gonna happen. Okay, that's good. And this lighting. Clap back. This lighting from below is so sick. I pressed it, man. This dodge is really strict. I believe I got clobbered by the balls. Absolutely bald. Balls. I think that's really annoying with a lot of games. They lore dump you with so many nouns and you have no clue which ones are important. Yeah. Or just contrived bullshit like Dark Souls. You can know the land where the Tear Stone rings come from, but you never actually visit there, so it's pointless to know where they came from. Yeah, there's definitely a lot of that. But well, in Dark Souls it's not that important. Like if you want to get into it, you can read the lore texts of all the items, but thankfully it's not important, so you can totally ignore it. And it's worse when, for example, there's this one game that came out on the PS3 originally, Kingdoms of Amalur. That's a really good example because while the world is good and is written by a solid writer, like every NPC is basically a walking Wikipedia, and it's really not like it's not inherently interesting. You have to be into it to actually just pay attention to it. It's like it doesn't present itself in a way that's like appealing or attractive. Whereas in Dark Souls, you don't know shit, and the only way you can find out anything is by reading the items. So it kind of begs to be examined, right? I think that's a bit different, and I think that's a bit better than just lore dumping you basically for no reason. Also, this game is pretty okay at world building in terms of being mysterious and demanding your attention. I think the second dodge doesn't have iframes. Third hit. And the stopping power of that parry. Dodging this feels great when you see... Oh shit, out of ammo. When you see the clap. I pressed it. I knew he's gonna have to spin. I knew it. second phase. Oh shit, what the fuck? That's new. That's cheap. Pressed it. Holy fuck, okay. This guy's serious. Three times. Okay. This is definitely getting trickier. I like the difficulty curve of this game. It's getting more interesting. Dude, the slow-mo with the full flash bang. I wasn't able to outrun that. I was too close? No way. Magic pixel. Ah, too early. That third hit is fast, but not too fast. Okay. Really enjoying this fight. Yeah, I get you. Like Dark Souls is definitely not the worst example of it, but it definitely exhibits what we're talking about. So it's still, you can still synthesize something from that example. Definitely enjoying this guy, dude. Cool fight. Definitely more interesting than in the demo. Sound effect is good. Pressed it, man. God damn it. Wait, not sure what am I doing wrong sometimes. Good. Was I still in recovery? There's no way. Spin? No. Unlockable. New string. With this lighting, whoosh. This is sick. This is so sick. Too late. Fuck. I can't see their wind up. I have to do it by feel. That's kind of messed up, to be honest. Really? Still not used to this whole thing. I want to fight this guy more. And my wish will be granted. differently than I was expecting, but that's just good enough. I definitely want to fight this guy more. It's definitely tricky when you get flashbanged and you don't see the wind-up for the other dodges. What the fuck, man? Is it actually eating my inputs, man? I don't understand this. I'm pressing the damn button, dude. Different animation, I was thinking. I pressed it! Fuck you! Bullshit! I fucking pressed it. I don't get it, man. I don't get it. Dropped input. Can't see shit, Captain. I fucking pressed this. The dodge is either extremely fucking strict, or I don't get it. Or the iframes are like variable. I don't know, sometimes I feel like Eve's hurt box is not consistent. Like it's different depending on various factors. Would be cool if this attack always lined up with the music. That would be sick. Maybe it does, because it kind of seemed like it. This telegraph is a bit of a mix-up, because he puts his arm up, and then he either does the swing, or he delays it and then starts swinging from above, from like the overhead. So you gotta be really quick on identifying which one it is. Tricky little mix-up there. Alright, I think I'm gonna kill this guy now. I do wanna get comfy with this guy, because I'm sure he's gonna be more present. There's blue. If it's blue, you have to do forward dodge. If it's purple, you have to do back dodge. pressed it! I knew the spin is coming! I can never parry the goddamn spin. Even though I press it. Actually, I want to keep the balance for the second phase. Okay, here it is, second phase. Because he doesn't regen the balance. Third hit is delayed. Tricky bastard. One. I knew it. What the fuck? Is the game really into my inputs? Spin. Yeah, I'm just gonna block it quickly. What the? That? I wonder if I can jump over this. Tricky bastard. That was close. Is he not gonna do any strings for me to parry with that one balance point? Fucking hell. That was it. There we go. You're done. I mean, I could use the quadruplet skill, but I didn't want to. I wanted to parry. I wanted to parry. This guy's belly definitely should have exploded, okay? It looked ready to explode, and it didn't happen. It just disappeared. Damage weapon core, yeah. Not 100% sure about some details of this combat, but it's definitely good. It's definitely good. There are just some nuances when it comes to the timing of the parries and dodges. I definitely feel like the parries are more lenient than the dodges. I don't know why that is. My read on the situation is that dodging needs to better collide with the enemy's hitbox. So like Eve's hurtbox needs to collide with the enemy's hitbox at the precise time to perform the perfect dodge. And it seems like her hurtbox might be a bit too small, or it just doesn't collide properly. Especially when there's these AoE shockwaves. I definitely struggle with those, dodging those. Or maybe the iframes are kinda late in the dodge. So you press dodge, but it doesn't happen immediately, it happens like in the middle of the dodge, which makes sense because having a startup on that would be perfectly normal. But the startup might be long. Longer than I would expect, or than I'm used from other games, so definitely struggle timing the dodges. And I guess the Eve's hurtbox is larger for the parries because it probably also the weapon probably extends the hurtbox of the parry, so it's easier to connect the attacks to the hurtbox, and therefore it is easier to parry. Also, I feel like the timing on the parries is more lenient. After all, it is the Spectrum, right? So you're gonna have a lot of frames in there to decide between block, partial parry, and full parry. All of these will be remedied or helped, but whenever I find the exospine that helps me with the timing of the parry and the dodge. As soon as I find that, I'm definitely gonna be using it. Because it's not hard to do, but having that exospine is gonna make it more consistent, and that's what I'm looking for. You definitely don't need it, but it's good to have for consistency, especially when you're learning a new enemy. Yeah, the finish was pretty standard considering this is a mini boss. Yeah, that was definitely a little disappointing for me. I was expecting something flashier than that. But then again, this is like a random side quest version of this guy. Wouldn't be surprised if there's like a main story version of Brute that's going to be, you know, quite a bit flashier. Is a suit? There's a new suit. Sporty yellow. I got a quick favor to ask for anyone accessing this data. I'm Tommy, and I run the CNT trading company at Zion. I'll be giving all my rights to the company to my colleague Cyrus. Please tell him that I wish him all the best. There's a personal safe at the CNT trading company store at the Scraps Market. Scraps Market. The passcode to the safe is... I think this is a row, right? Row. The contents of that safe are my reward for the one who can deliver my final words. May the memories live on. This is not gonna be the shop, the ship container. This is in the scrap market, which should be. This should be either this is the scrap market, or maybe is the scrap market in Zion. If there is a scrap market. Any more quests here? Talk to Cyrus. Yeah, this stolen treasure in the villa. I can't fast travel from here, right? I have to get to the telephone. Yeah. Gonna have to lug it all the way back up again. I am considering changing my suit. Been 5 hours using this suit. I'm probably gonna craft a new one, see what it looks like, and then decide which... Holy shit. Which one to use next. Really like the lights on the legs. The orange light. Okay. Really could have given me a shortcut to get out of here, huh? This definitely feels like a little bit of a padding situation. But since I have the double jump, it's not a big deal. Actually, this suit has a pretty good armpit window, huh? It's pretty decent, gotta say. Also, I was examining some of the screenshots and I noticed that she has pretty sizable triceps, which is pretty damn good. But it's not the best. The best video game triceps on a lady still belongs to Shadow of the Tomb Raider's Lara Croft. Her triceps in that game is totally crazy, and the best part about it is that it actually flexes. Whenever you use the bow or are climbing and stuff, her triceps actually expands and shrinks as she's exerting effort. And that's fucking crazy cool. I actually have a screenshot of Lara Croft from Shadow of the Tomb Raider. Let me show you it. Because her arms are incredibly beautiful. Look at this shit. What the fuck? And this is an old game. Like there's, yeah, I think this shows the triceps decently enough. I feel like I had better screenshots for the triceps. Maybe not. It definitely looks better in person in the game and with the different lighting. This is not the best example, I guess, but yeah, her triceps is pretty damn huge. And yeah. Also the shoulders. Lara Croft in Shadow of the Tomb Raider, for my money, best arms in video games. And it's not even close. It's the perfect balance between muscle and it's like it's plenty of muscle, but it's not like crazy. Well, I guess I can just move there. I can just run there. It's not like some mutant freak like in Street Fighter, because all the proportions there are incredibly exaggerated, including the muscles. So it's not crazy like that, but it is still quite sizable. Bullying the robots. And 12 skill points, and I don't really have anything to use them on at the moment. Been a while since I fought these guys again. Been a while since I fought these droids. Gotta restore my stuff at the... Oh yeah, this was the place with the digger house. This is the place. Can I turn in any of the bulletin quests? I don't think so, right? Vira. See if I can enter it now. Nope. Smiley face though. Here's a notepad. Dad turned weird after he got this item. He's fighting other scavengers trying to get his useless stuff just because it looks similar to that thing. All the sentinels hate him. I can't stand it. This thing's gotta be cursed. I would love to take it far away and smash the thing to pieces. But Dad thinks so dearly of it. I can't bring myself to do it. For the first time in my life, I wished I could be more cold-hearted. I'm going to take this thing to the container yard, where it can't be found ever again. I'm sure Dad will give up with time and he'll stop obsessing over it. I just want things to go back to normal. Okay, where's that yard?
埋めるこの近くコンテナ置き
Container yard nearby.
わかっ
人騒がせな娘だ。
た。でも大体の居場所はわかった。
そもそもこんな場所で何をしてるんだ。早く見つけ出そう。
Container. Where is that? It's not marked. Is this the place? Container yard. Wait, we got some new stuff. I should take a look at that probably. Right, this is the perfect combat gear, sure. That's it. Container yard. I don't know where that is. If it's this place or... I guess it's gotta be this place. Oh, does this look like a container yard? Looks like a lot of things, but... Where the container yard? No, this looks like a junkyard. Container yard looks like... I mean, you got the cranes. They would be moving containers. Yeah, there's some shipping containers here. I guess I'll investigate here. I don't see much of anything here. You know, I feel like it's gonna be... back over there. Remember that place? It's got a whole camp there too, with fast travel. Scanner isn't showing anything here. But if she passed by through here, then it wouldn't really make sense for her to be... There's another place. Remember that place where I had to run through that bullshit with those two turrets? That also looked like a place with containers. Certainly would be helpful to have names on the map. I have two objectives actually on my compass that I'm looking at now. Or it's just go to safe house and then go to safe house, right? Okay, never mind. Dude, I don't know, like, everything's scrapyard, junkyard, container yard. It's fucking same thing, dude. Nearby in video games is always arbitrary, yeah. But the big thing for me is that should I even say this? This guy didn't know about me. What the hell? There's so many of these motherfuckers everywhere. Suddenly there's a guy behind you. This game does this a lot. Somehow. Shamone. Let me use the camp. I'm just gonna go to that because I'm also thinking about the other place because there's like that whole area downstairs that kind of looks like a trash compactor thing. Also, I want to take a look at the new suit, right? Let's actually check that out first. First of all, yo, we got a Bruce Lee suit. That is sweet. Bruce Sweet. I'm definitely about this. Oh, it's got the blue lights. That is cool. Also, there's this inside joke with Avoiding the Puddle, Eris, his stream. Whenever he talks about a girl having big boobs, she has like large sweater dicks. And if we're gonna talk about sweater dicks, this is definitely the case. Also, we have a Kill Bill reference. So, shift up. You guys are pretty damn cultured. The more I play the game, the more I'm realizing just how cultured you guys are. Very good. Because Kill Bill's protagonist, played by Uma Thurman, she is using a suit that's referencing Bruce Lee. And here we are, referencing the bride from Kill Bill, with a decal on the yellow stuff that says "Kill Kill." But this is awesome. Also, this hairstyle works perfectly if you want to reference Bruce Lee. I love it. She's fully clothed, there is no flesh shown at all, no skin, and she's still hot as hell. That's how you do it. I really like the Under Armour as well, that's cool. If only the lights were like actually emitting light. We're gonna need a ray tracing patch for this, for that to happen, to get emissive lights. Because that's like the one thing that would make this even better. Okay, definitely using this for now. This is great. Also this, I guess, belt, you could say. I don't know what it is. Dangling from the right hand. That's gonna make animations look cooler. Sweater dicks. Yo, these sweater dicks are definitely something else. This is the place I was thinking about possibly being the container yard. We got a lot of containers here. And I think this looks like a good place to trash something forever. I think this is new. I don't remember seeing that before. Yep, that's where I'm gonna go. Still alive? Are you kidding me? Still alive. And the way she steps back into the default stance. She makes everything look cool. Although I've just realized, even though we're cosplaying as Bruce Lee, she still has heels. I guess she's unable to put her heel on the floor. It's not possible. She is not built. She is literally not built to stand normally. Looks like. Hey, this guy's new. You don't belong here. Yeah, I think I'm in the right place. Is there any ammo left here? Yeah, there's something here. That's the blaster cell. The shoes are pretty Kill Bill too. Are they? I don't remember. I definitely don't remember what kind of shoes the bride was wearing. You know, I'm a fan of Tarantino, but I'm not a feet guy, so I don't really pay attention to that shit too much. I definitely don't remember seeing this before. You think the ship, the container yard, could actually be the place over here with the water? Oh yeah, she could dump it in the water. That makes sense. Nobody would be looking for that there. And if they would, then they might drown or something. I don't think this is a container yard, but there are new enemies, so maybe. Right, so I guess it could be down here, or it could be over here. It would make sense that you dump it here in the water. I don't see anything. What are you doing? What are you doing, my friend? Or did you actually check? I definitely, if you like asked me what shoes was she wearing, I would say they were probably white. But I definitely can say that for a fact. Just gonna check here just to be sure. There's a crate. There is a crate, but I don't think I have a code for this. Wow. Look at this lighting. God damn. Darn. Darn it. Three Dog, one of my favorite streamers, was actually celebrating, I think, his 7 years of Twitch. I think it was 7 years. Maybe no, it was more. Was it like? No, it was more. It was like 12 years. Something crazy. Because he streamed even before Twitch. During the Justin TV era. And he was streaming Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3 marathon. 24 hours, maybe longer. I did not check. I was not there the whole time. But I definitely checked. Sizable amount. And I kind of hope that he, well, I mean, not a big deal. He doesn't need to do that, but I always enjoy him playing Silent Hill 4 because that game is pretty goofy and it gets a lot of bad rap, but it's still a really good, cool game and definitely a good Silent Hill game. Not on par with Silent Hill 1, 2, and 3, of course, but it's still good. And one of those cool parts is that there's this line that you can hear in a specific place. One of the zombies, one of the ghosts mutters the word in a corner, totally randomly, and it's scary as fuck because you don't expect it. It comes out of nowhere. You don't even see anybody who could be saying it. Good stuff. I dodged the explosion, nice. Well, this doesn't answer the question of where the container yard is. Container yard. Why is it not marked on the map? Holy shit! Stop running! Stop sprinting! I'm trying to get a vantage point here. Because there's containers everywhere. So... who's this? Oh, I guess the guy chased me. Okay. From somewhere else. Dude, I'm actually not sure where the fuck do they want me to go. Like, whenever you enter a new area, it says what the area is, but then it never does it again. It would be very nice if they actually kept doing it, so that I could actually know where the hell I am. Container yard. Container yard. Her shoes are yellow with a couple of black lines. So it's consistent with the rest of the outfit. That's interesting. White definitely looks good with it. He has the high ground and he is missing me. Missing me with his attacks because he's too high up. So if that isn't a container yard, and this isn't a container yard, then what the fuck is it? Talk to Cyrus, talk to Enya. 807, 807. Matrix, Matrix. Eidos, Eidos. Damn, what the hell? Headed to the container yard to bury the guild bronze standing Buddha. Finder. I guess it could be up here in the north, so I guess it's the next place I could check. And she was on her way there, so it would... She could pass by the villa on the way there, so that could work. That could work. I'll go all the way over here. Go south first and then north. Was thinking about this being perhaps container yard. Yeah, this is a lot of containers. This could be it. Or over there maybe also. Nice. I can jump all the way there now. That would be a decent place to farm the micro resources. This is not gonna be it. Yeah, this is a good combo. Because it seems like the longer the string is, the more damage will the later hits deal. Like level 4, level 5 would be dealing the most damage. And if you then also improve it with the exospines and stuff, they could be pretty serious, chunky hits. However, landing those and not getting interrupted, it's gonna be tough. Yeah, that last hit is super chunk. Damn. Those delays, man. It's gonna take me a while to get used to that. Alright, I'll deal with you. I was gonna say, can I parry the rockets? I think I can because they're not unblockable. Let's see. Come on. Too late. Oh yeah, you can do it. Sweet. Just deflect the rocket. Well, deflect this too. Cool game. Always happy to see this. If this is not cargo yard, I'm a monkey's uncle. I mean, there's nothing here, it seems like. Container yard. Where the fuck is this girl? Container yard, man. No, this is the oil storage facility. Definitely not here. Dude, if container yard is actually the scrap yard, I'm gonna be pissed. But I'm so glad I found it. Definitely unfortunate they don't keep telling you what area are you entering. They just tell you once and that's it. I don't think it's this place, dude. But we have fast travel here, so that's something, I guess. Guess I'll go back to the villa and then investigate that place. This is bullshit, man. Where the hell is a container yard? Yeah, this should absolutely be marked. It actually doesn't make any sense why it shouldn't be marked. And if you don't want to mark it, that's fine. If you want me to actually look for her, that's okay. Just put the names of the area on the map. Why is there no map? Waypoint. Well, that's useful. There should be names for the areas. Or it should be marked or something, I don't know. Maybe I broke the sequence a little bit by picking up the thing first and talking to the robot later. But I feel like that shouldn't be a problem. Let me talk to the guy again. Oh. Never mind. Fat lot of good that did. If you don't want to have a quest marker, don't make the NPCs have such specific directions. Oh yeah, I don't know about this. Like everything in the wasteland looks like it's a container yard, to be totally honest. There's definitely nobody here. Well, I mean, by process of elimination, where have I been already? And yeah, this is another place that could be it. Sure. I think I low profiled, I mean high profiled those sweeps. Dude, there's nothing. Nothing here, nothing there, nothing anywhere. This guy always sneaks up that hit in there. I definitely noticed that a lot of the enemies in this game, they have like these reversals whenever you press too much offense. They have reversals. So these guys definitely like fighting games. The reversals, they don't seem like they're not invincible, but they are basically instant. And if you press too much offense, they will punish you and stagger you. So you want to press your buttons in a measured way instead of just spamming to be ready to parry or dodge. Right in the asshole. Nice whips. More containers, but no container yard. You okay? I pressed it, but I guess too late. Because the dodge. Dodge in this game is really strict. Pressed it! Oh my god. Oh my god, dude! I'm pressing the button! It's really annoying when I do the right thing, and I feel like I did it right, but no, I didn't. Why? What did I do wrong? The game will not tell me. I just need to try it again later, and maybe it'll work next time. Gotta try it differently. Slightly faster, or slightly later. Maybe it'll work that time. Maybe not. Okay, we got some materials here that I didn't pick up, that's cool. That's not what I'm looking for though. These are not the droids I'm looking for. Do I have to Google what is a fucking containment yard or container yard in this goddamn map? Do I really have to Google it? I tried to use my eyeballs and ascertain what zone could be container yard, but it's not good enough. I'm gonna Google it. What the fuck is a container yard? Container yard. Wasteland. Stellar Blade. No, no, no. Container yard. How do I know what the fuck this is? No. I don't need collectible locations. I just need to know which location is referred to as container yard. This information does not seem to be available. I don't need cans. Fuck. Nobody knows where it is. Okay, that's great. Well, guess I'm just gonna have to keep trying to figure it out. Container yard. And it's from here. Could it be up here? I have not looked there. Can try that. I guess. Doesn't really look like a container yard from here. How do I even get up there? Guess I'm gonna have to walk around it. This is definitely some bullshit. If you ask me. Ooh. That was close. How do I get there? I really have to walk around the whole thing and then... Okay. Alright. This time, that time I was able to actually attack and then cancel quickly into parry, and it worked out just fine. She is actually up there. Are you fucking shitting me? Okay, I'm gonna go up there and we're gonna take a good ass look around to see if the place looks like a container yard any more than all the other places that I have visited. And I'm pretty sure it won't. Either way, found him, so it's all good, but man, that was some bullshit. Container yard, huh? You call this container yard? This? It's up here? Is that it? Another guy behind me somehow. What the hell? I mean, I see boxes, sure. Whatever. Definitely not super pleased about the situation, but it's not a big deal either way. This is container yard, huh? Interesting. Very interesting.
Tenshi-sama, どうしてここに? こっちのセリフ。仏像を隠すためにここまで来たの。なんで知ってるんです？話すと長い。とにかくもう隠すのはやめて。お父さんと話してみたら。天使様がそう言うなら話してみます。
Wait, she planned to bury the statue here? This definitely makes less sense than dumping it in the water over there, or, you know, a lot of the other options that I've investigated, I feel like. She's either not very smart, or actually she's way smarter than me, because it did take me forever to find her. So maybe nobody would actually find it here. Maybe she's onto something. Nobody would think to look over here. Maybe she's way smarter, way ahead of me. I allow that possibility. It's entirely likely. Anyway, that's it. That's it for this place. I can go back to Zion and hand in some quests and shit. The bulletin board is all other places. It's Eidos. Don't have this one. Since the reward for this is 20k, I'm gonna guess we're gonna be getting this passcode way later. Or it's gonna be like a multi-part quest. Something like that. Wife's medicine matrix. Matrix, okay. Oh, there's no phone here, right, of course. Maybe they didn't mean a container yard, but it's a yard with containers. Yeah, that would not narrow it down for me. You're still basically, with that description, you're describing every single landmark location in this place. So that really doesn't help. The only thing I can think of is maybe she wanted to stuff it in one of the boxes so it'd be hard to find because you wouldn't know which one it is. I mean, the fact that it's in the wasteland alone should be enough for nobody to even try to find it. Man, this... I gotta say, if Shift Up set out to make a game that's like Nier, but better in every way, including completely shattering the quality of the butt and legs of that game, I think they have succeeded on every single count, and it's going to be extremely hard for anybody to top this. These are seriously the best legs I've seen in any game. And I do not say this lightly. I do not. I have seen many legs in video games. And yeah, this is pretty damn good. Alright, so who do we talk to first? Cyrus and Enya. And then... wait, this is closer. Lyle is closer. Let's talk to Lyle. Oh, he's over here. This cartwheel to the shop. Is this new music? ER with containers, not shipping containers, which would be even more generic. So I was thinking there are kids in this game, and I think this is the second one. Second child. Arin.
アリン、一体何を考えてたんだ。まさかとは思うが。
待って、誤解してる。まずはアリンの話を聞いてあげて。
アリン？
パパ、この仏像は絶対呪われてるよ。だってパパ、これ見ながらブツブツ言っていっつも怒ってばっかいる。こんなのお守りじゃない。これじゃ家族バラバラだよ。こんなのなくたってパパがいれば幸せだった。
アリン。
だからどこかに隠そうと思ったの。でも結局持って帰ってきた。
お前は悪くない。そもそも理由もなく物を盗むわけないもんな。自分が恥ずかしいよ。すまなかった、アリン。
パパ。
天使様、これを受け取ってくれ。取っておくのも捨てるのも自由だ。
ええ、分かった。
ありがとう。
感謝します。
いいの。とにかくこれからも親子仲良くね。
はい。
仲良く。So I got the statue. Fuck. Wonder if we will actually get some proper safe house to display stuff. It's a mission item. Something you'd only see in the database. It's hollow and makes a rattling sound. So there's something inside of it, you're saying. Okay, what do you have in the shop, dude? Okay, what does this kanji say? I'm curious. Where is this? No, not this. This. Here. Can I read any of these? The fourth one seems familiar, but I don't remember what it is. The second one also. I should know the second one, but yeah, I have no idea. It's been a long ass time. Let's take a look. Yellow Chain Store. Okay, what does the actual kanji say though? Can you give me a transcription? Can I not see the kanji? Oh, there it is. Right, so this is Chinese. But you could read it in Japanese. Because it is the same alphabet. I mean, it's the same writing. Yellow Chain Store. Huangling. Light of the Colon. Okay, we got some books. If this was Karim, you could totally just sell the statue right back to him. Are these different numbers? Angel accepting shed tears. 23. This is what? I think it was 22, right? No, also 23. 2024? Those are some old ass books. What does this say? No thing is impossible. There are even what? Damn, that's hard to read. There are even... Shit, I can't read it. Maybe if I choose a different display mode. This flavor text and like this kind of writing and typography definitely reminding me of Evangelion. No thing is impossible. There are even no limits. I think it says there are even no limits. Yeah, I think so. And then in the bottom it says really useful book. That's good. Really useful book. That reminds me of that Dragon Ball Super episode when Gohan is walking around the city with Videl, and I think they're leaving the bookshop, and they're talking about something. Gohan bought a book, and they're talking about some, like it was really expensive or something, but it was important to buy. And then he looks at the book, and Romaji, like in Latin letters, it says Muzukashi Hon, which means difficult book. And since Gohan is like the scientist guy, right? He's like super smart. That cracked me up. It was written in Romaji instead of Japanese. Light of the Colony. Let's go. Let's start reading. The light that shined over ever so brightly has gone missing into the darkness. Colony's light, the glorious time of the universe. So what if we can't go back to the past? We will not be sad. We will remain in this world and sing for the mother. Angel accepting shed tears. When the sorrow of the day the sky collapsed is forgotten, when the wisdom of the mother is buried in the debris, when those who were left behind are no longer remembered, and when survival, oblivion, and despair become as one, angels shall descend from the sky. This could be the prophecy that other guy was talking about. In the worst of times, salvation will descend from the sky in the form of angels. For a better world. So this should be an old book, probably. Inequality, oppression, immorality. There are many things in this world that cannot be solved by a single free will. I will combine them all with the mother's fear and banish them with our unified wisdom. That's how our faith was born. That sounds a lot like Human Instrumentality Project, sure. Combining the consciousness and identities of everyone into one solitary being, thus eliminating suffering. while also eliminating individuality. Expression. Whoa! Biker jacket? Krivak? Fuck yeah. Okay, this is... Oh, shit. Black full dress. Are you serious? This is so damn good. This is like a punk rock outfit with the red hexagons in the back. Damn. 2 suits just for reading a book. There may be more because we are at level 2 out of 3. You can't see it. Let me show you. At the top right, there's the affinity. Oh my god, okay. You still can't see it. One sec. There it is. In the top right, there's the affinity. So, there may be even more. Bitcoin. Oh, and the blue shoes! The blue shiny shoes. Yo, those are some sci-fi spurs right there. Kicking your horse with those, that would probably not be very good. Kicking your horse with those needles? Ooh. But I mean, I guess if the horse is a motorbike, I guess it's not a problem. Yo, this looks amazing. And there's also... Holy shit! This doesn't have heels. This is like normal shoes. The first normal shoes where she can actually touch the ground with her heels. Insane. She has the spurs and the hooves. Yeah, maybe she can kick herself. Since she's the mare herself. Damn, this looks damn good. I wish we could combine and customize the outfits, man. Oh, that would be the dream. Okay, book of quotes. Our innovation is for the betterment of humanity, and the betterment of humanity is our way to innovation. Do you see the moon? The orbit elevator can be seen right below it, though it may look like just a little stick from here. Cool quotes. New products. Damn, dude. Armpit window with jeans. This is even better than that bunny outfit. She has a waistcoat, man. And the armband. And the blue light in the back. Oh my god, this is... And she actually looks more like an android here with this. Ooh. The Buddha statue was not a bad luck. Definitely not. Junk mechanic. Dude. Dude, how are you gonna do this to me? There is not a single wasted costume slot. Everything is amazing and I want to use all of them. Okay, what's better? Booty shorts or skirt? Well, in case you can't decide, why not just have both? There you go. Oh, look at the collar. That's awesome. I love the collar, and then the asymmetrical aspect of the outfit. This is great. This is so good. Shit. She doesn't even have shoes, but still has heels. Yeah. Do you want to know who we are? We don't just think. We create a new way of thinking. We are your companions. We are your friends, lover, family. We are always by your side. We march ever onward toward a brighter future. Nothing is impossible and nothing limits us. Eidos Company, the leader in human innovation. Sure. Mother Sphere's wisdom and power enabled her to read the future, and she told her readings of the future to her followers like an oracle. I tried investigating her zealots, looking for evidence in order to uncover the truth, yet I failed to do so. However, I eventually made some progress, which I leave here to aid my fellow truth seekers. Find the hidden cave in the Great Canyon, and the secret cave in the Great Canyon. The hidden cave and the secret cave. Okay. Find the forgotten chapters of Trial there. So I found one of these. No, wait. Is the Great Canyon the same place as the Wasteland? It should be, but I'm not 100% sure anymore because this game is struggling a little bit when it comes to naming conventions. I have found one of the trial texts in a little cave. Seems like there should be another one. If it is indeed the Wasteland location. Scavenger Ian's second note on the Eve Protocol. I must say the Angel's memory was conveniently lacking a few important details. She didn't know a thing about the history before the final war, and about the old humankind. Is it because she's a weapon who doesn't need to know more than what is required for her mission? Well, they're not exactly great weapons if they keep failing their mission. All those meaningless deaths and failures. At this point, I really wanted to ask Mother Sphere herself what in the hell she's been doing the past few decades or so to perfect her magnum opus, the Eve Protocol. May our memories live on forever. May we find salvation. You don't think that's just Mother Sphere's bullcrap? And there's a huge emphasis on memories living on when it comes to the Mother Sphere Church. So I feel like that's definitely going to be important. Okay, before I craft those suits, let's just finish up these other quests. Okay, are they up or down? Probably down. Well, it's actually not here at all. It's in the pub. Damn it. Is there a chance you could have new stuff on her? No. I'm pretty sure I'm not gonna need to buy materials for the suits because I already bought a bunch. And the new suits. By Cyrus, that's him.
天使、どうだった？トミーは無事か？
亡くなってた。
トミー。
これをあなたに残してた。
こりゃ、あのバカ。こんなもん残して何になるってんだ。これで金儲けでもしろってか。一人で勝手にくたばりやがって。お前がいなきゃ意味ねえだろ。トミー、ほんとバカだ。
ねえ、平気？
すまねえ。俺は店に戻るよ。まさか天使に礼を言う日。
I think we have a code for a chest or a door.
まさか天使に礼を言う。
礼を言う。So I need to remember to actually check that out as well.
イブ、スーに一体何があったの？
平気、心配しないで。あなたがまた歩けるようにと思ってエグゾスパインっていう珍しいパーツを探してたみたい。でもネイティブに襲われて荒野で身動きが取れなくなってた。スー、入ってきたら。 あとは自分で話して。
I really want to see if he actually has a pompadour after under that helmet.
なんというか。本当にすまなかった。
That looks like if you slap this guy, it would hurt you more than him.
まあ。
もちろん歩きたいけど、だからって。それであなたがいなくなったら歩けたって意味ないじゃない。い
や、すまなかった。そばで見守るしかないのが辛かったんだ。なんとかしたくて。俺はただ。
I guess it's possible this guy doesn't even have a face. Maybe this is his face.
それだけだよ。悪かった。
He really could be like a seriously decked out cyborg. And the head part is in the shape of a pompadour because that's what he used to wear when he was a human, or more of a human. I forgot about something. Actually, forgot to change my settings back to performance. Yeah. Oh hey, her artwork changed. She has legs now. Okay, what's next? We gotta get her some skin. I guess. Well, I'm just happy that they didn't die, and in fact, it seems like they're doing okay. It's a nice change of pace. That's some seriously long hair. What the hell?
エンヤ、調子はどう？スーは元気？
あの後マンに怒られたって聞いて、あなたがいなかったら
心配した甲斐があるといいけど。それじゃあもう行く。元気そうでよかった。
全部あなたのおかげよ。それじゃあ元気でね。
Dude, I'm so glad I'm playing with Japanese voices. It fits the game so much, and really like all the voice actors so far. Even though I can't find out who they are exactly. Kinda sucks. My ear is definitely not good enough to identify. But you know what's good? You know what gives me solace? I was actually looking into Japanese Twitter and some Japanese discussions, and even they can't tell. Okay, so I don't even feel bad about it. Okay, so this is gonna be the locked door. I have a code. Oh.
私の宝物。
June?
宝物を奪う気。あんたなんかに渡さないよ。私が守るんだ。
宝物って何のこと？別に奪わないから。何があったか。
私たちの宝物。マザースフィアの宝物。
これってこのメモリースティックがあなたの大事な宝物なの？
私のもの。宝物を置いてきたの。守るべきだったのに逃げ出した。宝物をネイティブのせいで失った。
場所は覚えてる。他にもメモリースティックがあるの？
助けてくれるのなら大砂漠の砂嵐の中にある廃墟。
That's a new area.
そう、わかった。
I have a code for something. Okay, here's one code that I remember not having. Okay, there's it. More materials for the material god that grants us suits. Very appropriate. Okay, so that's the code. Any other quests to hand in? No. So next, I can go to Eidos. Right, Eidos. Eidos side quests. Before that, I'm gonna craft the suits. Thinking of taking another break, but I think we're good. I'm just gonna continue. I'm really looking forward to going back to Eidos with the double jump. Really curious, when do we finally learn how to fish though? Like that really should have happened already. Right? Never thought that the legs would be real. Yeah. Sue went out of his way and he did a good job. See, this makes me think we should absolutely be able to customize our outfits. Because there are common parts, right? Let me mix and match. Let me make the perfect outfit. Or 10 of them. I'm gonna check the biker first. Damn, the denim looks like denim. Holy shit. I love this. This is probably the classiest outfit so far. And most badass when it comes to like what I would like to see her in cutscenes. Rocking. With the badge near the pockets. And then the patch on the shoulder. Yeah, this is good. So this is she's not Eve of the Airborne Squad. Now she's Eve of the Motorized Division. And the blue shoes, damn, the blue hooves rather. It's ironic that I really like the clothes that don't show skin. I don't know, they just look good. I don't know. I mean, okay, I spent a lot of time ogling the bunny outfit yesterday, okay? So it's not like I'm not saying the bunny outfit is not amazing, all right? I'm just saying this is probably I like this more, I guess. What is this jacket called other than biker jacket? Because in Czech we call it křivák, which is basically something like it's crooked, right? Because the zipper is on the one side and then it goes in a curve. So it's like a crook. I guess in English I would translate it as crooked jacket. Yeah, detective. This looks like a detective, yeah. What's a synonym for biker jacket? With this kind of a zipper, I guess, and collar. Biker jacket synonym. Cold blazer of cold orange jacket, bomber, dinner jacket, flight jacket, aviator, flak jacket. What does this look like? I've heard this before. Oh, okay, never mind. No, I guess it's just a biker jacket then. That makes sense. That's fine. also love the button-up shirt, the military brown button-up shirt underneath. That's exactly my kind of thing. In fact, tomorrow when I stream, I'm gonna use this costume tomorrow, and I'm gonna wear this kind of button-up shirt to show my appreciation of this kind of fashion. This jacket is fantastic. I think you can hear me praising her fashion sense. I don't know. Sometimes she looks at the camera. Yeah, I love this one. This is also triple S plus tier. Okay, let's check the rocker outfit. The punk rock. That doesn't have heels. Wow. I'm looking at the heels and it's like, it's so weird seeing her walk normally. Dude, if this outfit is not making her boobs bigger, I'm fucking blind. It absolutely looks like her boobs are embiggened. Right? It's not just me. They're definitely wider, I would say. Definitely appears wider. I guess I can compare with the Holiday Rabbit. If you compare these two outfits, the boobs are like twice as big. Look at this. That's a big difference. Oh my god, that is a ginormous difference. But I don't know if that's because the suit is just that tight or what it is. Yeah, I guess it's the suit being so tight, because this also is like, this is pretty similar. Same even. No, they're definitely wider. They're wider. 100% wider. Well, not sure if this is the right term, but maybe peplum jacket? Peplum. Never heard that word before. Doesn't really look... No, that doesn't really look like it. Trench jacket. Trench? Could be. Yeah, something like that, I guess. But it's still... That still doesn't have the asymmetrical, like, to the side. And I only ever see that with the biker jackets, so I think it's gonna be a biker jacket thing. Jesus. Jeebus. That is ridiculous. I mean, this is the same as the bunny outfit, right? But it is under the skirt, so that's like, it's a bit... So this is just out there, so this is not that special. It's just out there and you can just look at it and it's like, okay, well, there it is. Well, there it is. But when it's hidden and you only get glimpses of it, it makes it a lot more special. Right? Yo, that skirt is way too short. She can't run, because if she runs, her ass cheeks are definitely not being covered by this flimsy, little, tiny skirt. She can't afford to run. This will be good with that Gigas cutscene, for sure. But yeah, I gotta say, this is not as good as the biker jacket. I like that more. But this is definitely gonna be a favorite of a certain cohort of people. I wonder what kind of things did they decide to... I wonder how did they... Oh, no. I wonder how did they decide which kind of fetishes are they going to represent in the game and which ones did not make the cut. And which ones did they prioritize and why? Can you double jump out of an air combo and air combo? No, I don't think so. But I can try. Asymmetric lapel jacket. I like that sound. That sounds good. Daily denim. Yeah, this looks also very good. I'm a massive fan of waistcoats. IR. So again, button-up shirt without sleeves, tie, waistcoat. Sleeves are separate from the waistcoat, and she has like a robotic body. The spine, holy shit, that looks sick. The blue lights. And this is pretty good. So if you do the string, you can't double jump anymore. Can't even dash. Once you commit to the attack, you can't do anything else. Decent side move on the left side. I feel like her boobs have extra jiggle with this one. And they're smaller, which is kind of doesn't really, like, if they're smaller, the jiggle should be less, surely, not the other way around. Something about those pockets doesn't look right. A little bit stretchy. but I guess that's the limitations of current video game graphics. Stretching textures on the clothes, pretty standard stuff. Definitely like this. It is very good. I'm glad that there's like more subdued outfits besides the super skimpy, crazy ones. There's also like something less kumery, I guess, while still being super hot. Okay, there's one more, right? Junk mechanic. Love the asymmetry that's being represented in this game. This looks like pajamas from behind. This is something you wear to go to sleep. From the front? No, not from the front, but from behind. Yeah, this is like some pajama shit. They decided to front load the revealing outfits. I mean, we haven't seen everything yet. I shudder to think what else is possible. Although, kind of hard to imagine it's gonna get crazier than this, and then the other bunny outfit that got patched. It's probably not gonna get crazier than that. Also, I mean, there's the naked suit. Okay, sure. Right. This is pretty ridiculous. Like, this is basically, she is basically naked, right? If you squint your eyes, it's basically, that's it. And it is less hot than the bunny. How is that possible? I mean, I know exactly how that works, but it's just funny to point out. I really like the top on this, because it reminds me of Yuffie from FF7. It's like a ninja top with the collar and the gauntlet, or the sleeve. Super nice. I'm pretty sure there's gonna be one like alternate version of this one. I think every outfit's going to have at least one alternate version. Either different color or like different top or bottom or something like that. Yeah, the booty shorts are definitely, that's a pajama. It's PJs. And the boobs are way smaller. I think actually this is right next to the punk rocker. Yeah, okay. This is gonna be a great comparison point. This is very different. This is like solid 4 cup size upgrade. At least in terms of appearance. Ugh. Going from D to H something. Damn, that's crazy. And by the way, this is not a complaint, okay? This is not a complaint. Also, I think this is the first Okay, we have some other midriff. Not too many though. This is kind of transparent. This is so tight you can see the midriff a little bit. But revealed midriff is 1 and 2, and that's it. 2 so far. That's pretty rare. Bit of cyberpunk. What does it say? Activate security circuit before connecting power source to not energize? Gravity. Oh. A whole essay on her bot. It's kind of funny. Really like all the graphics. I mean like all the text and logos and the weird little texts. Like some random gibberish. Doesn't mean much more. That doesn't really mean much of anything, but it's just cool that it's there. And actually it makes a lot of sense because I heard about this, that in Asia, in Asian culture, or like modern culture, fashion culture, having Latin, having text in Latin is just as exotic as having over here shirts and other clothes with kanji on it. It is actually the same thing for them. So having the word armory there is just as cool as if I had a shirt and it had fucking, I don't know, Amaterasu on it in Japanese. It would be the same thing. Okay, so what do I use for the rest of the stream? It's been 7 hours. I am feeling the fatigue. It's 3 a.m. a little bit. I definitely want to go to Eidos before I go. Which ones do you like, guys? Tomorrow I'm for sure going to use the biker, but for the rest of the stream, what do you guys like? Punk rock, junk mechanic, sporty yellow, whichever you want, I'll pick it. Except the skin suit, I think it's dumb. It's too dumb. I don't want to use that one. I would be totally okay. I don't mind not having the shield. I don't really care about that. But I don't know. I don't like this one nearly as much as literally any other suit. Maybe this isn't as bad as I mean, not bad. Maybe this is better than I thought. Black uniform of the airborne squad. So you don't have a preference? It's called the skin suit, but it just looks like fake skin, which just makes it look worse than the ones which have revealing thighs. I really like this, then. Damn it, I really like this. Dude, if I could combine the pants from the biker jacket and then get the frock from this, that would be pretty damn sweet. And then also give it the button-up shirt. That'd be cool. Kind of want to use this. I have not used this yet at all. Yeah, this one, I really like this. Cyber or cybernetic? Cybernetic dress. Yeah, I'm thinking of using this for a bit. I love the mechanical arm. That is super cool. And the mechanical legs. It's pretty unique. Yeah, let's do this. Tomorrow I'm gonna use this all day tomorrow. Wait, it's not green. The shirt is gray. I thought it was green. Yeah, it looks... I think it looks a bit green in this light, right? Or am I tripping? Is it actually gray? I feel like it looks a little bit green. But, yeah, I guess it might be... I might be... dumb. It looks gray to you. It's definitely gray here in this lighting, for sure. Oh, I have it equipped. Yeah, this is definitely gray here, for sure. Alright, let's pick this and let's go to Eidos 7. Just the bounce looks... The bounce looks really... I feel like it looks a bit exaggerated with this specific top. Also, it doesn't... It looks a little jank with this display mode. I'll try to put balanced mode. It could clean up those details on the mesh. Yeah, this is better, but it's missing detail every other frame or so. Yeah, I was kind of avoiding this outfit because of this. It doesn't really play well with the rendering. Which is unfortunate. And I'm generally not a huge fan of the top. Like the boob part looks a little silly to me. Really not into it that much. But I really do love those robotic arms, the arm and the legs. Also with this hairstyle, she looks a lot like Ada Wong. So that's cool. Okay. I'll check the skills, because I have a lot of skill points. Probably should use them. Nothing new is unlocked. Attack power. Charge speed. Okay, I'll take this. Increase power. Charge speed of shield breaker multiple times and downs. Yeah, I want this too. Double Reppuken. Double Reppuken! Increase attack power, first energy wave stuns enemies, additionally increase... I think this is good enough. Let me just keep the points for now. Yeah. I love the sound effect of this. Listen to this. Yeah, that's cool. 807, here we go.
ああ、戻ったか。
いよいよ出発だね。
じゃあ、準備はいいか。
Cyber Magician is definitely like top 5. Yeah, it's really strong. Dude, man, that tier list is going to be difficult. Because I really don't want to end up being... I really don't want to end up putting everything in spot number 1. And I'm kind of worried that's exactly what's gonna happen. I don't have map. That sucks. I was actually looking forward to seeing the map of this place. Well, here we are, back in 807, and now with a double jump, no less. I'm actually super glad to hear this music again. Okay, so first things first. Did I take damage from jumping in the water? Are you serious? Oh, that's silly. This is very good. I'm not gonna fast travel because this is actually... This is actually where I should be able to use double jump. With this statue. Man, the double jump. The double jump ist sehr gut. There's only Hydra there, there's nothing to explore. Right, here we go. Gotta look into the soundtrack, whether they have already released it or not. I know there's supposed to be some mini soundtrack, but I want the full thing. But whenever games have dynamic soundtrack, it's pretty hard to find the full thing. So, wonder how that's gonna go. And since this game does not have a PC version, it means nobody's going to be able to rip the sound files, which would be ideal because then you could mix and match and make your own track basically. But this is unintended. I mean, you can climb here, but why would you want to do that? There doesn't seem to be anything here. I see something down there, but it's not relevant to the statue. Also enjoying the raindrops on the thighs. Yeah, okay, sure. Play the fucking game, god damn it. We don't see anything here. So why can you jump up here? There is nothing here. Maybe later it could be like a quest that you do something with the statue or something. Right now, I don't know. Don't see shit. Okay, next up. I think I should have a passcode for possibly this crate over here that's been bothering me for a month since I played the demo. Because I couldn't open it then, and then I couldn't open it in the full game either. I pressed it. Dude, these basic cricket guys are still the bane of my existence. I'm better at parrying this guy. And this guy definitely is harder to read for his animations than... Okay, it's green. Finally. Finally I can open this. Holy shit. No way. Region. Dude, you gotta remember, like, I said it last time, but you have to remember, Adam is piloting the drone, right? And he's always shining the flashlight behind her, okay? Wonder where he's looking the whole time. He has the courtesy of getting out of the way for me, but that also means it's getting better view, possibly. Adam. What are you up to? Wonder if he's maybe like selling pictures online. Maybe he's like, maybe he made a whole OnlyFans page of Eve without her knowing, and he's selling her pictures or something. Would not surprise me in the slightest. Although I don't really get like incel vibes from Adam, so maybe not. But still, the possibility is non-zero. There's a non-zero chance. Okay, here's another place that was bothering me since the demo. And that's these poles. And I still can't jump there. Even in the double jump. Wow. Well, that's messed up. That's still too high. Is there gonna be... Only angels. Is there gonna be a triple jump? I don't think so. There could be maybe some sort of like a boost jump or boost mechanic, possibly. Because I feel like... See this over here? To the left of her left elbow? That looks like you might be able to grab onto it. It's definitely too far. Or too high, rather. There is a grade, so we 100% are supposed to get there somehow, or get more momentum for the swing. Yeah, like it's bothering me that she doesn't make a full rotation around the pole like Prince of Persia does. Like, what is this? Am I supposed to be able to jump from anywhere from here? Like, this is zero momentum, basically. There's no way. There's no way. It's too high. Hmm. Practically don't even get a good angle to release. Yeah. That's why it feels so awkward. That's why I talked shit about it being kind of bad, considering games figured this out 20 years ago. Okay, I can skip it. Nice. Okay, where else? Oh my god. Where else should I go? Let me just check something real quick. Okay, I was thinking, I think she has the same panties for those two outfits. No. No. These are different panties. Okay. Okay, dude. She does not recycle panties. She has panties for every occasion. And the booty shorts are way too good. Fucking hell. God damn it. When the game is going to have like some sort of insane parkour section. Well, I hope it's not too insane, because as we have seen, the parkour is pretty damn spotty. The platforming is not the best. Far from it, in fact. So I hope if it's there, I hope it's not too insane. No. There's nothing over there.
図書館に着いた。フランシスが探してるのよ。御言葉の書。調べてみよう。表紙に黄金の円があしらわれてる。御言葉の書。
The Book of Faith.
私も昔はよく読んでた。中を見てみよ
う。The words of the devout Felix. Therefore, we will do Mother Sphere's bidding on Earth as it is in heaven. It's all a lie. We've all been tricked. It wasn't the monsters killing us, but Mother Sphere. Whoever is reading this, listen up. I, Felix, a once devout believer, do so declare. Mother Sphere is a false god. A living calamity trying to kill us. Okay, anytime I see the words false god, I always hear them in my head. In the words of Simon Templeman, voicing Cain from Legacy of Kain. Mother Sphere is a false god. A living calamity trying to kill us.
本の中身が上書きされてる。
False God.
死を前にしたら信仰なんて忘れるものさ。
I seem to be gathering like affinity towards Lily, which the game did not explain. You just have to trust me. In the top right, there's like an indicator that's filling up, and I think I'm at like 57% right now. And it's happening when I finish quests and stuff, so it's kind of making me think that there could possibly be like a true ending or a different ending if you fill that up completely. I kind of feel like Lily might be important for some late game, end game event. Nice stack of books here. I will not disturb it. I will not disturb the books. Right, so Book of Faith, we have it. Grey Desert. Hall of Records, that's close to the construction site. But the commercial sector should be right after this garage. I found the bulletin board stuff. Matrix. Don't have passcode. And then at the end, okay. Actually, don't think there was all that many double jump places. Definitely not in the garage. Pretty sure I was able to go anywhere I wanted. And the other places were all accessible because you could climb the walls. Unless I misremember, but pretty sure I'm remembering close enough. Because I don't remember being frustrated about not being able to go to places. Yeah. I eventually got everywhere. The music definitely changes as you move through the map. That's so sweet. And I think I really do prefer this game's scale compared to Nier. In Nier, the streets and everything are larger, which is cool because you can climb buildings faster and there's a larger scope, so it is interesting in its own right. But I definitely prefer this more intimate, like a smaller scale. You're closer to the ground with the camera. I think I prefer this. So that's another thing that this game does differently, and that's cool. It's not the exact same thing. Yeah, I have been up there. And I've been over there, that's the underpass. Yeah. I don't think I'm missing anything here. I've been up there too. Can I get up here and ambush this guy? Ambush the ambusher. Not this time, sir. Oh yeah, I think this was a place that I could double jump somewhere. Yeah. I don't see anything with the scanner though. Can go here, but that's about it. Yeah, there's nothing up here. Oh, didn't work. Oh, that's a new move. Wow. This I'm pretty sure. Oh my god, that fucking cleave the bitch in half, dude. At least I don't think I've seen him do this move. With this kind of dodge. He's alive? Wow, that's amazing. Full use of that skill then. Really? I totally forgot about this place. Entrance. Okay. The door was locked, closed. I was like, okay, well. The rope. Petelos. Okay, I think I'm close to the... Yeah, this is the flooded part, which I should be able to deal with. Any double jump opportunity here? Ah, that's the tram. No. Okay, take the tram. Go to the next area. I think this is actually where we're going. And the monorail goes all the way around here. Up there to that station. Somehow I didn't realize that before. Until now. Okay. I can climb here. Oh. There's nothing here though. There was a suit there.
水没したプラザ。ここで間違いない。
There's a can.
77番倉庫で何があったの？それになんで人づてにあんなメッセージを？とにかく制御装置を探さないと。
There's gonna be a lot to find here. This whole place is gonna get drained. Tune. Okay, if I remember right, the controls for this were all the way over here. Nothing under the station, right? Okay. Pressing, I'm pressing. There you go. Oh, that was close. Having that... I really would like to get that attack speed bonus eventually. I gotta go here. Yeah, this definitely feels like Ada Wong on a secret mission. The controls are up there. Oh, here's the mutated Hydra. Cool enemy. Can I sneak up? Yeah. Holy shit. Where'd you come from? Probably not gonna have to deal. Probably not gonna deal with every single motherfather over here. Just go to the console. It is unfortunate. I think it would be better if Eve actually could get blood decals on her. It would make it a bit more, you know, chunky, gritty, and cool. But it's not a big deal. I understand if they wanted her to remain clean. I get that. Would have been more metal though if she actually got bloodied. Here we go. And this is a whole ass place that I gotta explore now. Whoa. Yeah, that's It's gonna respawn. The hell? Weird. Is this a guy? Wow. I was not expecting this much play space. Gameplay area. There's one patrolling guy. He's a bit far for a dive kill. Oh, should be possible. Well, missed it. Missed it twice. This guy's live. He's merely pretending. And those sparks. They definitely look like they're Unreal Engine 4 sparks, but they look damn good from the parry. It's actually it for this place, huh? Okay. I guess it's not so crazy as I first thought. Can I jump over this? Yes, I can. Is that Ken or Bitcoin? I think that's Bitcoin. Looks like an apple thing, that icon. Probably gonna be a Bitcoin there. What is this? It's gold. G. I assume that's gold. Maybe it's something else. Maybe it's Gil. Who knows? Can never specify what the currency of this world is. Yes, I don't think they did. But I missed it. The red grills. Oh, nice statue. Damn. Oh, it needs energy cell. Yeah, that was a Bitcoin. Wonder what this is gonna do. It's a mermaid. Yeah. Of course. How could it be a mermaid if it didn't have a huge fucking butt? Who started this trend? Was it Vanillaware in Dragon's Crown? The mermaid in that game also had a ginormous butt. Which, technically speaking, should not be the case probably. I guess it depends on where the fish part starts and where the human body ends. So it's nice to see that Asian character designers agree that the fish part should start after the butt, not before. Some things are just easy to agree with, I suppose. Easier than others. Get some cash. My current shotgun shells. I really should use more of the laser. It's really cool, and I'm not using it enough. Partly because the aiming with the laser is a bit fucked up. Like it acts normally now, but if I start charging it, you get this strange heavy momentum on the aiming, and it's really awkward. Which is not a complaint; it's an observation. And of course, I think it also makes sense because it's like a heavy weapon kind of thing. But it still makes it awkward to control, so I'm kind of avoiding it. Also, I have not upgraded it to level 2, so it's just level 1. Which is not great. Could be a lot stronger than it is currently. And before I go down, I'm gonna explore the upper floor. Oh, this looks cool. Tempora mutantureing mutamurinilis. So tempora, there's gonna be something with time. Mutantureting. About the, or it's a mutantertno. That doesn't seem like proper Latin. Mutamurinilis sounds like it could be Latin. The first one is definitely weird as fuck. Mutanturetno. Maybe it's I. Mutantureino. Could be. Mutantureino. Mutamurinilis. Wonder what that means. I definitely don't know much Latin. The only phrase I know how to say in Latin is Vir prudens non contraventum ingit, which means a wise man does not urinate against the wind. That's the only thing I can say in Latin. Which does not really help me in this case, to be honest. Okay, don't have the code for this. That's great. And I said I'm gonna start taking screenshots of chests, right? So I'm gonna do this. Just to make sure I don't forget. Oh. Whole place down there. And this track is very good. Oh, there's a little robot. Okay, how many assholes is it gonna spawn? 0? Oh. Okay, here's the code. Well, that was quick. I had a feeling it's gonna be the case. It's not gonna be too difficult to remember this chest. Didn't expect it to be this easy, but not gonna complain about it. Before I continue... Oh, there's a can. Okay, I gotta grab it. And charging the last hit of the light string also is pretty cool. Okay, I don't think I have taken a screenshot with this outfit, have I? No, I don't think so. Yeah. Oh, eyes are closed here, that's not useful. Oh my god, look at her. She's so beautiful. And this is the... what's it called? Crown? You guys... Yeah, Cyber Magician, that's the one. God damn. Okay, let's collect the can with the new outfit. Elixir, carrot. Oh, that looks nice. Actually, my brother, you know, he had his carrot juice drinking arc. He drank that shit. No, actually, no, it was not carrots. It was tomato. Never mind. You were drinking a lot of tomato juice, right? That was it. Not carrots. You know, carrot juice, I would say, is better than tomatoes, though. You know? But, I mean, to each his own. Maybe you should try carrot juice next. Yeah. Dude, this statue is pretty darn huge. Like I said, why have we stopped making giant statues? These are so awesome. This is like the seventh wonder, the giant Zeus statue in... Was it Halicarnassus? I think it was. Bring back huge statues, man. I miss them. And that is so epic. I feel like this statue celebrates motherhood. That's beautiful, actually. Like, wow. Man. actually kind of moving even. Because especially these days, I feel like motherhood is being attacked. Like women should not be aspiring to be mothers. That's kind of the message that I keep hearing. Or at least that's kind of the vibe I get from, you know, all kinds of influences. So seeing this in a game, wow, I actually, I don't know. It's kind of hitting right now. Kind of hitting me different right now, to be honest. Thanks for the stream, mostly lurked as usual, and now I will try to get some sleep. Another 5 AM. Yeah, I'm probably gonna end the stream soon. We'll see how it goes. I still feel pretty good. I'm drinking coffee, you know. I'm actually drinking caffeine, so yeah, rip me. At 5 AM. No, actually, I think it was 4 AM. Or 5. Well, never mind. Evo Japan finals are starting soon, so I think I'm gonna watch that a little bit. Thanks for dropping by, man. Thanks for lurking around. I hope you enjoyed your time here. I'll see you next time. Tomorrow. Well, maybe not tomorrow, actually. Tomorrow is Monday, and I have a lot of podcasts to watch, so usually I was thinking that Mondays should be my days off, and I think it might happen. I might not stream tomorrow, but I'll be definitely back on Tuesday, so keep an eye out. And until then, be good. I will be around when you have time. I'm glad that you guys always tune in. It's great because there's a lot of streams out there, and it really means a lot to me that you choose to watch mine. It's pretty humbling, actually, if I'm totally honest with you. Okay, so this is the place where the water was. And this statue with this music's actually fucking... If I allowed myself, I could cry. I could actually cry. I can feel it in me. I can feel within myself that it's possible. I find it that beautiful. Which is kind of interesting because this is, you know, a dumbass Korean fan service action game. But, I mean, there it is. Music is very powerful. Music is an extremely effective emotional manipulator. As we all know. Okay, so I can take the rope down. Here. God damn, this is absolutely a beautiful statue. Probably the most beautiful one in the whole game so far. If we're like setting aside the Coomer shit, like that mermaid over there with that huge ass butt. When it comes to actual art, this one takes the cake for sure. Not even close. Yo, I love this Achilles lunge, because that's what Brad Pitt does in the movie Troy, right? That second hit. That is cool. It's also such an awesome move to use in Dragon's Dogma 1. I really hope that move is present in Dragon's Dogma 2. Because it was extremely satisfying to use. It had this very strong knockback effect, so it was staggering enemies pretty handily. Interrupting them. It probably has some like more official name. But I call it the Achilles lunge because it was in that movie. Okay, so this is... Right. Jesus. I think she's committing suicide again. Deco Dog Wieners. Hot, fresh, tasty. Deco Dog Wieners. I love the double jump. It's so damn cool. I would call it... I'm thinking how to describe this music. I would call it like... Okay, if there's metal, right? And then there's heavy metal. I would call this heavy melancholy. Heavy synth melancholy. Maybe... Oh, how about this? There's a vaporware. I mean, a vaporwave. There's synth wave. Could this be like depression wave? Sad wave? Melancholy wave? Because it is synth. And it is sad. And melancholy. I kind of like sad wave. It doesn't really have a good ring to it though. Melancholy wave is a bit better, but that's a bit too long. It's a bit too many syllables. There's a lot of statues in this city. A lot of naked statues. All kinds. And shapes, as we have seen in the first day. There's actually a good number of plus-sized women statues in this game. Or in the city at least. Yeah, look at this flashlight, how it's slicing through the volumetric fog. Yeah, that's good. Yeah, that you can see it very well here. That looks cool. So many little things, and when you combine them all, it creates such a beautiful image. What did that sound? Wow. Uneven terrain strikes again. I went out of my way to parry that last hit so that I can see the finisher. Okay, I don't think we're gonna be draining the water any further, right? Seems like that's it. I kind of forgot what am I doing down here. Probably looking for something or someone. Oh, okay. Staroi. I don't know the first letter, and then it's Ye. Vo? Ye fo? Fo? First is Staroi, I'm pretty sure. Staroi. Probably means old. Because in Czech language, old is starý. Let go. Oh my god. What the f— Lady, you need to cooperate. I'm trying to dodge and she's grabbing the rope. Oh my god, okay. Get away from the goddamn rope, okay? Shit. I swear, this is the hardest enemy in the game. I am completely unable to read this guy's moves. I just can't do it. I don't know exactly why that is. It also happens to be the enemy that freaks me out the most, to be totally honest. It disgusts me and freaks me out the most, so maybe that has something to do with it. New suit. Wasteland Adventurer? Oh my god. Wasteland Adventurer. Welcome back, Rain. What's up? What were you up to, dude? Taking a break or real life goals? I mean, you've been here almost the entire time. That's pretty crazy. I really appreciate it, man. I guess you really like the stream. I hope. I'm doing my best to entertain myself and you. Plural, you. You all. Y'all. I'm trying to entertain y'all. I hope you guys having a good time over there. Over yonder, beyond the lake. I pressed it. I was recovering on this. Dropped input. Bad gun, bad game. RNG. Been a great time to watch. Sweet. Oh, this might be a new can. Let's clear out the coast first. Overkill, but I just want to use it. Dude, the particle, the decals on the floor from it. Okay, I should probably be using this more often. It looks really cool. Okay, so what outfit? Oh yeah, I have not used the Kill Bill outfit for can collecting, so let's do that now. If this has a can. It does. Cryo Original. Awesome. Awesome. That's so awesome. Oh my god. Fizz. I'm honestly surprised that this game has so many outfits. But there's a trophy for collecting 30 outfits. And I have 2 extra from DLC. One is the pre-order bonus and the other is Digital Deluxe. So, and I'm pretty sure there's no way they will not add more outfits later. Possibly DLC expansion. I could see them making a whole expansion for this game. I mean, I hope they do. Although I would hope that the additional outfits don't cost 20 euros per pop. That would suck. I could actually totally see them do that. Oh, you want more outfits? That's gonna be 20 shekels, please. Because that's how much it costs in gacha games, so obviously. Well, it should be cheaper in... Well, it should be cheaper in a game like this because I already paid for the game, right? It's not free to play. Like a gacha game.
Yes.
Okay, I guess this is the dungeon. Or the cave. She's here, calling us traitors. Calling us traitors. Uragimono! We just could not live in the city. This cannot continue. The Japanese for that phrase is a little bit cuter. Because in English they say, this cannot continue, right? In near, in that one specific scene. In Japanese they say, kono mama ja dame, kono mama ja dame, kono mama ja dame, kono mama ja dame. I think that's way cuter. The robots in general are way cuter with Japanese voice acting in Nier. Which is partly maybe my problem with the game, because the enemies are not cute. I mean, they're not cool, they're cute. I don't want to fight cute enemies, I want to fight cool enemies. If that makes any sense. Mother Sphere is wise, and she will give us salvation in the crisis of impending doom. Therefore, we will do Mother Sphere's bidding on Earth as it is in heaven. We will return to the colony. I've seen this before. The angel's coming will mark the beginning of salvation. There's the prophecy. We will return to the colony, we will be compensated for our lost memories. We will be given new memories. Mother Sphere's will is not to be doubted. So putting this into the context of downloading and uploading memories, and memories living on, and returning to the colony, is interesting. If this were any other publisher, they would be like, come on, we can't give away that many outfits for free. Also, we need to hide the boobs that costs extra. Yeah, you got a point there. You got a point there. You got a point in those pants. I mean, you know, about the hiding the boobs for extra money. So I actually looked into the video about the whole patching of the bunny outfit debacle, and it sounded like they wanted to make that change, but nobody believes them. Really wonder why. It really doesn't make sense to me, because if it was because of Sony, then the game wouldn't have passed the licensing step, and they would have had to change the base game. And so even the launch game without the patch should have already been altered. Otherwise they wouldn't pass licensing. That's how it works, as far as I know. Maybe it's a different case because it's a first-party publisher, because Sony themselves publish it. So maybe they skipped the licensing part, and then later Sony discovered this outfit and they were like, oh, wait, you're adding what in the game? This is not okay, you have to change it immediately. Maybe that could happen. Maybe that happened, but it doesn't make sense to me otherwise. If you're finding a cute enemy, it should be because it's alluring you to a false sense of security. Yeah. It could work. I'm trying to think if there's a game that has a cute enemy. Okay, I can definitely think of one. Dragon's Crown, referencing Monty Python, with a cute little bunny. The killer rabbit. That's a pretty fucking dangerous goddamn enemy, while being very cute. We will live in our little shrine, keeping our faith close to our hearts. We object to the city's horrid rules. All I can do is to pray to our mother that this peace will last forever. Well, I mean, you're dead now, so it's probably gonna be lasting forever from now on. There you go. Monkey paw. We merely freed ourselves from the imprisonment of the cradle. We are not traitors. Someone has to know this. Freed ourselves from the imprisonment of the cradle. So now I'm wondering what's the relationship. Okay, we know that the Mother Sphere was watching humanity from the network. Now I'm wondering what's the connection between the cradle and the network. And perhaps the cradle and the Mother Sphere. Why are we stigmatized as traitors? She is chasing after us. I don't know how long we will last here. I wonder if she is one of the 2nd Battalion Angels, or if it's Mother Sphere, or if it's the Alpha Naitiva. Could also be that, because it looked female. Gut. Hurt.
ここにいる人全員が虐殺されてる。
傷口を見た感じ、プラズマカッターで焼き切られてるように見えます。
それに綺麗な立ち筋、腕がないとこうはならない。
つまり天使の仕業ってことか。
いいえ、 私たちの武器とは違う。おそらくだけど地上にいた手だれの兵士がやったんだ。
Elite soldier from Earth.
理解できないな。敵ではなく味方にこんな真似をするなんてありえない。
でも一つはっきりしてる。犯人はこの惨劇を隠すためにプラザを水没させた。
どうだろう。どうする気だ。
ひとまずメモリースティックを回収しておきましょう。どれもまだ無事だといいけど。
I'm thinking it's possible that the first battalion, the first airborne squad, could have been comprised of actual humans. Maybe. And I'm thinking if the natives are indeed the real humans, adapted to the new environment, or they were like the result of the experiments to fight the Eidos, the Andro Eidos, then the Alpha native could be like the remnant of the first rate, or the first generation angels, because it's female. I could kind of see that being the case. It also really seemed from that intro that the Alpha native targeted the Protocol Eve airborne squad members. It seemed personal somehow. I'm definitely looking way too hard into this, but kinda fits to me. But this is probably gonna be related to a quest. Is there something inside? There are two corpses. Maybe I could get there from above? Through like a hole in the ground or something. Let's take a look if there's anything like that. Those lamps are definitely tipping me off. But no, there's no such thing as a hole in the ground. Heavy beat melancholy vibes. Okay, so that's it for this place. Now next is that archive. So that's right around the corner. Pretty sure I'm done here. Dinner Wayfield. Oh, diner, right. That's it. Wow, just you put one N and now the word is completely different. Dinner, diner. Oh, this is a game. I was gonna say, I really enjoy the pace that I'm playing this game at. Absolutely not rushing, paying attention to every single quest, exploring around, paying attention to the world building, reading the signs. Oh. Interesting. Wait, is it not here? Really don't remember. Oh, there it is. That's the tower. Man, I feel like I'm getting frame drops. Yeah, there's definitely frame drops here. Even in the performance mode. Damn. This place seems like it's pretty taxing. Yeah, pretty serious frame droppage here. Could be related to the Unreal Engine traversal, loading, and all that. But I'm definitely noticing that it's not stable 60. Even with VRR, so you know it's dropping. Noticeable droppage. He's gonna blow. Oh, actually, I think there was a double jump opportunity around here. The very next area. Actually, maybe even here. Look at this. No, I have been here. Actually, no, that's fine. Yeah, the next area after this. Down here in the construction site. Maybe the spinny lights are taxing police. Spinny lights. That would be pretty funny though. I'm fairly sure it's related to the loading, because there actually isn't. We talked about this one of the other streams, that Unreal Engine 4 is pretty known for all those squeeze holes to hide loading times. So we have to like walk slowly through a place so the game can load assets of the new area. This game doesn't do that. But it still has to load the new stuff, so you're gonna get traversal frame drop. That's probably what it is. I mean, there's a lot of stuff everywhere. Like there's a lot of foliage and lighting and volumetrics. I'm honestly surprised how well the game runs, given the high native resolution and everything. Okay, let me get up here. The place I'm looking for. Here. Doesn't seem like there's anything there though. Okay, there's a shortcut. No, that's too far. I will not be able to jump all the way over there. There's also an invisible wall that I bumped into. Remember, Code Vein has the silliest loading zones, just random areas with no enemies, and if you rushed them too fast, you'd still run into a fog. Yeah. I remember that. I do remember that. That's exactly what I'm talking about. Actually looking forward to playing Code Vein again. Giving it another go. Because on the PS5 it's gonna be even better. The PS4 Pro ran the game pretty damn well, but it wasn't quite clean 60 FPS. So on the PS5, backwards compatibility, this should be totally cleaned up. I don't think there's anything in there. I'm gonna take a rest here, replenish my heals. Nice suit. And I have a new suit which I need to not forget about and craft it. Probably after I finish this quest, because after this I think I'm done here. Right? Francis, Great Desert, 807. I'm gonna be doing this one right now. And then it's Matrix 11 stuff. Oh yeah, also at the end of this, where we fought Gigas, something of interest is happening there apparently.
記録保管庫、またここに来るとはね。入り口を調べてみましょう。
Check in real quick if there's any double jump place. I think so. Actually, I'll just take a look around real quick. This is where we fought the Corruptor. And then I spent like a whole hour in the construction site over there. And I think I actually explored that whole place, right? Mission failed. We'll close off the archive and return to base. I don't think I left anything there. I was able to go everywhere that I saw. Like there were like all those little second floor areas, and I was able to go everywhere after all. At first I thought I might need double jump, but I didn't. Didn't end up needing it. If I remember right.
調べてみます。何が出てくるかな。有機文明に有機人間。あれ？
Warning, you are accessing prohibited records. The contents of these records are unavailable through the Mother Sphere Doctrine, and access is strictly prohibited. Please know that any continued attempts to access the information will be considered an attack on Mother Sphere. Wow. Mother Sphere really doesn't want us to know about organic humans before the final war. And this is breaking the fourth wall, I think. I think this is what Eve sees through her own eyes. Right now, I think. This specific warning. Mother Sphere Doctrine.
思った通り、マザースフィアには秘密が多い。行きましょう。ここにもう用はない。
Okay, we got one more quest here. At the end of 807. Caliente. Damn. Get clobbered by the fifth hit. Absolutely demolished. love seeing those little bolts of energy in the AoE situation. The enemy over there. The hell? How do you get there? Where is that? Oh, it's not here. The heck? There's a guy over there and I have no idea how to get to him at the moment. Oh yeah, I guess that maybe you can climb up here and then drop down. There's the flower, yeah, sure. Remember that. What the heck? What is this guy down there? I have no idea where that is. It's so weird. Huh. Very interesting. Doesn't seem like the enemy has any, like, he's not guarding any items or anything, he's just there by himself. And it's a statue. Oh, it's a different animation for the smaller enemy. Ambush. It's too close. Right. Dude, this bothers me though. Taverna? Iverna? There's nothing to interact with here. And he's right on the other side of this wall. This is so weird. Nope. Well, whatever. It's fine. You can just chill there, I guess. Whew. Well, I guess when it comes to the main story, we have made basically no progress. Although we have learned quite a bit about the world, so that's cool. And I got double jump, a whole bunch, a whole slew of outfits, which is also good. And we kinda sorta played a little bit of Dead Space in this game. It's also nice. Oh, sorry, I totally forgot to check the chat. My build for Cold Vein was pretty sick. I min-maxed the weight of my equipment so that I could have the fastest movement speed with a curved greatsword. Yeah, the heavy weapons in that game felt pretty good to use. So like last time I think I talked about the impact of hits and everything. Oh, I can hack the chest now! I totally forgot about that! That how Neo doesn't really have all that great feeling heavy weapons and the feedback of hitting the enemy. Cold Vein definitely had some chunky feedback on heavy hits. No minigame? Bunch of cash, okay. Dude, I totally forgot about this chest, holy shit. Not that the gold is all that integral in this game, but I mean, I'll take it. Yeah, I've been to all of these places. Have I been up there too? I think I have, right? Yeah. Pretty sure. Yeah, I don't see any items. Solo enemigos. Which means I've explored this place enough. I will check this one place. Over here. Oh, there's a crate. I knew it. Nice lock on. To a guy that's not even close to me. Oh, holy shit. I'm using more of the counter. Tried to be sneaky there, but didn't work that time. I think there's anything up there, but there is a crate over here. If I can get here from... Oops. Stop sprinting, please. Okay. No. Probably gonna have to walk around it. Wait, what? And it's gonna be from up there. There's a rope there, huh? Another crate? That's enemy. Okay. Well, I guess we're gonna have to go through here. Don't even give him any chance. I pressed it. This is a, you know, this is a little easy to perform. This blue dodge, but the thing is, it by itself is very simple to input and it's pretty consistent, and that's fine. The tricky part is boss enemies will be using both the blue and purple attack. And the blue requires you to input forward dodge and purple is backwards dodge. And once the enemies start mixing that shit up, you're gonna have to be sharp to not fuck it up. This guy's different. Okay. I'm thinking this is like the beginning of the game and I upgraded my weapon quite a bit, and this guy is taking so much punishment. It's making me think that the enemies are scaling or upgrading the weapon doesn't really do a whole lot. One or the other, perhaps even both at the same time. No, can't go there. Can I go there? Oh, this is the swinging rope. I forgot that this exists. Okay. I didn't even need a double jump for this. How did I miss this chest? Well, anyway. It's crazy how much time I spent here and I still missed a chest. That's kind of funny. And a little bit embarrassing. Okay, I think it's time to craft the new suit. And then I think I'm gonna fast travel to the Gigas arena. I'm not gonna go through the sewers, because trying to think if there was a double jump place, but I really don't think there was. I'll double back and see, but I'm pretty sure there was not such a place. Wasteland Adventurer. Oh, wasn't this in the demo as well? I think it was. Yeah. Yeah. This was, well, maybe not the exact same thing, but very close. No. Oh, what? I think there was a different jacket in the demo. Yeah, I don't think it's the same jacket, but... And I think it was named differently. This is also very good. Midriff. Rare midriff window. Yeah, this is alright. But like at that point, if I were to wear the denim pants, I would just take the biker jacket or the waistcoat. It's way cooler. It's way cooler. Looks good here though. That color. Peace for all mankind. I'm a big fan of oversized, popped collars. And the black yellow, definitely, I like it more than black and gold. Also, I would say. Just how they made the customization in that game allowed for some pretty unique class archetypes. Yeah, that's definitely... You know, when I was playing Code Vein, I was feeling like, wow, this game is really fucking good. I was loving every minute of it, including the story and the soundtrack. I thought the story in that game was actually really well done, and the storytelling as well, and I really liked all the characters. But then Neo came out, and I was thinking to myself, man, I'm such a dumbass. How could I think that game is good? Neo made me think like Code Vein is a totally garbage ass tier game in comparison. And now, after playing more games, I think Code Vein is better than I thought. So I need to replay it. That's why I bought the game again, and I need to replay it to make sure if it's better than I think. Well, okay. if it's as good as I thought on my first impression, and if it's better than I think after having played other games, and if it's as good as I think it is now. This is pretty complicated, I know. Barely makes any sense, but there it is. Yeah. I definitely have a soft spot for Code Vein. I think that game deserves more credit. And I also appreciated the tie-in to God Eater, because it wasn't clear if it's connected or not. But towards the end of the game, there is one very clear giveaway that it is indeed connected. And I never played the DLC, which I would also like to play. I didn't hear much positive things about that, but at the same time I have not heard many positive things about the game in general, even though I really like the game. So, you know, what you hear from other people really doesn't matter all that much after all, I guess, after all is said and done. So I want to play the DLCs as well, and I think it would be a shame if Bandai Namco just completely forgot about Code Vein, the whole IP. But it definitely seems like they are not interested in pursuing God Eater or Code Vein, because the last game in that vein, if you pardon the pun, was Scarlet Nexus, and I'm pretty sure that game is completely disconnected from God Eater or Code Vein. It's a totally brand new world. And I'm very much interested in playing that game because I played the demo and I was severely impressed by that demo as well. Severely impressed sounds kind of funny. Yeah, I think Code Vein even had 2 DLCs. Actually, not only one. I think it had 2. So we have a quest here. Do we fight Gigas once again? Or what's gonna happen here exactly? Hanging memory. Nothing? Just earrings? Well, I'm sure the earrings are nice, but can kinda see them. Looks like jade. Yeah, well, cool earrings, I guess. Yeah, I'm not using a earring-friendly hairstyle. I'm gonna... Oh, it's weird. It's so quiet now, huh? Oh. It's like something's about to drop. Okay, not anymore though, because we already killed the boss, so... I just want to take a little peek over here and see if there is indeed something that I forgot about. I don't think there is. Oh man. The light penetrating the fog. Light penetrating the shaft. I should probably end the stream very soon. Lest I subject you to more of this, whatever this is. Yo, look at the grass being lit by the flashlight. That looks great. I'm telling you, man, this game is so well put together. In so many ways. This game is so much more than Kummerbait action... so much more than Kummerbait near rip-off action game from Korea. Yeah. That's probably like the least charitable way to describe this game. So, yeah. This game is so much more than that. So much more than that. I'm impressed. Okay, we can go back to Zion. and in the quests. Right, I have to speak to Adam and board the tetrapod. Come back. I'm not like crazy for Code Vein, but how they made the class-based system is great. A lot better emote than like Elden Ring, where like once you find a new weapon, you're, oh, this isn't for my class. Trash. Yeah, but you know, we talked about the whole proper noun shit, right? When game dumps a shit ton of proper nouns at you, and you're supposed to make sense of it. Code Vein has a huge, well, I wouldn't say huge problem with that, but it is completely emblematic of that problem. Because you got the blood codes, you got the various, well, covenants, I guess, but they're called something else. And then you have like 800 million events that also happen there. Like when I played this game the first day, I was talking about how the world building, the setting, and the aesthetic reminds me of Code Vein a lot, and this is part of it. A lot of proper nouns that you don't really know what they mean, and when exactly did they happen, and how do they affect the present. Code Vein absolutely does the same thing. In a big way. You know what? I should probably upgrade this. This is whatever. This is... yeah, sure. Time to upgrade some exospines. Time to upgrade some sexospines. Fucking Beavis and Butthead over here. Right on. I'm gonna upgrade... you know what? I got plenty of cash. I'm gonna upgrade everything, and then I'm gonna buy a whole bunch of these materials. Just max this shit out. Why not? Okay, let's go down here first, I guess. Memory events where you have to wait around for the text to appear. I actually... Wait. Memory events, which ones are you talking about? Because whenever you... I think it was when you meet a new character, which is basically after you beat certain bosses, you go through these like dreamscapes where you visit the memories of those people. I thought those parts, I found them beautiful because the music was so amazing, and the stories, the individual stories, were actually really captivating. So I didn't have a problem with that. I don't remember seeing like a text that you had to wait for. The vestiges. Right, so the vestiges, you get that from the bosses, right? Yeah, it's been a really long time. I think the game came out in 2016 or something? It was before Neo, so it must have been before 2017. I don't remember waiting for text, because that would have pissed me off as well, probably. Yeah, the slow walk, I didn't mind that, because I was totally into the story and the sub-stories of the individuals. I was totally into it, so I didn't mind that. But I never did NG+, right, for the other endings. I'm pretty sure I would have started being annoyed by that at that point, for sure.
ロックがかかっててごめんなさい。
そうか、ロックがかかってたか。だけど記録があることは分かった。大発見だよ。何が何でもいつかこの手で真相を突き止めてみせる。歴史はそう簡単に消せや。
歴史。Next, Oblivion. Track the client. Some traces indicate there was a cover-up to hide the dead bodies. Oh yeah, okay. Elite soldier from Earth. Are you saying I don't want to say Zionists, because that's the Zionites. I'm gonna call the denizens of Zion Zionites. Let's differentiate, okay? Are you saying the Zionites were behind killing those drowned people there? It'd be pretty fucked up. Why would they do that? Oh, right. Well, I guess I have to talk to the little person over here.
この前の女の子だよ。
天使様、この間の人がこれプレゼントだって。
プレゼント。
それとね、本当にありがとうって言ってたよ。
待って、その人はどんな見た目？どこに行ったの？
え？さあ、背は高かったけどマスクしてたから顔はよくわかんない。どこに行ったかも私聞いてないよ。
ええ。
誰の差し金だ？まさか遺体を回収して。
多分今これ以上考えても推測の域は出ない。でもいつか真相は突き止めてみせる。
ああ、必ず。
Okay, I'm gonna tell you one thing. If Sakamoto is not voicing Eve, then whoever it is, I love her. She's great. Great voice. I'm pretty sure it's someone I like, but I'm not really sure who it is. It sounds like a few people. I have a few people in my mind. Who could it be? But I'm really not sure. Okay, back to the library. Back to the library. Sure. You know what? This city is called Zion. And we are probably in the Middle East. Is this game taking place in Israel? Actually? Could be the case. Could also be Egypt. Because this is also the same place we saw in the intro when we were landing on Earth. We were looking at this from space. For me, at least they felt slow. Like I was at least trying to pay attention. Maybe it was just overwhelming sometimes when you had to watch a few of them back to back. They did carry on for quite a while, I do remember that. But since they were good, I never had a problem. At least I thought they were good. I didn't have a problem with it. But they were definitely unskippable, that's for sure.
兄が残した本が見つかりました。
ええ、ここに。
感謝します。これを見るのはどれどれ。何ですかこれは。
見つけた時にはそうなってた。
ですがあの信心深い兄がこんなのありえない。一体どうして。
ありえない。
ひとまずこちらです。それとこの話はどうか。
ええ、いずれにしろ。
マザースフィア。主よ、まだ私の心。
You know, in Japanese, korewa means, I mean, it's a phrase, but generally it's something like, you're basically saying this, you're pointing to something specific. Nani korewa? What is this, right? But when you say it like in a speech, in like casual speech, it's kind of funny for us Slavic people because it sounds a lot like kurwa. And if you know anything about Polish, for example, specifically, most people who are not Slavic, they attribute it to the Polish because Polish people use it way more often than everybody else, I guess. But kurwa is definitely not the same thing as korewa. And I like interlingual shenanigans. The more languages you know, the more sounds and the more words become funny or interesting. Drop pod. Only the shell of the drop pod remains. There's nothing useful left, so you can just delete this request. Taseda. Actually, is this kanji Tase or is it something else? Let me see. Oh, I'm kind of curious what this is. Oh, okay. Oops. Wait a second. That's bright. Complete. Okay. Shit. Okay, it is complete, sure, but so it's not gonna be tasse because tasse is success. Hello? Can you not see the kanji? There it is. Oh, never mind. Okay, it's too bright. It's struggling with that shit. Whatever. I'll make good use of the items from the secret stash. Let me know if you have any other info on them. This is Matrix, and the followers in Wasteland.
ロクサーヌ天使ちゃんこんな薄暗い路地にいると余計な楽しかったまたいつでも
Anything else? Great Desert, Matrix, okay. Alright. Holy shit, that double jump is so cool. It catches me off guard sometimes. Especially when she does the cartwheel. See the cartwheel? That's why I main Lily in Tekken. I was gonna say Tekken 7, but I don't play Tekken 7 anymore. If I'm gonna play Tekken again, it's gonna be 8. Also, fun fact, Lily not only does cartwheels, but also she has a fringe. So, yeah, in some ways, you could say unpredictable, but I would say I am consistent. Sounds a bit more charitable towards me. Is this Persona music? Yeah, it definitely sounds like it. It absolutely sounds like a Persona shop, NPC shop music. Something. Alright. I think I'm done for the day. 9 hours. Wow. I think that'll do it. And tomorrow, well, okay, I might take a break tomorrow, but I really am excited to play more of this, so I might just knock out the podcast super fast and then stream again at night. If I'm gonna stream, it's probably not gonna be, the start time is gonna be later than today, probably. Because I don't know when I'm gonna go to sleep. And I will not wake up and stream immediately. There's no chance of that happening. So it's possible I will take the day off tomorrow. Damn, these are good. These are good. The waistcoat with side boob. Oh man. But yeah, okay, next session I am going to use the biker suit, the biker jacket. I think. No, I think actually this was in the demo. I think it was this jacket, yeah. I think this was it. Now that I look at it again. Dude, I was not expecting this one. Really good. That's a good one. If it didn't have the bright lights on it, it would not be nearly as good, but it just really, it really makes it for me. And obviously I'm not talking about the fucking tight ass tight ass butt. It's like, if you have eyes, I don't need to point it out, okay, everybody can see this. But yeah, that's also quite amazing. The ginormous sweater dicks, also pretty impressive. Even though they're covered, you can't hide them. You can try to cover them, but you can't hide them. Okay, it's impossible. Punk rocker also pretty impressive. Yo, the one glove definitely reeks of Chunibyo. The curse of my hand must be contained with this glove. Kinda deal. Okay, if I ever use this, it has to absolutely be combined with some glasses. This absolutely also needs glasses. Because you can adjust the glasses with the covered glove, like the hand. Yeah, this has to go with glasses, 100%. Dude, I was so jazzed about this outfit, and I don't know, man. I mean, okay, those hexagons on the butt are pretty strong, but at this point, I don't feel nearly as strongly about this compared to some of the new ones. It's pretty impressive, man. Can't wait to see what's next. What else they got for us. Also, what I like about this outfit, since it gives her this android-like skin, reminds me a lot more of A2. Which is good, because A2 is my favorite character from Automata. And this is so good. This is probably the coolest. It's not the hottest, it's not the sexiest, but it is the coolest. But this is just badass. Yeah. Next session I'm gonna be using this one for sure. Definitely has a police vibe to it. Yo, this is the horny police. Oh, you think you're thirsty? Hell no. Take that. Hey, what is this? Decorate. That's new. Oh, it's the Amitofu. Well, I hope it's not cursed. Namu Amida Butsu, Namu Amida Butsu, Namu Amida Butsu. You can pray now. Pixie. 23 out of 49. Oh, wait a minute. I forgot one thing. Before I log off. Jeez. Oh my god. Okay. These pants are way too fucking tight. Are you kidding me with this? She looks like she's ready to enter a Resident Evil game. Yeah, this probably would have been good in that laboratory segment, right? At the beginning of the stream. Arrive on a bike, looking for her older brother, who's a cop. Motorcycle helmet? No way. You wanna cover that face? And that beautiful, beautiful haircut? No way. Unacceptable. I don't care what anybody says. She doesn't need to protect her head on a motorbike? Hell no. I mean, she's barely... Oh, these are different materials. These are not the ones I used for the suit. Oh shit. I mean, the suit, the exospine upgrade. Oh. So the polymer is for... This is for crafting suits. Okay, that's fine. What's the name of the other resource? Nano element. Right. Well, I mean, I still have a shitload of these. I just don't have a lot of the extreme nano elements. Decent number of the micro center money. Micro center. 1 damage weapon core. Yep, that's it. And these bands are crazy. Basically, what I want to say is that these cheeks cannot be contained. No matter how hard you try, it's impossible. You cannot contain these cheeks. Okay, you know what else? I'm not a big fan of glasses, especially... I mean, I'm okay with like spectacles, like actual glasses. I'm really not into shades at all. But you know what would go well with this? The pilot glasses. This is definitely a combo. This is motorized Division Eve. For sure. Copper Eve. That's pretty good. I don't dislike this. It's pretty good. Sassy cop. It's kind of hard to see. It's too far. Camera's too far. But this would be like... Yeah, this is like SWAT glasses. Tactical glasses. Yeah, pretty good. Cool game. Ooh. Well, that was a long ass stream. Holy shit. I think tomorrow I think I'm gonna take the day off to recover, and I wanna start this. This is also a thigh heavy game. As you can see maybe in this picture. You know, get the idea. It's a JRPG where you are a cute girl. You fight cute monsters as you skin them for their innards and other materials, and then you synthesize bombs out of them. Yeah, cool game. Yo, those shoes are pulsating with that light. Oh, shoes. Horseshoes, rather. These are definitely horseshoes. Whoa. Man, I really, really like this game, and I'm really satisfied. I'm genuinely satisfied with the learning curve and the difficulty curve, because when I fought the Brute in the Abyss, he definitely was trickier than all the other bosses, and he definitely started having some nice mix-ups, and I feel like the AI is aware of their own balance points, because I've been noticing this multiple times now, that when a boss has 1 or 2 balance points, they seem less likely to use their strengths, which you can parry, and instead they use more of their unblockables, which you have to avoid, either by dodging or just spacing them out. Which I think is pretty interesting, because it makes them feel more intelligent without becoming bullshit, like we talked about the other day about too smart AI, right? Might be coincidence, maybe it just happened that way, maybe just lined up. But I wouldn't mind this kind of adaptation from the AI, because it's gonna keep you on your toes. And I mean, it's not like Eve needs to be kept on her toes. She is on her toes 24/7 because she is unable to put her heels down, but you know, that's besides the point. I'm really surprised how much I'm getting into the story and the world building, though, for sure. Okay, I think Evo Japan top 8s are starting now, beginning with Guilty Gear Strive. So I'm probably gonna check that out. Probably gonna fall asleep at some point. I mean, I still have some coffee left. A pint of coffee, Jesus Christ. It's iced coffee, it makes sense, it's fine. It's also severely diluted. It's not like I'm drinking like a quadruple shot of coffee. No, it's not like that. Or is it? No. I mean, if it was a strong coffee, I would be way more ADHD on stream. But I feel like the whole time I've been pretty measured. Not that I have ADHD or anything, but if I got wired on that much coffee, I probably would start behaving like that, I imagine. Dude, 9 hours? That's pretty good. I'm proud of myself. Alright. Well, I'm gonna bounce. Thanks for dropping by and all that as usual. We'll be back either tomorrow or on Tuesday, roughly the same time. Until then, be good. Watch some fighting games perhaps on Evo Japan on Twitch. And yeah, well, I mean, what else is there to say? Eve is absolutely beautiful. I can't even fully comprehend it, I feel like, sometimes. But we're gonna continue, yeah. Seems like I'm 25% through the game. And I've been playing for like 35 hours. That's pretty impressive stalling. Alright, good night. Thanks for dropping by. Thanks for choosing to watch my stream. Follow the channel if you aren't. And maybe check out some of the YouTube videos. Help spread them, share them, give it a like. Maybe comment on them if you can. I'm sure it would help the channel, at least a little bit. Alright, that's it. I'm just gonna go. I'm done. Catch you later, and be safe.